Good morning, everybody. Happy Thursday. We're almost through to Friday. Hope you guys are doing good today. Welcome in, welcome in. I got a bit of a different setup today. We're going to be hanging out here. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in. Cam was first today. Don't you forget it. We got some early gang members here. Krilly's here, Dunson's here, Mira's here. I see some people in the tax paying as well. Welcome in, taxpayers. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, VOD watchers. Good morning, Maddie. I don't think I'm a king, man. I don't think I wear a crown, but I appreciate the compliment. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, Maddie. Hope you're doing good, Dunson. Hello, Crilly. How are you doing, Mira? Hope you're doing good, Cam. Kristen, good morning. It's good to see all you guys. We're going to get into some dailies. A little bit more of a chill vibe today because we're going to be just doing some chill art. We're going to be working on this. I've got a nice little setup here so we can do some paper folding with origami. Got various different pieces of paper. If you guys want to, oh, fuck, there's a whole stack of it. Oh, shit. There's too much paper here. No, legitimately, there's too much paper here. I've got too much paper. It almost just all went all over the place. I almost spilt it all over the place. Let's neaten this stack up a bit here. I got a lot of different textures, colors, and stuff like that, so we can play around with it. I'll do a bunch of simple models, and don't worry if you can't watch the whole stream or fold along with me right now. The VOD's going to be up on my YouTube. I'll eventually get to sorting all the VODs and stuff like that. I think they do that as practice more often than just for fun, Maddie. It's actually a nice little thing to do where you don't have to have like actual people cut open to practice that kind of laparoscopic surgery and stuff like that. It's crazy what they can do. I've seen that. He's folding like a paper crane. It's the size of like a coin. It's insane. Let's get into some dailies first. Before we get into this, we're going to do our dailies as we normally do. So smooth. Yeah, he would just like flip, fold. He would just crease it and everything. I love that video, Maddie. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I know what you're talking about. And Crilly, that sounds good. That sounds good. Let's get into the dailies first, folks. Like I said, just a little bit more chill vibe today, including the tunes. And we're just gonna get through these dailies and get into folding. There's no specific plan on what I want to fold besides a few models. We're just gonna go through some simple stuff, and I'll do things very slowly. I'll also, maybe if I can, draw on some of the models with the Sharpie if I need to give you a better idea of where we're going to be folding and stuff like that. I think the Sharpie will be a good visual indicator. But let's do the dailies first. Let me just move this over so I get better room with my mouse. And let's get into the strands here. Okay, well, fancy that. Today's theme is fancy. Dog origami. We could definitely do some dogs, Husker. Definitely do some dogs. Let's see if I can find some schnauzerish kind of looking models. I've got a couple pages open of like areas where I get my tutorials from. We'll definitely find a dog. I've got a dog face, but I'm not sure if we can find specific breeds, but we can look for them. I changed it up, Dunson. I changed it up to just to be a single player game because I realized that it'd be better to play by yourself in the world download after. It's just going to be a one-person game. Okay, let's lock in on the dailies first, though. Let's lock in here. Maddie's thinking about designer browns here, designer brands. Curly notices two different X's in the puzzle. But yeah, Dunson, I just changed it to be a one-player game. I thought that'd be better for like when the world download happens and there's people playing in single player. I changed my mind on the project, but that's okay. It's almost done. Now, what can we find here? Well, fancy that. Maddie's thinking it's brands of some kind, like luxury brands, like maybe Louis Vuitton, Gucci, that kind of stuff. What if it's just gaudy? Okay, yeah, just words that mean fancy in a way. Zany. I don't know if that's right, but we're on the like the right track now. Lash. I think it's lavish. Lavish is the word. Lash is good, but that helped me get to lavish. Extravagant, Maddie sees. Extravagant. Oh, come the fuck on. Extravagant. Perfect. Yeah, lavish. These are words that mean like fancy in different ways. Ooze. That's a weird one. Zany's got to be part of something like jazzy or something like that. Snazzy. That's it. Okay, what else do we have here? What else do we have in our pocket here? We got 3 more words to go. We can do this, guys. The spanogram still hasn't been found. How you doing, Husker? Welcome in, Mira. I don't know if I said hi, Mira. I think I did. Hi, Mira. I did say hi, Mira. Good. I'm not sure if I see anything here, though. We have to go top to bottom with the spanogram here. So it's like ooze or something, like oohs and ahs. Like, ooh, that's fancy. Um, Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, Mira. I was worried. Ooh, shiny. Ooh, shiny. Oh, straight down. Good job, Krilly. Yeah, shiny. Kristen saw it too. That's perfect. Ooh, shiny. That's what I was thinking. Like, ooh, we got 2 more words to go. Ooh's hiney. That's funny, Oscar. Let's get into these last 2 words and get a move on here. Let's get a move on. What's this last bit here? Deluxe. And what's this last bit here? Anybody see it? I'm not playing around here. This is interesting. I don't see what this is. There's 1 more word left. I don't see it. There's OERTNA. What word does this spell? I mean, the hint's not going to do anything for us. It's just going to circle the letters here. The hint won't help us at this point. We got to finish. Got to finish strong. Natrio. I'm just making up words. Tanrio. Oretna. Ornate. That is correct, Dunson. Ornate. 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 Very good job, Dunson. That was a tricky word to find. All right, let's go. Share the results in the Discord. Just want a quick reminder, guys, if you guys don't know this already, in the Discord, this is my new build in Minecraft, by the way. In the Discord, there's a channel for all the dailies, including the strands here. I'd love to see you share your scores. Husker got it the golden word 3rd. Crinkle got it 4th. Interesting stuff. That was harder than average. Let's get into the next game, folks. We're going to do the connections. Get through these dailies quickly and then get into some paper folding. We're going to do some origami today. A little bit of a change of pace, but back to some more Balatro and Minecraft tomorrow. Here's 16 words. 4 groups of 4 is what I need, folks. Pen, cup, joy, wick, chop, candle, ocean, dice, yard, pencil, author, bond, compose, Jones, scorecard, right. Okay, so talk to me. What do we got here? Pencil, pen, these could go together. Ocean, dice, a wick, like a candle wick. Compose, write. Well, nothing's jumping out to me here. Oh, you mean like John Wick, James Bond? Okay. I can see that. Dunson's thinking the same thing. What else do we have there? Like maybe Jones or something? We got to think about it. We got to think about that. Isn't Frank Ocean the name of the character from Ocean's 11? Indiana Jones, Frank Ocean, James Bond, John Wick? These are heroes of action movie franchises. I don't think that... Is he a hero? Is he considered a hero? Let's go next, folks. That's a great category. Krilly's thinking D&D question here. All right. Maybe some dice, a pen. Maybe you need a pencil, and you definitely need joy. That's awesome. That's awesome, Krilly. Maybe. Henry Jones Jr. Indiana is a good name. For if you're naming it after the movie series, it's a good movie series. I'm leaning towards, yeah, Krilly. I know you were just being funny there. I took it away. That was a good category. It made me smile. I'm going to go with what Maddie said. Maddie, Kristen, and Dunstan going with some like authorship here. Pen is the last one here. To pen, author, write, compose. That's very good. Committing to paper. And our last bit here, guys. What do we need? What do we need? Candle, pencil, things that get shorter. Magic tricks. Dunstan's thinking a cup and dice, and maybe chop chop, yard sale, price master things that have to do with the price master. Scorecard, pencil, karate chop, cup, dice, scorecard, pencil. I feel like these could be things in a game of Yahtzee. Yes. Yahtzee, of course. You were typing that, Kristen? Yeah, that's good. All right. Candle, joy, yard, chop. Anybody got a guess on the purple here? $1,000. Exactly, Husker. $100,000. Hillbilly. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jump over the candlestick. The way he sways. It is Jack be nimble, Jack be quick over the candlestick. These are things that are blank stick, candlestick, chopstick, joystick, and yardstick. GG's. It's a good a combination of words today. A little bit tricky on the purple, but not unreasonable, not crazy, not too zany, not too kooky. A purple that didn't suck. True. All right, let's go to the next game, folks. We're going to do the mini crossword. We're just going to blaze through these dailies, folks, so we can get to some origamis and stuff like that. Exactly, Krilly, exactly. A joystick like on a Nintendo or whatever, on like a GameCube controller, PlayStation controller, Xbox controller, etc. All right, you know how I do this one, guys. I'm going to try and do it on my own, but if I need help, you'll see me struggle and I'll turn to you guys. Let's go. Adjective that rhymes with sheesh or pitch, depending on who you ask. Colossal blank, a marine animal, filmed for its first time in 2025. Like some caterpillars are fuzzy. Some spouses cheat. I'm kidding. Bill, a time-traveling partner of film. Ted, letters meaning don't click this in public. NSFW, you can take this job and shove it. I quit. Featuring a winding road. I'm going to come back to that one. Added to the payroll. Dryer's ice cream on the East Coast. Oh, man, what the fuck? Sheesh or a pitch? Niche. Some spouses, wives. Oh, man, what do we got here? What's wrong? Squid, fuzzy, wives, Ted. What's wrong? 3 down is wrong. Feature a winding road. Curve. Furry. Yeah, I needed help with those ones, guys. Thank you for pointing that out. 3 down and 7A. GG's. Thanks for that. I almost made a really quick spread there. Fuzzy was what threw me off, I think. Putting fuzzy instead of furry, I think I should have skipped that. Would have been a better play, maybe. But I did good with squid. This is a cool little fact, guys, if you didn't know this. The colossal squid was found alive. Usually they find these things after they've passed away and they floated up to the surface or something like that. But they filmed a live colossal squid for the first time ever this year, which is crazy. It's crazy that we're still discovering new animals. You know what I mean? This is a good puzzle, though. Hired, added to the payroll. Curve, of course, for the winding road. Eddie's, I didn't know. Dryer's ice cream. That's okay. We got through in the end. On to the Wordle. It was amazing, yeah. What are we doing here? Furry? What's the word today? Quiet. Turns. Squid is the word today. Watch Moose's top clip of the month. We should pin that. No, I got the pinned message today, guys, is the puzzle from yesterday. If you guys want to do the puzzle from yesterday, it's left over. And that's optional. You can do that if you want to. You don't have to. But I'm going to work on some origami. And I figured that'd be nice to do in the background if you wanted to. Thong from Maddie. Okay, we got 10 letters it can't be. How about you give me one it could be? We could do something like place. Place is good now. P-L-A-C-E. Maple's probably a good pickup. M-A-P-L-E. I like the L check. I like the A check. Sure, we can go Maple. Yeah, P-L and all those words. You'll join the puzzle later if it's not done yet. Super, yeah, that'll be there in the background, Krillase. You can either origami with us or you can do some puzzling. Just going to be a chill day today. Yesterday was so high energy with all the Jackbox and stuff. Oh, Canada. No, it's not this, but this is good information now. Okay, it's not starting with an M. I think it may be starting with an A. Or something like LM at the end. Something like that, maybe. What are you guys thinking? Thank you for the taxes. I see you, taxpayers. Hello. Hello. Hi, taxpayers. Hello. But not realm. Yeah, that popped in my head, Kristen, but it's not that word. It's probably going to start with the L. I'm thinking likely starts with an L. Lame. Lamar. Balmy. Ball me. Feels good. Feels strong. That's a very, very solid guess. The A is in the correct spot. The L is in a new position. The M is good. I'm just going to send it, Kristen, and we're going to clap. That's what's going to happen. It's going to be 5 green letters here. Easy game, Kristen. Nice job. That's very, very cool. Very good pickup on Balmy. I knew as soon as you said it, I was like gaining confidence. I was like, no, this has got to be it. This has got to be it. Alrighty, on to the next one, folks. On to circuits. Okay, if you don't know how to play this one, we're connecting words with the words like fiscal responsibility, maybe, or fiscal year. I don't know. That doesn't fit either. Fiscal quarter, quarter pounder. That's what it is, Maddie. I was thinking something on a balance sheet. Troubled times. Something's good here. Quarter pounder does sound good. Animated. It's not sure about that. Troubled past, past tense, quarter past. Fortune teller, fortune teller. Animated. I know, Kristen. It's not even a cooking stream. Imagine if I was like a chef. Fall. Animated short. Fall short. Short fortune. Is short fortune a thing? Something threatening. Past. Something threatening. Life after past. Life threatening. Life fortune. Life. It's not fortune, but everything else is correct. What's this here? Short story. Storyteller. Life story. That's it, right? We all agree? Storyteller. Feels good. Yeah, that's good. Great job, guys. Quarter pounder was a good pickup by Maddie. I like past tense. Who was that? Life after past. That was good by Kristen. Past was Critly, I think. Great job, guys. Great job on that one. All right, just going to copy the scores into the Discord. Like I said, I really, really do encourage you to share your scores in the Discord. I love to see them on the weekends when I don't play and stuff like that. There's a whole other category here that I use for all the games that aren't in categories already. You could put Bandle here. I forgot to talk about this, but Crinkle said yesterday about yesterday's Bandle before I move into it. This song is by Imagine Dragons, and I just so happened to have Radioactive playing before I did this. And I was like, wouldn't it be funny if it was an Imagine Dragons song? And I still didn't recognize it until the hint. Oh no, Crinkle didn't get it until 6. We got it in like 2 or 3, I think, but we had Imagine Dragons on 1. Thank you, Kristen. This is a Be Kind shirt I got from 5 Star. I believe that they got it for making a charitable donation. Be Kind is a kind of like organization that deals with like, let's look it up actually. Be Kind organization. The BeKind.org, putting kindness to work for children, animals, and those affected by illness. Yeah, that's what it's for. Here's the website for the organization. This what this shirt comes from. It's from Be Kind. Their mission is just to make the world a better place. I don't see anything wrong with that. Very, very cool organization. Let's go into the next game, folks. You have a hoodie from there. Hell yeah. Next game, folks, we're going to get into is going to be the Bandle. That's why I talked about it. Imagine dragging these nuts, Maddie said. Good thing I'm not going to ban you because I love you so much. This song is from 1981. I'm going to need some help on this. This is not my forte. That's fair, Curly. That's fair if you don't share them because you only play them with us. I only do them with you guys, so same. Let's play some Bandle here. 1981. AC/DC's not a bad pickup for 81. 192 million views. Chicago's a good pickup as well. We could be talking about some bands from that era for sure. Brass Ensemble has Chicago to it, maybe an ELO. Let's see. Oh. A lot less rocky than I thought. Yeah, it could be disco. Funky disco, yep. I'm down to just guess the Jungle Boogie. They don't have it. They don't have Cool in the Gang. They got Get Down on It. Get Down on It. That could be it, actually. It could be Get Down on It. That could be it. Not the... I think that's probably good. Get Down on It is a great guess. And Husker got there with the Cool in the Gang. I'm coming up. I think that's a little bit later, Crilly. Hey, 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 Space Monkey. I'm going to put Get Down on It. It's a good guess. And that is correct. Good job, Husker. Get down on it. 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 I love that song. Let's put it on. Let's all dance to that. I put on some other songs today, so let me just slide this up in the queue. We're gonna have more of a chill vibe, but we got to listen to that banger. Got to listen to that one. Kind of explicit for 1981. Ricky's not wrong, and by that I mean Ricky is so right. How you doing, Ricky? Good to see you. And Space Monkey, welcome in. At least buy me dinner first. It's the amount of times that he's sorry for punching the mic. The amount of times that he tells you to do it, it's like an insistence. It's the implication of the matter. Hell yeah, Maddie. Let me just slide that up in the queue. Got it. All right, let's go movie guesser time. Is that what it means? I don't know. I'm going to put the double actor start here, guys. This movie stars Olivia Cooke and Ben Mendelsohn. Does anybody know? No, that is what he's talking about, Kristen. But it's also, a lot of times the songs have that double entendre. Yeah, it's a double. It's both. It's definitely like about dancing, but it's about dancing. You know what I mean? It's not like directly, implicitly, but like you'd be shocked how dirty old songs could be. Yeah, and it's always like exactly. Yeah, it's always like they're implying it. Yeah, exactly. Ricky's right. The 70s is a big sexual revolution. Anybody got a guess on this? On the D floor. Yeah, sure. Get down on the D floor. Thought it was like Get Down and Boogie on the D. It's both, Maddie. It's both. What is this movie, though? What is this movie? Mira knows it, but they're out. They played this already today. I'm so innocent. Your young, untainted mind, Maddie. No clue? No clue? Bofa. Okay, I'm going to get some next actor or quote here. What do you guys like better? A title hint, a quote, or an actor? What do you guys want? Because I don't know anything about Ben Mendelsohn or Olivia Cooke. I could give you their faces, too. Here's the quote. She wanted to go dancing, so we watched a movie. She wanted to go dancing, so we watched a movie. Anybody know what this quote could come from? I don't know. I've got no clue. Still no idea here. She wanted to go dancing, so we watched a movie. Ben Mendelsohn, Olivia Cooke, and Ty Sheridan. All right, folks. Anybody know what these actors look like? I don't. I sure as hell don't. We're at 81 points now and dropping. I'm going to go for a title hint next. Title hint is going to be next. Nobody's got anything. I've got nothing. Ty Sheridan, I don't know. Title hint starts with an R. Title hint starts with an R. Oh, that's good info, Husker, but it's not either of those movies. It's not those two. We're looking at the quote is, she wanted to go dancing, so we watched a movie. Main actor photo. Ty Sheridan looks like this. Ratatouille is the guest from Space Monkey. That could be good, actually. That could be good. Ratatouille actually probably is good here. The A is too deep in it, though. No, it can't be that. It can't be Ratatouille. The second A in the word is too deep for Ratatouille. I like that thought, though. He looks familiar. I don't know him, Ricky. I don't know him. Husker says he knows this actor, Ben Mendelsohn. Yeah, based off the letters, I was looking at the R, and then I saw this A here. It's too far back in the word for it to be Ratatouille. Ben Mendelsohn. Okay. Olivia Cook looks like this. I'm going to keep giving hints until someone gets it. I don't have it. I'm not playing around here. I'm not just jerking you guys around. Okay. This was released in 2018. This movie came out just over 7 years ago or so. 7 years ago or so. I'm going to give you some of the poster next. It's either 20 for more of the title or 25 for the poster. Okay. Anybody recognize that poster? We're at 40 points. 40 points here. This is a weird looking movie. Ready Player One. Ready Player One. It does look like the poster for Ready Player One. Ready Player One. Crinkle got it, guys. Crinkle got it. This is Ready Player One. Congratulations, Crinkle. Maybe if you were in... would you have gotten it with less information, Crinkle, if you just came in? That's tough. Steven Spielberg directed this? I did not know that. Mira went with first and second actors' faces, and the quote, you got it. Interesting. I don't know this movie. I've never seen it. That was by Spielberg. I'm shocked. It's got a 7.4. It can't be bad. Apparently, it was a good movie. Interesting stuff. The poster for you, yeah, without your glasses, it's the same. That's fair. That's fair, Crinkle. All right, that's pretty cool. That's a cool movie, guys. Let's get into the food guesser now. We got 2 more games to go. There's a puzzle if you guys want to do some puzzling while I do some origami today. We're going to do some paper folding all day today. We're going to finish the dailies first, though, so let's get into food guesser. You thought it was worse than 7.4? Maybe Spielberg paid the rating peoples. Ricky enjoyed it, but not enough to remember much of it. Like, what would you rate it, Ricky? Like a 6 out of 10, maybe? Crilly, did you see it? Hey, Nathor. Good morning, Nathor. Or good night, Nathor. Let's play the food guesser, folks. We're going to get into the food guesser. This is our daily guessing of food dishes from around the world. We're talking about where this dish comes from originally. This first dish comes to us from a country that's probably in Europe or Asia. Okay. Onions, beef, ground, rice, salt, black pepper, garlic, tomato paste, paprika, olive oil, water, and parsley. It's a great game for that, Space Monkey. You did a great job with your, I wasn't going to say representation, but your iteration on that dish from the other day. That was really good. Anybody have a guess on this piece right here? I'm going to read the description now. Read the description out. This is a beautiful song. This is the kind of vibes I'm going for today, guys. If you have any song requests, keep them nice and chill. We're going to be just folding paper, having a nice day. Maddie, if you share more of these, I'd love that. You have it again for lunch today? I'm not a hater on leftovers. Okay, folks, let's look at this here. This dish is an onion filled with a savory mixture of mincemeat, rice, and aromatic spices. The onions are carefully hollowed out to create a unique vessel for the filling. Once it's stuffed, they are simmered in a rich and tangy tomato-based sauce, allowing for the flavors to meld together. This dish combines textures that are tender and comforting flavors, making it a hearty and satisfying meal. Sigur Rós is the idea from Ricky. This is an onion that's stuffed with meat. So this could be like from far, far away or something like that. Have a good night though, Nathor, if you're heading to bed. But if you're chilling for a bit, maybe you can help us guess. I hope you do have a good sleep, Nathor. I don't have anything that's sticking out to me right now besides going something, I don't know, Eastern Europe to me. Middle Eastern vibes. The ground beef is interesting. I'm not sure. Sigur Rós, where would that be from, Ricky? I feel like I've heard of that, but I'm not familiar. Uh Anyone want to just put a pin on the map here? Got to make some food? That's a good thing, Raven. Get inspired to take care of yourself. I had I had a nice little salad last night, and this morning I didn't have breakfast. I'm not a big breakfast person, so I might make a snack later. Oh, no, no, no. This is Cliffside by Hammock. This is the song that Maddie just shared with us. There's the link to it if you want it. Very beautiful song. Sigur Rós. That's why it sounded familiar. I feel like I've heard of that before. Okay, guys, I'm going to have to go for something here. Good morning, though, Raven. Good morning. Turkey. Turkey's always a great start for me in this game. Feeling Ireland. Oh, interesting. We're going to put Turkey first, Maddie. It's warm to the west of Turkey. Warm to the west of Turkey. Usually that implies Italy, France, northwest of Turkey. Your BF has been cooking a weekly menu made with ChatGPT. It's been working great for... Oh, your BFF. Nice, nice. I'm glad that she gets that. Honestly, I'm not a hater of AI as much anymore. If you use it as a nice tool, I think it's something we're going to all learn to have in our lives as long as people don't abuse it. Spain is a possibility. That might be too far away. Might be too far, but Spain is good. I'll go for Spain. We'll go Spain, and then to the east and west if we need to. To the east of Spain, this is Sogandolma. Sogandolma to the east of Spain. In between Spain and Turkey, we're talking about Switzerland, Italy, Austria. It could just be Italy. Yeah, it could just be Italy at this point. Sogandolma. No, that's a good one. That's a good one. Greece is possible, but I think Greece borders Turkey, if I'm not wrong. So we'd be closer on the Turkey guess there, even. But you're in the right part of the world. That's a good thought. You're okay with it when it's used as a tool. I agree, Krilly. I agree wholeheartedly. The other day, I had a really good interaction with an AI that solved the problem for me on the Minecraft server. It was able to look at a screenshot that I gave it and understand, like, wait, what did I give it? I gave it some crazy screenshot, and it actually told me the solution. Okay, the ticket got closed, but like I sent a screenshot of my like whole dashboard for the Minecraft server, and it told me what to change to improve the server. It was crazy. Solgandolma nuts is killing you. We'll go Italy here, guys. We'll go Italy. Raven, that was a good thought, though, to go Greece. I don't think Italy's 100% right, but it's our best guess right now. Very hot, not bordering, northeast. We're looking at like Romania. Very hot northeast. If I have to pull out a map, I will. Does anyone have an idea? I'm trying not to get too distracted by Sogandolma nuts. Frick, man. I'm going to have to put a map on the board here, guys. Going to pull out the map here. Google Earth. I think it's Romania at this point. Does anyone else have a clue? I don't. We'll take a look together, though, folks. This is not cheating. If you want to hold a map open during this game, that's okay. Because this is how we learn. This is how we learn. Why is this round? What's happened? Georgia? Albania? Let's take a look at it. What is this? This is an Earth? Where am I? Oh, it's upside down. Where is it? Okay. Okay, this is Africa. So I'm over here. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I thought this wasn't Earth anymore. Earth 2.0 just dropped. It was upside down. My bad. Okay, so not bordering. Could be Croatia. Could be Croatia again. Croatia borders it. That's tricky. It's going to be close here. I think it does border Croatia. Or does it? Does Slovenia get in the way of Croatia? It doesn't count if it's bordering of just an ocean. No. No. I think it's Croatia. I think that Slovenia cuts off Italy right here. Slovenia gets in the way. I agree. I think we go Croatia. It makes sense to me. These are Croatian Sogan Dolma from Croatia. Oh, it's bordering Croatia to the southeast. So that means we're in Bosnia Herzegovina. Wow, that's the rare Bosnia. Damn it! I have a friend from Bosnia. I should have known that. Sarajevo, yeah, the capital. Very very good. We'll go Bosnia here. Bosnia and Herzegovina. Yeah, my friend is Bosnian, and he's going to be mad at me that I didn't know Sogan Dolma, but I'll talk to him about it next time I see him. This is Bosnia and Herzegovina. If we look at an Earth from space, it doesn't really matter if it's upside down. Say that again when I do this. Wait, say that again when I do this. Is it upside down? No, it's right side up. Fuck, I didn't do that right. Like, it's just confusing when I'm going in here and Africa looks like this is all. Oh, it's Brazil. Oh, no, it was South America. See? All right, let's go into Sogan Dolma's next round. Let's look at a bit of history first, actually. The history of Sogan Dolma can be traced back to the Ottoman Empire, which controlled much of southeastern Europe. Yeah, that did not look like Africa at all, clearly. Bosnia and Herzegovina from the 15th to 20th century. During this period, Ottoman culinary practice included methods of stuffing vegetables, known as dolma. It became widespread in the region. Dolma can refer to various stuffed vegetables, but Sogan dolma is specifically stuffed onions. Preparation involves first boiling the onions until they're partially cooked and then easily separated into layers. The meat filling usually contains ingredients such as ground beef or lamb. Yeah, smash 1,000 times over. I'm going to tell my friend, I'm going to tell Dennis. Dennis is my friend from Bosnia. I'll tell Dennis we got to make Sogan dolmas. And he's going to be like, oh, yeah, let's do it. He loves to come over and cook with us over the fire, over like the open fire outside. Doxing Dennis's name? I know. I can't wait to talk to him about Sogan dolma, though. Let's go next, folks. So good. I'll let you know once I have it. Google's Dennis Bosnia. Fuck. Whoa, hold up, folks. Hold up. Stingray. Interesting fish here. This is a stingray with sambal chili paste, shallots, garlic, belacan, which is shrimp paste, tamarind juice, lime, banana leaves, sugar. Indonesia is a good idea there, Maddie. I think we're in Southeast Asia. I think we're near Philippines. I think when we see belacan and sambal, I think Filipino, Indonesian. I like both of those. Let me read the description, then we'll go with one of those guesses. Marinate stingray with salt. Spread banana leaf on a grill. Place stingray on it. Coat with sambal paste made from chilies, garlic, and shallots, and shrimp paste. Grill until cooked, turning occasionally. Serve hot with lime wedge. Okay, I go Indonesian here. I'll go Indo first based off of Husker's idea. I agree with him. And if not, I go Philippines here. Great job. This was Indonesia, Malaysia, and Singapore. This is sambal pari, known as stingray sambal, a dish popular in Malaysia, Singapore, and Indonesia. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, tough to make for me. I don't think this is going to be on Space Monkey's menu anytime soon, but it's interesting. Historical origins of sambal pari are obscure. It's deeply rooted in culinary traditions of Malaysia, Singapore, and Indonesia. The dish is often found in coastal regions where stingray is readily available. In Malaysia and Singapore, sambal pari has become a staple in hawker centers and street food markets, forming part of the vibrant food culture, attracting both locals and tourists. None have Sogan dolma. I think it's something easy you can make at home, Maddie. I think it's something you can get Mrs. Rocco to, if you work together, you can make that easily. Let's go next. Let's go next. Last game of the day is going to come up after this, folks. Last round of Food Guesser, then one last game. What is this here? But I want it now. But I want it now. Okay, what is this? This is flour, yeast, milk, eggs, butter, bacon, sour cream, caraway seeds, salt, pepper, optional nutmeg, optional cheese, optional cream. This dish is a savory pie featuring a yeast or short crust base topped with caramelized onions, diced bacon, and a creamy mixture of eggs and sour cream or quark. Maddie's going to be sleeping on the couch after asking Mrs. Rocco to soak in dolma. To the doghouse. To the doghouse, Maddie. USA is the first guess from Maddie with the bacon. The inclusion of quark is interesting to me, and I think it might be more UK now. It's enjoyed during the fall, often served warm, and pairs well with a glass of young white wine or cider. Cider. Hardly know her. I'm not sure. Anybody got a guess? Yeah, I'm feeling UK as well, but USA is a solid guess. I'm going to go UK just because Space Monkey's agreeing with me. Otherwise, I would have gone with Maddie's idea. Let me send it. Hot, hot, hot. Hot, hot, hot. Hot, 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 hot. Okay. Southeast of the UK is what, folks? Is what? Southeast of the UK could be, well, south is Germany. To the east of that is Poland. France is to the west, I think. I think France is southwest. We're talking southeast. France is like pretty directly south, actually. I think this is more east than it needs to be, and France does not border. For future reference, Husker does not border. If you're looking at the map, though, I hate to pull it out on such a simple country here. UK, we should know, but we're looking at more east here, like Netherlands, Belgium, Germany. I think France is too directly south. So we're looking at Belgium, Netherlands, Germany. It might just be a German dish. It might just be a German dish enjoyed in the fall. Southeast could be Netherlands, but doesn't look Dutch. Yeah, I think we skip over Netherlands. It's tricky, though. It's not Denmark. Germany's a good poll. If it's not Germany, it's bordering Germany, so we'll find out that way. Germany is correct. This is Zwiebelkuchen. Zwiebelkuchen is a traditional German savory pie made with onions and incorporating bacon and creamy egg-based custards. Commonly associated with the southwestern region of Germany, particularly in areas like Baden-Württemberg and Rhineland-Pfalz and Saarland, this dish is also popular in Alsace, a region shared culinary heritage. Oh, the Alsatian area. Nice, nice. Very good. Zwiebelkuchen is traditionally eaten during the fall. Space Monkey, I think this can go on your list of dishes. Zwiebelkuchen. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Flour, yeast, milk, butter, eggs, onions, bacon, sour cream. Done. I would eat that. GG, guys. That's above the daily average, 12,500. The Bosnia one was tough, but I bet a lot of people struggled with that. I think a lot of people had a hard time with Bosnia. I can't wait to talk about the Sogan Dolma. Sogan Dolma. That's awesome. Great score today, guys. On to the last game of the day. Going to play Game Guesser to finish things up here. Okay, what do we think this game is? I believe this to be a racing game. This looks like it could be like a Ridge Racers or an early Gran Turismo. This looks like a Ridge Racers or something like that. What do you guys think? A GTA, like a San Andreas or earlier, like a Vice City? I like that idea as well, Dunson. This looks like it could be like a palm tree of some kind. Not sure. Early Sonic game, also potential in my books. Assassin's Creed Miami. I can't wait till that happens. Eventually they'll get there, Husker. GTA. Not San Andreas. You would think like a Vice City, Mira? Like a GTA Vice City here? GTA is strong. I think we call that Hitman. True, true. Rebrand the entire series. GTA Vice City, maybe, Mira? The DS version of GTA. Interesting. There was a DSification. My claim right now is this is a racing game. I think this is Ridge Racers or Gran Turismo on the PlayStation. I'm going to just guess the Vice City to hit up a GTA to get the franchise. It'll be yellow if it is a GTA game. It's not a GTA game. We've got some sort of cityscape here. This game got an 81% on Metacritic. I'm going to reiterate, I think this is a racing game. I really feel strongly this is Ridge Racer or a racing game like Grand Theft, like a Gran Turismo. I think that this to me looks like this looks like Vice City if it was going to be a GTA. Yeah, that would be the only one I could think of. And I agree, Dunson, like could be a DS version. Just guess a Gran Turismo, maybe. I'm thinking Ridge Racer, but we can go Gran Turismo. It doesn't say yet. No, we get the year later. Right now, all we have is this picture at 81% on Metacritic. You don't know racing games? I don't know that many, Dunson, but I think it might be one of them. Need for Speed Underground. It's not Need for Speed. Let's go Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo 1 or 2. Maybe 1. Maybe 2. Maybe 1. I think it could be Ridge Racer is my other idea for a racing game. It might not even be a racing game. Let's see. Not Gran Turismo. Originally came out on the Xbox, PSP, PS2, and PC. Okay. At this point, I'm going to send my guess of Ridge Racer. This came out on the Xbox, PSP, and PS2. Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer DS is a pickup, Dunson, but not this one. Ridge Racer Revolution, maybe? It could be in the Ridge Racer series. It's not in the Ridge Racer series, so I'm wrong about that, but it's a racing game, confirmed by the genre here. If anybody has a guess on what other racing game it could be, it's not Gran Turismo, it's not Ridge Racer. Grand Theft Auto was a great first guess. This game came out on Xbox, PSP, PS2, and PC. It's a racing game. A Mario Kart? Let's just guess it. I got no better guess myself. Mario Kart Double Dash. No, but what is this? It reminds me of like Crazy Taxi almost. 2006. What was that game where you crashed into shit? Burnout. Point of Impact. It's not Burnout. Okay, anybody got this off the gameplay? This is from Sumo Digital and Sega AM2. The first Need for Speed. I don't think it's Need for Speed. That'd be awesome, Dunson. We should make that. And you have to like shift into the right gears. Keep your speed up. I don't know what this is. This is going to be some arcade type game. A game that is like based off of arcade type racing. I mean, very obviously based off the gameplay. It's like an arcade racer. Something you'd find at the movie theater arcade or something like that. Matty Rocco mentioned you earlier. He just said zany as a guess for a word inside a puzzle we had, Mongoose. He wasn't mentioning you. How you doing though? Let's go take a look at. Yeah, we were having a word puzzle before, and there was the letters Z-A-N-Y together. I don't know what this is. It looks like an arcade game. Yeah, slide on the rails to win, Mira. I don't know. You saw Chatterino. I see. Arcade Gears. Arcade Racing Legends. Skate 3. Outrun 2006 Coast to Coast. Yes. Very, very clearly a series of games that are arcade. Outrun game series. The Outrun game series is an arcade driving video game released by Sega in September 1986, known for its pioneering hardware and graphics and non-linear gameplay. It featured a selectable soundtrack with music composed by Hiroshi Kawaguchi. This is the first game in the series, guys. Outrun. Take a look at some of the images. This is the first game in the series. Very cool. And they went on to make different ones like Outrun 2, Outrun 2006. This is the game we just had to guess there. Met their family. How was that? Do you like their do you like their mom and dad? Do they have any brothers and sisters? Interesting series. I don't think I heard of this one ever before, but I've definitely played these type of games. Definitely played these type of games before. GG's, guys. That was tough. That was tough. Hard to say. Hard to say. The fact that it released in 2006, we could have put 2006 into this search function and maybe come up with something, but that's too much of a stretch. That's too much of a stretch. Okay, folks. So if you guys would like to, there is a puzzle. This is left over from yesterday. I might have some puzzles today just because we're doing a chill day today. We're going to go switch over now to the main attraction. Unfortunately, we're not playing Balatro today. If you came here for that, come back tomorrow. If you came here from Minecraft, come back tomorrow because today we're working on this. I've got this set up here, folks. We've got origami paper, and we're going to start doing some origami lessons here. If you guys have some paper with you, you can get any paper you want. Printer paper is fine. You can get toilet paper. I don't really care. You'd already met her sister and you met her mom. Okay. And her brother-in-law. Do you guys have like a dinner together? That's super. I'm proud of you. That's awesome. A big step in a relationship. You got printer paper. Okay, good. So I don't have printer paper with me, but I'm going to give you an example of what to do if your paper isn't square. Okay. I'm going to give you an example of what to do if your paper isn't square. Yeah, we start with square. So if you don't have square paper, let's say your paper is like whatever. You know what? Honestly, let's use this. Let's use this. Let's say your paper isn't square, right? I'm going to go like this just to make my paper not square. You don't have to have scissors, okay, guys? Tortellini? I don't care how you spell it. That sounds good, Mongoose. Let's say you have a piece of paper like this that's not square, okay? If that's the case, what I need you to do is take the one corner and bring it down like this. If you ever want to make a rectangle piece of paper square, make a triangle like that. So you're going to take your rectangle and fold one of the corners down to the bottom edge, okay? Now what this ends up doing is you make a triangle. You're going to then take this leftover tab here and fold it on that line, okay? Tortellinis are great. I love pasta so much, Mongoose. It doesn't have to be perfect, guys. It's okay if it's not. Take your time with it, though. There's no rush. If it's not perfect, we'll still make it work. Okay, so you should have a paper that looks like this. Don't draw the lines on it if you don't want to. But this is just for example here, okay? This dotted line is where you want to fold. You guys see that? And then another one here. Another line right here. So we end up making a square like this, right? This is how you can make any paper square without a pair of scissors. All right, so now that you have two lines, you got the diagonal line and you've got the straight line. That's all your extra bits, right? We're going to try and take this off. If you have scissors, you can now go ahead and cut on that line as straight as you can. But I got a better way to do it. I got a better way. What you can do is fold this back and forth a couple times. Use your nail to press along the top and bottom here to give it a good score. And fold it back and forth a few times. Okay? Then what you're going to do, very simply, is hold it in front of you with both your hands. And you can start tearing it along the line like that. The line you reinforce will help you tear it. And you can just split it in half like that. If you rip your paper, it's okay. It's just paper. You could try again. But that's how you make any paper, like printer paper, into a square paper for origami. I'll go back over this later if someone comes in and doesn't have the right paper for this. We can always just show them that again, because I'll use this for an example later. But now you should have, that's some wizardry. Hell yeah, hell yeah. So you can get any paper you want and we can do some origami here. You watch Survivor? The new season of Survivor? I haven't seen any of it. I used to watch Survivor. I used to be big into that show. Okay, so we're going to start our first origami model. we're going to make a cute little owl. Let's pick a different paper for that. Let's go with this one. I like this paper here. This one looks really, really pretty. And got purple on the other side here. Most origami paper comes with a pattern on one side and a flat color on the other, but you can use just white paper. You can use just single color paper. It doesn't matter. We're going to start with our square paper here, and I'm going to use this piece here that we made as an example to show you what we're going to be folding. Okay? So first things first, we're going to copy this fold over to this new piece of paper here. If you already have this line, you're one step ahead. We're going to fold it in half like that and unfold it. So we make a creased line along this dotted area, okay? Episode 11. I'm thinking about getting back into Survivor. It's entertaining, you know? Okay, so if you have a new piece of paper, you're going to take the top corner here and bring it all the way to the bottom corner. Just like that. Mash it up as much as you can, and then press down the rest. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect. We're not working on complicated model here. I've heard good things about this season mongoose. That's why I think about getting it back into it. There you go. So you get this folded in half now. Should have a triangle. Again, whenever you do a big fold like this, you're going to use your nail, or sometimes you can use something else. Traditionally, bone was used. They would sharpen or shave bones down to use as something to press down, so you wouldn't like hurt your fingertip. Pressing too much with your finger all day, making paper models could make your finger raw. So they would use other things, like they would use like maybe a pen or something to run across the side like this. That can help save your finger. And then we're going to unfold that. Okay. So you should have a piece of paper with a fold along this dotted line. We're going to do the same thing in the other direction. So we're going to turn it 90 degrees and go from this top to this bottom here. Okay? Just like that. So if you guys need to see where we're going, just a dotted line right here. Nothing too crazy, okay? Nothing too crazy. So far, we folded it diagonally twice. Origami, what are you laughing at me for, Doug? Right? So you're going to do both directions, okay? Let me do that on my model here. So to do that slowly, and you guys can all follow along, I hold my hand here, just off to the side. I take this corner here and I bring it all the way down to that point. Once I've matched those points up, I keep my finger on that spot, and then I just use my other hand to flatten the model out and crease it. And again, use whatever tool you want here to flatten that crease you just made. You can use the edge of a Sharpie is actually working really nicely. You can use a pen or a pencil. Just be careful. And we're going to unfold that as well. Okay. So now you have a piece of paper that folds two different ways into a triangle. And it should have folds along these lines, along these dotted lines here, okay? I'm not going to do this for every model, but this is just my first example here. Keep it simple, you know? I'm going to go really slow for this first one, and then in the future ones, we'll go a bit faster. We'll go a bit more complicated with some of them, but this one's super simple. We'll have some fun here. Okay. Let's take a look at our example again quickly. We're going to fold it twice more. We're going to fold it like a hot dog in half this way. I like to call this one a hot dog fold because it ends up looking like a hot dog bun. You could put a sausage in it, you know? So we're going to fold it like a hot dog both ways. Fold it like a hot dog, unfold it, and fold it like a hot dog. Right? I'll draw those lines for you guys. Just straight up and down the middle. Right? Perfect. Okay. So there should be a total of 4 folds now. 4 different folds. You should have diagonal both ways. And you should have in half both ways. So you should have 4 different creases on your paper. This is a technique called pre-creasing in origami, and it's used to, oh, welcome Raiders. Raiders, welcome in. Livy Pup, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's Sanvi, welcome in. Welcome in, baby Charisma. How you doing, baby? Good to see you. Good to see you, Savni. Welcome in. Sanvi, sorry I'm mispronouncing your name. Welcome in, Galolo. Good to see you again. Lishka, good to see you again. Zoti, I hope I'm saying your name right. Zodal, welcome in, welcome in. Origami lessons today, guys. Yeah, you came at the perfect time. All of you came at the perfect time. If you would like to do some origami with me, you can go get your paper. I got a bunch of different paper and stuff like that. I nailed it, Sanvi. Okay, good. I panic sometimes. I panic. Hey, Dan, how was your stream? What'd you get up to? Ennard, welcome in as well. Jevons, welcome in as well. Welcome in, everybody. How you guys doing? K-Fizz, good to see you. Welcome in, guys. You wouldn't have recognized me, baby. It's gonna be no hat weather soon. It's getting hotter and hotter here in Canada. It's like 20 degrees today, Celsius. You have a square napkin here. If that works, it does work, Dan. We can make it work. We can make it work. I can tell he did not get up to a sub 10. You know what? Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna do some origami, guys. So if you have paper, you can go get printer paper. I can teach you how to fold it into a square. You can get real origami paper if you have it. You can get a napkin like Dan has if you want to do that. We're just starting this model here, so I can catch you guys up on it if you want to. Oh, you're in front of a tiny heater right now? What's the temp at, baby? You got sticky notes. That's perfect. It might be a little bit tough where the sticky parts are, but let me help you guys out. If you do not have a square, I'll do this again quickly for all you people that don't have a square. People that have the origami up to this point, hold on to that. Just put it aside. And we're going to show the raiders how to catch up to where we're at right now. But if you guys do have to raid and run, blah, 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 blah. It's the same thing that everybody says every time. You guys know what I'm talking about. Raid and run, blah, 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 blah. You guys know what I'm talking about. Take care of yourselves. Priorities. Do that. But if you want to do some origami, hang out here. I've been doing great, K-Fizz. I know it's been a bit, but it's great to see you. I'm glad you're hanging out, coming with the Dan raid, representing Dan well. You can't really raid and run. You have another... Yeah, you have to be here for half an hour. Pee in a bottle. Yeah, exactly. 17. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. You like that version of it? Yeah, I'm getting to that point where I just go the Charlie Brown teacher route. Could do some origami on the toilet? Sure, yeah. You can take some toilet paper too. We could do some toilet paper origami as well. That's legal, as long as it's clean toilet paper. But what I'm going to do is show you guys how to make a square paper if you don't have any. If you have tax documents, then you can do it. You can do this. Let's say you don't have scissors either. I'm just using this to make my paper not square. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, right? Just throw that away. I'm just making my paper weird for an example here. Yeah, use your birth certificate. No paper, just watch. All good, Zottle. All good. The fact that I have a roll of toilet paper sitting there is the best. I brought it for this stream, Lishka, because we talked about that yesterday. We talked about potentially making some toilet paper origami. I brought it. I brought some paper towel too, somewhere. Yeah, I got the Bounty paper towel as well, in case I want to do this, just to make it more accessible, you know? But yes, if you have paper that's not square, folks, follow along here. So you can see this paper is not square, right? Like Dan's napkin maybe or something like that. What you're going to do is you're going to take this corner of the piece. If you already have a square piece of paper, you can ignore these steps. Just hold on to your paper for now. If your paper's not square, take your top corner and bring it down to the bottom edge. Just like this. Right? So you should have another rectangle off to the side afterwards. And you should have a diagonal line here. Just like this. Okay? Don't look at that clip, guys. Don't listen to Matty Rocco. He's just farming views on his clip. Matty clipped that. He's just view farming on his clip right now. Don't look at that clip. He's just view farming. The clip is fabulous. It's the biggest regret of this month so far, and it's only the 8th of the month. It's early in the month, and I already have huge regrets. Yeah, take your time, guys. We'll be doing origami all day. If you have to lurk, it's all good. Thanks for the taxes. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Okay. So we've already successfully folded this into this kind of triangle here with a rectangle on the side. What you should do now is fold the leftover bit here. Just fold that back behind. Okay? Doesn't have to be perfect. Fold the folds, right? Don't laugh at me, baby. Don't laugh at me. Huge regret, instant regret. All right, so here's what we got now, folks. We got a diagonal line going here, and we got a straight line going here, right? So this was our folding of this corner down to the edge, and this is folding the back behind here. So that leaves us with a square. You've already watched this 6 times? Oh no. I almost said it again, Maddie. Don't type that. I'm gonna blacklist that word. Yeah, you got it, baby. You got it. It gets folded away. I lost you a paper. Okay, basically, you got to go cut down a tree first. All right, hold on. So baby's on this step with me, and I hope you guys are too. You fold that behind, and you've got a square piece of paper here. Now, you might be saying, I don't want this piece hanging off the edge. We can fix that. If you have scissors, at this point, you can, yeah, that's what, that's why I regret it. If you want to, you can cut this now along the dotted line. But if you don't have scissors, I'm going to help you out. What you can do now is fold it back and forth across that line. Whatever your fold line was, just fold it back and forth a few times, right? Use your finger to score it. You cut it, perfect. If you don't have scissors like baby, then you can just fold it a couple times here like this, and then do a little tear in the edge, and then tear it like this. See that? And then you have that piece is gone. Throw it away. Or keep it for if you're rolling a blunt. I don't know. Okay, so you should have a square piece of paper now. You should be all caught up with us. If anybody who doesn't have a square piece of paper now, let me know and I'll help you. Let me know if you don't have a square piece of paper and I'll help you. Yeah, pro tips later. We bust out the rolling papers and we'll teach you guys another tech. Never mind. I'm going to go into the next steps, folks, for this model. We're making an origami owl now. Okay, so I got to catch everybody up on the next parts. 420 origami, that should be a good stream title. You recognized it because you hear it all the time. It's no big deal. That makes sense, Annie. I believe it too, baby. I believe it too. Whoa, check out that origami, bro. Okay, all my people with a square and my friends who have already got some folding done, we're going to get back into this model. We're going to make an origami owl to start today, and we're going to do some other models later, like the classic crane, some butterflies, and some other stuff later. Okay, guys? Who has a square? Be honest. All right, so take a look at this here. This is my example of what I want you guys to do. We're going to fold it diagonally once like this. So this corner goes to this corner. Fold it diagonally here. Open it back up. Fold it diagonally the other way. So this corner in the top left goes to the bottom right corner. Crease it with your fingers. You can use your fingernail. You can use a Sharpie or some other object to press it down and unfold that again. So you should have a diagonal fold this way, a diagonal fold this way, and we're gonna do the same thing, folding it in half twice, just like this. I call this fold a hot dog fold because it looks like a hot dog bun. We were talking about this just as you guys came in today. So you fold it in half this way and then fold it in half this way. Okay? So you guys should have 4 different lines. Half and half diagonally, half and half this way, half and half this way, half and half this way. I don't know what they're called, baby, but we were talking about those too. And they were made of bone, yeah, back in the day. Now they're made of plastic most of the time. But I really feel like they're just called bones or something. I don't know. All right. While you guys do these folds, I'm going to do them on my purple piece of paper here. I've already got my diagonals done. Okay. And I'm just going to do my half and halves. Doesn't have to be perfect. I don't know. I think that just might be the name of them, baby. That could be. I think you might have hit the nail on the head. Is all. Foldy bony thingies. I'm not sure what they're called. You ate the hot dog. Well, good thing for you. I've got a whole stack of more paper. I'll give you another one, Galolo. Yeah, black deck is the hardest thing in Balatro. Like, no joke, no exaggeration. I got tons more paper where that came from. No, Doug, it's all going to look very similar at the end. Okay. Does anybody need help catching up to this point? Does anyone need help catching up to this point here? We got 4 different creases. Your paper should look like this, where you have like these kind of like, you can see the lines. It should sit not flat. It's kind of pointed up like a mountain. You're playing Magic? Metamon, we got to play Magic. We should play Magic soon. Doug, I hope you're doing good, by the way. Hope everyone's doing good. Hope you're all doing great today. Happy Thursday, folks. They are. See, baby, I was believing in you. I was believing in you that it was called a bone something. I don't have MTGO, no. But we can figure out something another time, Metamon. I can get that. I can get that. They're still called plastic bone folders. Now we know. Now we know. Baby's here, Husker. Baby's here. Okay, folks. Last call. If you're not at this step, I'm gonna be moving on now. Yeah, you can't beat me. I've got the Deadpool card. Where is it? I've got the Deadpool card. I got the best cards in the game, folks. I got the Deadpool card. Look at this. Eat this, Metamon. I got Deadpool. What about that? What do you think about that? What do you think about that? Boom. All right, get back in focus. Jelly. I'm so proud of it. I got it for a birthday gift. Yeah, okay, so we're all here. Everybody's here. If you're not at this point, then you're in trouble because I'm going to be moving on. Magic has changed since you played it? Yeah. SpongeBob's in it now, if you didn't know that. Okay, so next thing we're going to be doing, guys, is we're going to take the model and we're going to have it like this, okay? So it's going to look like a diamond. Yeah, there's SpongeBob cards now, yeah, in Magic. This is how you should have your piece, guys, in a diagonal like this. What you're going to do is take all 3 corners and put them here. That sounds tricky, but it's not. Trust me. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to take this corner here first and bring it over there. Just like this, okay? And then I want you to put your finger here and open this like a book. Like flip the first page of the book here, right? So you fold it in half from this corner going here, down this way. Put your finger here and open this up like a book, right? So you should have a kind of weird situation, but then you're going to do the same thing on the other side. I'm going to try and give you an example of what it looks like. You know, it looks like we're flattening it out a bit, right? You should have a look like, I'll do it again. I'll do it again. I wish I had multiple camera angles, but we're taking this corner, bringing it down, and then opening this up like a book, flipping a page. Same thing, we're taking this corner, bringing it down, and flipping this open like the page of a book. Once you've done that, you're going to have something that looks like this, like a square that opens up at the bottom. Like that. I'm going to do it again. If you didn't follow along, don't worry. I'm going to do it over again. You guys see that? Like the corner of a cube? Yeah, exactly. It starts to turn into that. Let me do it again. I'm going to do it again for all of you guys. And this is on my full-size paper now. So I'm holding down here. We're going down from this corner to the bottom. I'm holding here. And we're going to turn this over down the center line you have here. We're going to flip open that like a book. It does start to look like the corner of a cube here, a corner singularity. Once you have that, you have this like page you can flip. Then you're going to do the same thing on the other side. This corner down here, and then open it up like a book, and then it should flatten down into the model. Let me know if you need help with that. If you need help with that. This so far I have memorized, Maddie. This is called a base. This is called a square base. And this is used in a lot of different models. So having this in your pocket as a thing you know how to do to make this is very important. There's different bases in origami. You have the square, Jevons, and it opens up like this. It opens up like that. You got it, Krilly? You know how to make a square base now, baby? Now everyone is based. Exactly, Maddie. Everyone is based now. Perfect. Okay, cool. So everyone is based. If you need help, guys, or you're stuck, you can always go back in the VOD and catch back up. I'm trying to take this one slow today. We're going to do some simple models. And in the future, we're going to get more and more complicated, okay? Everyone's based. Everyone's so based. Okay, now we have our square base here. This is one of the several bases in origami. There's other ones like water bomb base. There's like, I don't know all the names of all of them, but I know this one. And I know water bomb. Those are the two most common. And water bomb is also a sick name. The reason it's called water bomb base is because they used to actually make like water balloons out of paper. Crazy, I know. But like instead of spitballs, they would make water bombs. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Okay, so everyone has this base. What I'd like you guys to do now is take note of, we can now turn these pages like a book, right? You guys have these little thingies. You should have 4 of them. It kind of looks like there's 4 different flaps, right? I could say anything right now and I believe it. I have so much power. I need to use this responsibly. Used to make paper water bombs at middle school. So you know what I'm talking about, Maddie. Hell yeah. All right, so you have these flaps. You have these flaps, right? You're going to take this corner and fold it to the center line. To the center line. So let me show you here. Let me show you here. I'm going to draw on this model. This is my example piece, so I'm drawing on it. So there's a center line here. We're going to take this corner and bring it up to here. So it should look like this. So you have a little flap that goes from here to here, like that. Okay? It's going to be a Rickroll in the end. If I knew how to do that, that'd be impressive. That'd be impressive. That'd be impressive for sure. Okay, is that fair for everybody? You're going to take this little flappy bit you have and kind of fold it in half so that this point comes to the center line. And you're going to do that on the other side, folding it into the middle, just like that. And you're going to flip it over and do the same thing again. Like this, and fold it in like this. It doesn't have to be perfect. I'm going to keep reminding you that because it doesn't have to be, okay? It's not important if you make perfect folds. What is important is you have your square base. That's okay, Krilly. We can figure it out. I'm going back to the start here. I'm back to the start. You should have your square base here that opens up at the bottom. If it doesn't line up, it will fail. No, it won't fail. It won't fail. Let's go back a step here because Krilly says they think they screwed something up. Like a little flappy kite right now. Yeah. Yeah. If you guys got this step done, just hold on right now. I'm going to go back and show this step again. So you should have your square base with the opening at the bottom. So you have your piece of paper that folds down into your square base here. So again, we're taking these 3 corners down into the middle. Grading them to the millimeter? No, not like this. Actually, we're not grading them. Right, Krilly? So just to repeat, step 1 is making the square base by folding 3 of these corners down here. Then you're going to have your opening at the bottom. And you're going to take the corner here and just fold to the center line. Just like that. Folding this to the center line here. Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. We're getting smaller. I'll zoom in. I'm zooming in. I'm zooming, guys. This will be easier. This will be so much easier. Don't look at my ugly hands. Don't look at my battle scars. All right, so yeah, we're going to take this corner and bring it to the middle line. Just like this. Just flatten that out. Hopefully this is easier to see, guys, now that we're getting smaller. Right? And do the same thing with this corner here to the center. Right? Right? And then the same thing on the other side. Flip the whole model over and go like this. And it does look like a kite. Just get it as close as possible here. It's okay if you mess up. I messed up already. My folds are not perfect today, but I'm not trying to be a perfect example. It should be easier to see. Okay, so that is what we're trying to do right now. So you should have this kite-looking thing right now, a modified square base. You regret using line paper? It looks crazy for you? That's okay, baby. You got this. You got this. We're all going to have a cute little model at the end. Okay, so next step, we're going to open these all back up. And Krilly, I hope you're caught back up. Okay, next step, guys, we're going to open these back up. Undo all those things you just did. Come back to your square base. It's okay if it's wonky, Krilly. It's okay. You're going to get better and better. Yeah, just unfold it back to your square base. Good morning, Manu. Good morning. How was your nap today? Okay, here's a tricky part, folks. I'm gonna be honest. This is a tricky thing. Yeah, we're undoing them because this is a technique same as before called pre-creasing Jevons. We're going to use these lines in the next step. We're going to do the next step here. So you should have this, yeah. You take your kite, you just unfold all those steps. Those last steps there. Right? Okay, here's the tricky part. It's going to be a little bit tricky, but I believe in you guys. Yeah, that'd be cool. Maddie's given a link to the Discord, folks. If you could share your finished models after, I believe they're all going to look good. You unfold it to square instead of square base. That's okay. That's okay. So you have this right now. Annie, you have got this. You got this. You unfold it all the way. Just go back into square base like this. Just take, if you want to do it step by step, take your corner here down, open it up to the cube kind of looking thing. So it looks like that cube kind of thing. And then the same thing again here. Get back to the square base. That's what we want. You guys should be here in the square base. Saved? Okay, good, good. Nice, nice, nice. All right, we got this, guys. We got this, guys. We're back in it. Okay, now, you got your opening of your square base facing towards you. Facing towards you, right? What you're going to do is put your finger underneath the first flap here. Okay, so I've got my finger like just barely there. And we're going to open this up. Oh, I missed a step. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. I missed a step. I'm sorry. Forget what I just said. A little bit, I had to go back and forth a bit because I tried to get Annie caught back up. You should be at square base. Take your finger out. Take your finger out. Sensei doesn't know the steps. Relax. It's okay. I know the steps. I'm back on track. Back on track. Okay. What we're going to do is a line right across here. You guys see this? That line right there. I want you guys to fold and unfold that. Fold that down and unfold that. Your finger is stuck. It's like one of those finger traps. I want you to fold and unfold on this line here, okay? This should line up with these pieces you just made here. Just like that. It should line up with where you have those. Yeah. That's how far down you go with that. That line should touch the corners of where you did the other part. Metamon used some glue. It's okay. Metamon. Glue is allowed. All right, so Yes, you can do what Annie did. Go back to the kite to do that fold to make sure you're doing it right. That's not a bad idea. That's allowed. You can go back to the kite and get that fold in there. Yeah, that works. That works. And then we're just going to get back to our square base here. All right. Now I'm going to repeat those steps again for everybody on my real model here. This is my example that I'm drawing on. I'm going to do it on the real model here. Let's do the Annie method, and I'll just fold it down in the kite formation. Right? Okay, so now that we've done that, we can do the next step. This is a little bit tricky, but if you guys can do this, you can do anything in origami, okay? And I believe in you. What you're gonna do is fold this piece. Okay, we're gonna go back to the part where we put our finger inside, just barely on the tip. Like we're just holding the model down so it doesn't move around too much, right? We're not putting too much pressure. And we're gonna open this up. From this first flap, fold it up, and you're gonna flatten this model out. Just like that. I'm gonna do it a few times so you guys can see, okay? If that doesn't make sense, we're gonna do it a few times. Yeah. No, just wait here. You made a fatal error? That's okay, that's okay. There might have been a step that was upside down. We can always start from the beginning. And there's always gonna be more models. The next one, I'll make even easier. I think you made the kite upside down. Let's see how we can fix baby's model. If the kite was upside down, so that means you did this part. In order to not confuse everybody, got your first tear. That's going to happen too. That's okay. You know what? I'll finish this model here, guys, and then we'll go to something even easier. I'm sorry if this was too complicated. We're going to try and do something easier after this one. Do your best to recreate it from scratch correctly. Yeah, if you want to try and catch up, that's cool. If not, we're going to do another model after this. You're not dumb. This is a tough part, baby. Don't feel dumb. All right, we're going to catch baby back up. And everybody else that needs to catch up. This is what we're going to do. Fresh piece of paper. Fresh piece of paper. Diagonally and in half each way. That's the first step. Step 2, square base. Step 3, the square base is facing, opening towards you. You're going to go make your kite. Then you're going to do the Annie fold, right? Step 5, gremlin mode. Step 6, unfold all those folds. Back to the square base. Square base is still open, facing towards you. Step 6, we're going to open up the model here like this and flatten it. Opening towards you the whole time, baby, with the square base. Yeah. Yeah. Opening towards you the whole time. Okay, that's what that next step should look like. And if you screw up, if you're not where I'm at, folks, don't worry. Just hold tight, enjoy the show. We'll do another model after this, and I promise it'll be even easier. Good morning, Nunian. Good morning. Okay, so this is the trickiest part here, this fold. If you guys can do this, you can do anything. Seriously. So we're going to be taking the bottom and bringing it up. We're using this line we made before and these other diagonal lines to make the full open kite, like that. You did it. I'm actually so proud of you. I'm not being ironic, facetious, sarcastic. If you guys can get this, I'm really, really proud of you. If you can't get it, that's okay. Hold on. We're going to do some other stuff later. We'll do some other models as well. I'm going to show that again to anybody who didn't get that. So, and Annie, you can follow along too, because we're going to be doing the same step again. Flip the model over and do the same thing again. So you're going to be folding along this crease we made and bringing this tip up to this point here. right? So once you have it open like this, you can start flattening it out from the bottom. I find that to be easy. It's okay if you smush it. It's okay if you tear it. It's okay if you break it. Here's a bit wonky, but it's there. Okay. And you want to do that on both sides. So once you have it on the one side done, if you guys got it like Jevons and Annie, just like that. I'll do it again slowly here. You're taking this up to the top and then flattening all of it out. It's okay if it's wonky. Flip it over. And same thing again. We're going to take this and go up to here. The imperfections do start to show up here, but that's okay. That's okay. Mine's not perfect either. Look at this. Look at mine. Mine's not perfect. It doesn't have to be perfect. My tips aren't lined up perfectly. It's okay. All right. Step 9 is done. Okay, all right. You're up to date. Crilly says, hold on. I'm not going to go forward, Crilly, until you're ready. I'm going to go back a step. I'm going to go back a step for Crilly and show it again. I'm going backwards right now. Don't follow me, folks. I'm just going backwards so I can show you guys what happened again. Okay? It's got 2 legs now. Yeah, it should have 2 legs. All right, Crilly. So if you're in the square base with all your pre-folds, all your pre-creases, then you're just going to open up this along this line that we made here. Open up this, and you're going to flatten like that. Got it? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. You guys are actually awesome. If you guys can get this, you can do anything in origami. Forgetting that line. To kite to rhombus. Yeah, it's getting to be a funky shape already. It's going to be a funky shape. You guys are doing a great job. All right, all right, all right, all right. So, how do they want me to do this? I actually don't even get the instructions that are being given to me right now. We're supposed to take this, and these are supposed to come out this way. What the fuck? I don't believe in us anymore, guys. I'm kidding. We got this. What we're gonna do is fold these down, fold that down, fold that down. Okay. All right. All right, we got this. We got this. I got this. I got this. The previous song called, I don't have that. I can hit back though. Oh shit, I can't hit back. I don't think I can. I can send you the whole playlist, baby, this all comes from. I just made a little playlist of soft music here so we can origami together. I'll send you the whole list. Copy link to playlist. We got this. We got this, guys. I believe in us. I believe in all of us. I believe in all of us here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take, you guys said we have 2 legs, right? You see these 2 legs we have at the bottom? These 2 little legs? We're going to take this and we're going to bring both of these legs up and out. Like, I'll show you this example quickly, what we're going to be looking like for the end. Should look like this. And I'll show you slowly in a second how to do this. Okay, so what did I do there? We've got our legs. What you're going to do is kind of pull it inside of itself and just flatten it. This is not an owl. You guys got this. You guys got this. And great job on the puzzle. So you're going to take the leg and it's going to go inside itself like that. So all you got to do is fold it inside itself like this. And you want it to be just facing straight across like this. So it should have some sort of like diamond in here. How far up? You want it to be kind of just pointing straight. If you go too far up, it's going to point up like this. If you go too far down, it's going to point down. You want it to be facing left and right, as long as you get it going straight in either direction. And it should kind of fold in on itself. So it should go like this and fold in on itself this way. Looks like an X-wing. It kind of does look like an X-wing. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. I'm just going to do that again. I think that's right. It's very close to one of the prep folds. Yeah, it's very close to one of the prep folds. But as long as you get it close, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter if you get it a little bit up, a little bit down. You just want it as straight as possible. And then we're going to come down with both of our pieces here. So we have this kind of shape. Leg 2 is not legging right now. Let me know when you get here. Do you think every owl in nature looks identical? Yeah, everyone's doing great. If you mess this up, know that you already did a great job. I want you all to know that right now. Even if this gets ripped in half or set on fire somehow, it just combusts spontaneously. You should be proud of what you did here. The next model, I promise, will be super, super simple. My legs are long. This one's got short legs on it. This one's got short legs. Just going to fold these down now. And mine's got short legs here on this one. It's okay if it does. That's okay if they're extra horizontal. The two bottom tips are not lining up at all. That's okay. Yeah, we're folding over the legs now. So we should go back to our kite that has legs sticking out. Our kite that has legs sticking out. Okay. Now I'm actually lost. I'm actually lost. Oh no, guys, I'm so sorry. We're doing so good. Going back and forth has got me a little bit confused, guys. But I'm going to try my best here. I just got to catch up. I'm a proud father to this paper. Yes, 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 you should be. You should be. Yeah, I'm just going to lock back in. I'm going to figure out where we're at. If it doesn't work out, it's fine. We did good just to come here. Bring the lower flap towards you. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. I gotta lock in. I'll be back. You did the fire part already? I might do that next. Okay, we have this. Flap D goes down to here. Oh, okay. Hold on. I might have got this. Yeah. So legs come out. That's correct. That's correct. Then this comes down. No, don't undo the legs. I'm just trying to figure out where we're at because the model instructions here get weird and I don't like this. We might have to go and take what we learned and do something else. That might be what we do right now. I might make the executive decision as the teacher to say we take everything we learned from this and do something else. We can try and see it through though. If this doesn't work out, nobody freak out, nobody panic. We'll do another model after this that'll be even easier, I promise. I started with this one because they claimed this was a beginner model, but Shoko Ayoagi, I'm sorry, this is not very beginner. Don't freak out. You shared your fail in the Discord to show empathy. Don't freak out. We got this. Okay. I got this. Okay. So, we're going to now open this up on the legs fold. So open up the legs. It should look kind of like a ninja star. That's what it is. Okay. That's the next step. Should open up everything on the folds of this tip goes up and these legs open up. Okay. That's the next step. I figured it out. I figured out everything they want from me. Figured out everything they want in life. And we're going to take this and do a double fold like this. We're going to take this, fold it over the legs, just where the points of the legs are here. We're going to fold it on top of that. Spreading your legs hurt a bit. Your legs are the wrong height. It's not even a star like mine. That's okay. We're learning techniques here most importantly, baby. We're learning folding techniques. And if you got something that looks close to what I have, it doesn't matter. You guys are doing great. I'm just going to do a fold down on the tips of the legs now, and then a fold back up on the center line. And do the same thing here. My model needs an ambulance, yeah. Yeah, this is not an owl anymore. No, mine doesn't look like mine anymore either. I think I fucked up something, guys. Okay. Thank you for doing origami with me today, guys. I'm done. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to give up, but this is a fail. I think I screwed up something in the instructions. But most importantly, you guys all learned a lot of folding techniques. We did it together. Everybody share your messed up thing in the Discord. Share the link. Yeah. If you guys want to look at what is supposed to happen with this, there's some weird shit that starts happening. I'm going to share my image of what I made in the Discord. And then we're going to go on to something easier. We're going to get a new piece of paper. And the next one, I know by memory. The next one's so easy, I've memorized it. But everyone share what you made in the Discord. I'm going to go and grab in the Art by You channel. Lovely. I'm going to share mine there too. Help. Okay. Beautiful. Great job. Love to see all of it. Curly, where'd you put yours? Curly's in general? You know what, Curly? That's really, really good. Curly, you're doing great. We learned a lot of techniques. We learned a lot of things. Let's get a new piece of paper. Let's throw away this shit. Or you can put it somewhere if you think it looks cute, okay? This is cool. You guys did awesome stuff because you learned. And I got lost in the instructions, but you did all the steps very well. If you followed me as best you could, you did great. I'm gonna get a new piece of paper, and I promise you this one's so easy that you could teach your little niece and nephew this one, okay? So I got a new piece of paper here. New piece of paper. Let me know when you guys are ready with a new piece of paper. We're starting with a clean slate, starting over from scratch. I apologize for the errors that I made, but I also still want to focus on the fact that you guys all did an amazing stuff. That's true. You might need to wait a little bit before you do that, Lolo. Yeah, we're starting with a square. If you guys don't have a square, go back to our previous technique of folding this down on itself and cutting off the leftover bit. So you get a square after all. If you guys don't have a square, use your rectangle piece of paper, just fold it and cut off the excess. Let me know when you guys have a square ready. Honestly, Lolo, it might be so close. Like, this is so simple that when she's like 4, 5, 6, if you remember how to do this, she'd be able to do it. I think this one right here, everyone's going to do perfectly. I don't have a doubt. Annie just sent their image. I can't wait to see it. You know what? It looks cool. The ninja star looks awesome. Okay, Annie, you were actually closer than I was to the model. I think you did a great job. Yeah, get back to me in 4 years. Exactly. Okay, folks. Square piece of paper. I'm going to start now. If you guys need more time, let me know. Otherwise, we're beginning the next model. This one, I know off by heart. I know I've memorized this one. I'm not following a diagram that I've got to learn. We're going to do this right here on the spot. Okay, first things first. Give me all the previous folds. I want half and half folds. I want to see the hot dogs here, guys. Hot dog fold here. Need a little time to cut your squares? Okay, yeah, cut your squares up, guys. I'm just going to show the folds, and I'll do it a second time. So we're going to go once across straight both ways, and then we're going to go diagonally as well. Don't worry if you're still cutting your square. I'm going to be doing it again. I'll be doing all these steps over again. Okay, diagonally and diagonally. Okay? All right. So to recap, not this pen, we're going to uncap this pen. To recap, we're going to go, I'll make sure you guys can see this perfectly. I know I zoomed in a bit. I'll zoom out a bit. Yeah. We're going to go do these lines. Fold along these lines. There we go. Diagonally and in half both ways. Right? Yeah, I'm going to do it again now so that everyone's catching up can do this with me. This is our guide. This is our pattern that we're following. We're going to follow these lines. We're going to fold it in half once like a hot dog. I'm doing it again just in case you guys didn't follow that, but it seems like Baby got it and Curly got it. Going to fold in half like this. Unfold it. Rotate 90 degrees. Fold it in half again. Crease it. Unfold it. Turn it 45 degrees. Fold it. Yeah, you're doing 2 diagonals, 2 hot dogs. We're going to make another base this time. We're going to make the water bomb base. We're not making the square base this time. We're making the water bomb base. Okay, and you open it up again, rotate it 90 degrees, and fold it. Okay, so once you're done here, I'm going to wait a few minutes here so everyone can catch up. But everyone should be here at this point. Yeah, so we've got the diagonals and we've got the hot dogs. So you should have diagonal here, in half horizontally, in half vertically. There should be 4 lines. Already off center, I hate it here. No, you're doing great, you're doing great. A little tip I can give to you, Lolo, when you're folding, I'll do a third one here. I'll make 3 of the same model on different papers. Just a little tip to you, when you're folding, I like to take the corner and bring it to the other corner. I line it up as best I can and put my finger on it. and then I push out to flatten it from there. Like that. And then that way you can get a nice clean, crisp line right down the middle. So to see that again, I take the corner to the corner, line it up perfectly as best I can. This is still rounded, and then I can flatten it after. So that way you're not guessing where the line is. You don't have to like pick where the line is and be like, oh, it's going to be in half. Like you can just go all the way from side to side here, make these edges touch, line it up, and then press down the crease, right? Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. Okay, this one I have so much more confidence in you guys now. I didn't know how great you guys were at origami, and now we can do anything. If we could do this, you guys got to this point with me on this crazy model, you guys can do anything. And this we could probably turn into a swan somehow. I don't know how, but maybe this is like the wings. Who knows? Okay, forget about that though. I'm just saying I'm proud of you guys. Now, does everyone have this? Does everyone have this? You got the owl, but those instructions were horrible. Yeah, Maddie. Around step 14, 15, and 13. 13's the problem. 13's the problem step, Maddie. But great job. Okay, everyone's here. Now, in a square base, we would be coming down into this corner here. In a water bomb base, we're going to be doing this. We're going to turn it this way here. And what we want is this point. It doesn't even look good. Yeah, it doesn't look good. You take this point here, and this point here, and bring them here. Okay? How are we going to do that? Well, very similar to how we made the square base. We're going to hold down here, bring this corner down to this corner here, open it up like a book, and now instead of a cube, we get some weird triangle looking thing. And do the same thing here with this point to there. Open it up like a book and flatten. Don't worry, if you didn't follow along, I'm going to do that again. But this is what your base should look like. A triangle with an opening like this. Okay? Yeah, I'm going to do it again. Jevons. No worries. I got 2 more here. We're going to go through it a few more times. So, we're starting with the square facing us like this. We're going to take these points here and bring them here. So to do that, we're going to put our hand down here and bring this right there. You can even start with just a whole diagonal fold like this. And then take your corner and open it up. So let me know if you're here. You should have like a pyramid kind of looking triangle. And you got this kind of flap here. Easy to get lost. It's not easy to explain this, so I'm glad you guys are trying your best to follow along. But yeah, all you're doing is taking this corner and bringing it down here. Exactly, baby. That's why it's good to have those. Babies got it. Nice. It's great to have all the lessons from last time. Even though we didn't finish the model perfectly, you guys all learned a lot. So Jevons, I hope you're getting closer. You're going to fold down here. You have this triangle thingy, right? And then you do the same thing with this corner here. You're bring this down to this point here, just like this. Just like that. And then you're going to take this and just open it. Stick your finger in here and flatten it. Just flatten that. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect. Mine's not perfect. I'll tell you that right now. Let's do it one more time. I'm going to start over one more time. One last time in case you guys aren't there yet. Okay, we have our square. I'm taking this point right here, the middle point, bringing it down. And same thing with this point here. And then just flattening the model. So you should have something that looks like this. It should be a triangle base. This is called water bomb base. It should have an opening just like the square base. Just like Baby said, it's just like the square base where you're folding these in into a base into this right here. Is anyone not here? Does anyone not have what we have right here? Just to show you guys that in action again, these two corners are going down into this. These corners come in and down inside. Everybody's got this? President, everybody's good? Speak now or forever hold your peace, because I'm going to moving on now. I think Jevon's got it too. I believe Jevon's, when they said they have the triangle, they meant this stage here, potentially. Hopefully everyone's here. Trying to do the owl, but it was so ugly. Yeah, that model, I don't know. That ain't it. I got told that was a good beginner model. I disagree. I disagree that model we started with was a good one. I got tricked, and I'm sorry that got passed on to you guys. We all got fooled together. Okay, so everyone's here. Now, super simple stuff, guys. We're going to take one of our flaps here. See how we have like a flappy thing? A little flap. Yeah, we all got debated. I didn't like that. Okay, so you got your flappy flap, folks. And you're going to take this and bring it up to here. So this corner here is going to here. And you're just folding it in half pretty much on this line here. And you do the same thing on this side as well. Whatever. Those lines aren't perfect, but you get the idea. I'm going to fold up here like that and flatten it. Take your corner here up to the top. Okay? Just those two. Don't repeat the process on the other side. Just those two. So, just like that. Let me do that again with the other models. So we're going to take the one flap and we're going to take it up this way and flatten it. So there's going to be a square kind of looking thing on top of your triangle. You fell asleep at 1 a.m. last night on your way home from a concert after drinking all day, and now your girlfriend wants to do stuff. Wants to know what stuff do I need from her place because I left her alone with your family in the car for over an hour. That sounds awesome. Is that a true story, Swooch, or are you fooling me? I'm sorry to hear that, Swooch, actually. I was laughing a bit. That's true. I'm sorry that happened, dude. Origami peoples. I'm going to do it one more time. Follow along, Origami people. We're just taking our flappy here and going up into the corner. I'm sorry that happened to you. I know drinking. I've never really been getting drunk lately. I don't like drinking anymore. Yeah, awareness, right, Swooch? I'm not going to be drinking much anymore. It can't be worse than an owl. Yes, Curly. Nothing can be worse than that. And I get the same feeling. Nothing can be worse than that owl. Okay, everyone should have this. It's like it's the water bomb base, but you fold your two corners up. Super simple. Everyone should be here. If you're not here, raise your hand. If you're not at this step right now, raise your hand. Otherwise, I'm going to move on. Otherwise, we're moving on. If you don't say anything, if you need help, say something now. Otherwise, next step is happening. Metamon, do you need help? Did you use more glue? Is there a bunch of glitter everywhere? Is there just glitter everywhere, Metamon? I know. Metamon's just goofing. Metamon's just goofing. All right. Okay, guys. Everybody's good then. Sounds like everybody's good. Okay, so what we're going to do is take this and we're going to flip it over. Okay? So we have our piece like this. We just folded up these flaps. We're going to flip the whole model over. Unrelated to origami. Maybe I can still help, Space Monkey. That's simple, right, guys? We can all do that. So we just folded up these two corners and we're going to flip the model over. Now, here's a fun part. We're going to take this bottom part, which is the whole piece that should look like there's a whole like quad bit here. The whole point with all the bullshit in it. That whole thing. It's a very thick piece. It's like almost like 4 pieces of paper thick. We're going to take that whole thing, leaving our little flappies at the bottom. And we're going to fold this up, 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 just above here. It should look something like this. Okay? Let me do that again. So you're going to take the bottom, the majority of the bottom here, ignoring the flaps we just folded up from the backside. And we're going to fold this so the point is above this line. You could do it a little bit above, like this. You could do it a lot above, like this. As long as you're somewhere in that area. I don't care. Just like that. And you should have some curvy bits too. You don't have to flatten it just yet. But if you want to start flattening it, just be careful, slowly go at it, and just flatten that bit there. Be careful not to tear it, but you're just going to stick your finger there and flatten it out. I'm going to do this step again a few times, but I think you guys can do this. Your piece should look like this after. Okay? Let me do it again. I'm going to start over from scratch on this one. Okay, so we just did this. We just flipped up our two edges here, and we turned the model over like this. And then we're going to take the majority of the bottom, ignoring the two flaps we just folded up, and we're going to fold this up above this line here. So this triangle sticks out above that line, okay? And then we're going to try and just do our best here to flatten out the model. Just press things down, get your fingers in there. Doesn't matter, it doesn't have to be perfect. Just press it down, flatten that. Try not to tear it. If it tears, it's okay too. Can't go above the top line. You can't stretch there. Can't reach there. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a stretch, but you're going to have to flatten things out. Old age makes the stretching a little bit tough. Okay, so look at this. These two look completely different. The shapes of these are a little bit different, you know, like they're got different shapes to them. Okay, so we're going to do this one more time. One last time here, guys. So we just finished putting our flaps up here. You turn the model over, grab the majority of the pieces, ignoring the bottom two flaps we just folded up. And we're going to try and get past the old age issues and stretch as far as we can. It should be a little bit curvy here in these corners. That's okay. We're going to flatten that out. Just use your fingers here. Just flatten it out. Just flatten that shit. Flatten all that shit. It doesn't matter. All these are going to be looking different. Yours is going to look different than mine. All three of mine look different than each other. None of them are perfect, and that's what makes them beautiful. Okay, you have something that looks like this, Krilly, right? Okay, so we're going to turn the model over again. Just like this. You stretched too much. That's not good, Space Monkey. It's cleanup time. It's cleanup time. Everyone has this. So we just folded up this, right? We just folded up this. We're going to flip it over. Okay. So we got our two little flappies here. We got two little flappies here. And we got a triangle sticking out the back. Commuting home. I think that we'll be doing quite a few models. So if you're not here for the next one, you'll be here for the next one after that, Space Monkey. Okay, so everyone's here. We're going to take this triangle that we have that's sticking above this line and fold it down. Right? So it's going to kind of hook over this whole bit. It's going over this whole bit. Yo, hey D-Tech, how's it going? We're just doing some origami today. So that's clear to everyone. We're just folding this triangle along this line here. We're folding it over top of this. How you doing, D-Tech?
I hate good? You so much.
Yo, you're no, what the hell?
Individual. Oh my God, who's this?
Space Monkey, how'd you do that? How'd you do a golden Kappa hype train? What did you just do? That's crazy. That's insane. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, Space Monkey, to Amzy, to Badass Granny 816, to Octo Doc Block, to Fleabek, and to Snuggle and Craft. Thank you for that. if you guys want a golden kappa, I'm not gonna. You don't have to give me subs, guys. But if you want golden kappa, put some bits in the pot. But don't worry about it. I'll be here folding paper regardless. You still got it, monkey. You still got it. That's really cool. Thank you for the gifted subs. Yeah, no pressure to give any support here, guys. If you want a golden kappa, go for it. But don't worry about it too much. I'm doing great. I'm doing great, D-Tech. I'm glad to hear you're doing good too. Okay, let's lock back in, folks. Let's lock back in on the model. Don't get distracted by the hype train too much, but if you want a golden kappa, get in there.
Thank you. I don't need money.
I don't need money, guys. Reminder, I don't need money, but thank you. Okay, we're locking back in on this origami. So we're folding this triangle down, and then just a little bit below that line, like here. You guys see what I just drew? That dotted line? We're going to fold back up. We're going to fold back up like this. Okay? So it's like a fold down and then just a little bit folded back up.
I hate you so much. You're an abhorrent individual.
Thank you so much.
Oh my God.
Thank you so much for the bits, Manu. Thank you, baby, for the 100. Thank you, Manu, for the 100. Thank you, Rum, for the subscription at tier 1. That's really, really cool of you guys to support the stream, because I do spend it on stuff like this. Like your subs and bits buy the origami paper.
Money.
That's how I get the money for this paper. It goes, money from the stream goes into the stream kind of thing.
You're an abhorrent individual.
And sometimes I'll buy a magic card for myself to treat myself. Sometimes. The golden kappa train is wild. I know. I can't believe Space Monkey did that. That's crazy. I don't know how many bits you have to give to get your kappa, but thank you guys for supporting the stream. Thank you, Krilly, for the Gigantify blush.
I hate you so much.
Thank you so much, guys. I don't hate you. Don't listen to that moose.
Oh my God, who's this loser?
100 bits is the minimum, Metamon says. Okay.
This is
and Dan.
Gift sub in the channel.
Thank you, Rum, for the gifted sub to Dan. I don't hate you. I don't hate you. I don't hate you at all. All right, origami experts, we're folding this triangle again. Just a reminder, folding it down and then folding it back up a little bit below where you folded it. I'm going to show you that on the other models.
I hate you so much.
Kels.
You're an abhorrent individual.
I don't hate you, Kels.
Oh my God, who's this loser?
All right, I'm going to do it again on my other models. We're folding this triangle below this line.
I don't need money.
And folding it back up. Right? Simple. If you guys need to see that one more time.
You're an
I don't hate you guys.
Oh my God, who's this?
Thank you for the support, guys.
Thank you.
Why are
I don't need money.
My bit and sub messages are so weird. Hi, Kels. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the gifted sub. Exciting golden kappa hype train, guys. I'm not trying to make a huge deal of it, but you guys are. You guys are amazing. If you hate the stream, feel free not to support. True. All right, fold it down and fold it back up. Okay, so we should all have this model now. Thank you, guys. I'm trying to focus on the origami, but it's hard to with all the love you guys are sending. Don't have to do anything else with the triangle. No, don't have to do anything else with it. Okay, so we all have this triangle kind of tucked over. It's hard to show you, but it's kind of tucked over. And it kind of holds it together. It doesn't have to hold it perfectly, but it kind of holds things together here. Thank you for all the support. Kels, I hope you've been well. Hope you're good. Just put glitter on yours. Yours is going to look extra special, Metamon. Okay, folks. Are you ready for the next step? If you're not ready, say something now. Otherwise, I'm moving on. Thanks for the love, Kels. Okay, here we go. Here's the next step, folks. Don't panic. Focus up. We're going to fold this in half. Like that. Fold it in half like that. Just like that. Ready? Should look like this. Should look like this with a little triangle point sticking out this side. Right? If you guys are there, because that step is simple, let me just do it a couple times. You should have this folded in half. So you got your two pieces here and your tip with your triangle there, right? I'll do that one more time to show you guys on this third model here. We're going to fold it in half. We're folding the tiny triangle again. You know what? You know what, baby? You got me there. You got me there. And look, my wings are not lining up here on this one, but it's fine. These are the wings of a butterfly. So if you hold your triangle that baby caught me on, we did fold it one more time, but not in a way I thought would be bad. We're going to pinch the triangle with your index and your thumb now. Pinch the triangle, and then you're going to fold out the back. And it's going to make like wings. It's going to make wings of the butterfly here. That's it. That's your butterfly. I'm going to do that again, that last step again. So you got your butterfly in half here, pinch the face, and open up the wings. And you guys should all have butterflies. If you just flatten that out. You guys all should have some butterflies now. Great job, guys. Great job if you guys got here. Please share your butterflies in the Discord. They're all going to look different. They're all going to look special. I got 3 butterflies here. Very good job, guys. Very good job. Clap, clap, clap. I can't wait to see what you guys did. Can I do the last step one more time? Yes. Let's go backwards a bit. So curly. So after we did the triangle, fold, and then fold back over, you're going to fold this in half. You're going to pinch the triangle at the tip and just open up the wings at the back. Share your pictures in the Discord, guys. You like that, baby? I'm proud of you. Great job, Annie. Great job, everybody. Yeah, claps for everybody. Great job, guys. I'm going to try and find some other models. We're going to keep hanging out, doing some more origami today. And thanks again for the hype train. This place is kind of chill. I'm glad you guys started a hype train. Thank you so much. Let me go back through it because it's about to end here. 100 bits from Fizz. Thank you for the 100. Okay, Fizz, I appreciate that. Getting in the Golden Kappa hype train. Kels getting in with a sub and a gifted sub. Thank you so much for a gifted sub. Krilly, thank you for 100. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Rum. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Annie. Thank you, everybody. Crinkle, Baby, Manu. Really, really appreciate the support, guys. All right, let's take a look in Discord. I think people are posting their butterflies.
Thank you.
I got distracted. Yours looks like a samurai helmet. Didn't download the schematic in your head? You forgot how to do this? That's okay. That's okay. We'll do another origami day sometime soon. Kels, thank you for the 500. That's crazy. That's above and beyond. That's super, super generous. Thank you so much. All right, baby, I'll let you go. You can go. You're allowed to go. No, you did great. Give yourself a pat on the back, baby. Everybody that did the origami, great job. Let me take a look at some of these models. And let's take a look at our hype chest here. Choo choo. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. I got a cool animated emote, and we got the golden kappas. That's epic. That's so cool. We're gonna go flex that on whoever we go to raid today. We're just gonna hit up with the golden kappas and stuff like that. Rum got the best hype emote. Down bad. That's a crazy one. That's a crazy one. You pat yourself on the back. Yeah, give yourself a pat on the back if you did the origami today, guys. Take a look at these models here. This is Krilly's. Very good job, Krilly. That's clean. Very good job, Krilly. Round of applause for Krilly. Great job. Great job, Krilly. Up next here, this one. Honestly, it looks like one of those samurai helmets to me. So you still did great here. And you got the water bomb base done perfectly. That's really cool. Great job. This one's Annie's. Oh, nice. Look at that. That's awesome. With the back looking nice and slick. Beautiful. Great job on that. You like your butterfly? I love all your butterflies. And then we had some messes with the owl before. Yeah, we had a little bit of an accident with the owl. The owl didn't turn out. This is Maddie's owl. Maddie found the way to the owl. Very good job, guys. Very, very, very good job on that. Very good job. I'm so proud of all of you. I'm very proud of you guys. Great job, guys. Baby, have a good sleep. If you guys are going to head out, thank you for hanging out today. Thank you for lurking if you guys are going to lurk. And we're going to get into some more models. So let's do a few more models. We'll put these off to the side. Let's do something on the same level as this. I like the level of this in terms of simplicity. I think this is a good level for me to teach as well. At the end of the stream, we'll do a complicated model that you guys don't have to follow along with, okay? I'll do another model later of something a bit more complicated. For now, we'll do another animal. Let's do, yeah, of course a whale's easy. A snake, sure. A rat, a polar bear. You know what? This looks fun. Yeah, we'll do this one. This one's cute and fun. It looks simple enough. Okay. I'm down to this one. This one shouldn't troll us like the previous owl. You can do an A4 paper? Yes. Okay. So if you're on paper that is not square, then you can follow this step here. We're going to start over from the beginning, guys. This next model is going to be a fish. Super easy origami fish here. You're jealous of Rum's emote? I know, I thought mine was good until I saw it. And then Kfez has it too. And you're saying Ardor too? That's crazy. That's crazy. No, great job on that model. Great job on all that, guys. We're going to start a new model here. If you need to make a square piece of paper, follow along with me. Follow along with me here. So I'm just going to do this quickly to make my paper not square. Okay, so if you have a square piece of paper, you can skip this step. If you don't have a square piece of paper, follow along. We'll do another hype train in an hour. Get to level 4. It won't be golden kappa though. There's no chance. There's no shot. Yes, so all my people with the square paper, hold on. If you don't have a square paper, you're going to fold down like this, one corner to the bottom edge, just like this. And just crease that and cut off all your leftover. Cut off all this leftover, right? If you don't have scissors, I'll show you what to do. Just fold along this line back and forth a few times. Right? So you should have this. You can fold and fold it back and forth a few times. Just another opportunity. If you got to make another square right now, make a square right now by doing this. Fold this back and forth. And then you can use that to easily make a tear along that crease, okay? Just tear it and then separate it like that. Beautiful. Beautiful. That makes a square. Just like that. Okay, so we're about to start model number 2. This is model number 2 for the day, guys, because we all know the owl didn't count, except for Maddie's, which was close to what it should have looked like. I didn't even get that close. But we're going to start model number 2 here, folks. If you'd like to play along with me, if you'd like to fold along with me, follow along now. I'll be doing this model twice. Okay. So origami, we're making a fish. First thing I'd like to do is give me a hot dog fold. Give me a hot dog fold. Yeah, start following the instructions, start following the stream. Make sure you hit the follow button. Someone else followed and I forgot to thank them. Thank you, Annie, for following, by the way. Thank you, Annie. So we're starting with a hot dog here. Yeah, Manu, sounds great. Sounds great. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday. Have a good night. Take care. It's great having you guys here with me today. So, folks that are doing this next model, hot dog fold to start. Hot dog fold. Inspired you? You're doing the folds? Let's go, Kels. Let's go. And take care, Manu. Okay, starting with the hot dog. Unfold it. Step 3, we're going to fold this point here. Let me draw. Let me draw on the model so you guys can know what's going on. You dogged your hots. Perfect, perfect. Okay, so we got the hot dog fold, right? Now we're going to fold this point to here and this point to here, okay? So we're going to do that. Just like that. Some smaller hot dog folds, if you'd imagine them, right? We're taking the outer edge to the inside of our fold, to the middle of the paper. Same with this corner to the middle. Taco mode. Yes, taco engaged. That's so true. We're going to really taco this one up. Let's talk about it. Okay. Now, if you've done taco mode and you have this, I'm going to draw where the dotted lines are here. Bing, 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 bing. Just like that. So basically, you've divided your piece of paper into 4 pieces, right? Just like that. I'm going to do these steps again on a new piece of paper in case you missed any of that. We're going in half once. Fold in half once. This is if you missed the steps, folks, so just repeating. Fold in half once, and then fold both sides to the middle, okay? Should be simple. Super simple. That's it. Okay, now that we have that, let's go to the next step. Fold this in half. Now we're making 2 hamburger buns almost with the food analogies. Just fold what you have in half with the opening side facing you. Fold this down, right? And then unfold that. This is making a crease along this line here. Or along the middle. Hamburger, hot dog, it's a barbecue here today. So there should be a line here. And it kind of translates to this here. There's a whole dotted line across the bottom. You're concentrated? All right, on to the next step, guys. If you ever need me to slow down or go back, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just keep moving forward. Okay, so we have this. We folded it in half, and we unfolded it. Then we're going to take the top and fold that to our new middle line. We're doing the same thing again. Just folding the top down to the middle and the bottom up to the middle. Okay? And unfold those. So now if I open it up, you don't have to open it up like this, but I'm just showing you, you should have lines that look like this. You're making a whole grid here. Right? That's what it should look like in terms of where your creases should be. But it should be looking like this. Mini burgers now, we're making sliders. All right, I'm going to go over those steps one more time. So we folded it in half. We folded the halves in half. Then we folded that in half. Then we fold this to that line we just made right there on that step. Just fold that here and this here. And unfold those. Right? Okay. Now the next step is going to be a bit tricky, okay, folks? But I believe in you. I believe in all of you. This next one, I'm going to draw on this model here because it's a little bit easier to see on the white. So we have our squares, right? We have like our lines here. We have lines in these areas here. We're going to be folding along this line. I'm just going to draw it for you guys so you can visualize it with me, okay? We're folding along these dotted lines I'm just making now. We're folding along these dotted lines. So to do that, you're just going to force a fold here in both of those areas. Yeah, just force a fold in both of those areas. And it should open up the bottom a bit. Then you're just going to flatten that. Oopsies. There we go. Mine's not perfect, but it's fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. Mine's messed up a bit, but it's okay. It should look like that. You're folding along these 2 lines here, diagonal. And as it opens up, you're flattening it. So one way I did that was I just forced the fold here first. Like a boat with too many containers on it. Yes. It should look like a boat with too many cargo containers on it. Yes. And you flatten that. Just make that flat. A boat with too many cargo containers. I love that idea. Okay, I'm going to do that again in case you missed that step, folks. Just like this. Diagonally from there to there. And diagonally from here to here. And flatten. Beautiful. Okay. So you should have like a boat, like Lolo said, boat with a big stack coming off the top. That should be good. That should be good. Okay. All right. We're almost done. We're almost done, folks. This is a super simple idea for a model. What we're going to do now is rotate it this way. So our boat's sinking, I guess. Our boat is sinking. And we're going to do some lines here. The boat just hit an iceberg or something. And we're doing diagonal lines here and here. So just fold those back behind. Or fold those straight down in front. Yeah, fold these straight in front. Nice. And once you have that, we're almost done. Once you got that, we're almost done. I'm just going to do it again here on this model. You're just folding triangles up on the face here. This is going to be where the head of the fish is. Just like that. Okay. That should be simple. You guys should already be here. All we're going to do now is flip it over. If you want to go a little bit more advanced, there's like a thing you could do to tuck some pieces here, but we're not going to worry about that. What we're going to do is just put a little eyeball on this thing. If you have a pen or a pencil or something like that, draw yourself a little eyeball here. And a little face. And there's your fish. There's your fish. This is an ocean sunfish. You guys ever seen these really like flat fish that like go around like that? They're just swimming around the ocean. You might have caught one in Animal Crossing or something like that. It looks something like this. Let me show you. Open image in new tab. Open image in new tab. These guys. This is what we're looking at right now. These kind of fish. You ever seen these fish before? This is an ocean sunfish. Just a little fish guy. That's a nice little model. The funniest fish, what the frick? Yeah, he is a silly looking guy. But this is what we made, guys. We made an ocean sunfish. So if you guys are done this model, I'd love to see you share those in the Discord as well. You don't have to. There's no obligation, but he's a little bit silly. I thought he'd be cute. I thought that'd be cute. So that should be your finished model. You could put whatever face you want on him. You could put an angry face if you want to. Maybe he's got some teeth. This guy's got teeth or something. Who knows? They grow to be huge. Yours looks even more silly. All right, I'm going to post my picture of mine in the Discord, guys, and we'll take a look at everybody's. All right, I'm going to upload mine to Discord. I want to see everybody's origami in the Art by You channel, if you could. Kels, yours looks great. That's your first time doing origami. You did a great job. Let's pull these up, guys. Let's pull these up. This has been a great stream so far. I love this. Thank you for doing this with me, guys. Thank you for your participation and your viewership. People just lurking, watching. I appreciate you guys. Look at all of these. That's so cute. That's so cute. Here's Kels. I love the little face on your fish. Great stuff. Over here we've got Lolo's. Very good. Nice creasing. Very strong. Perfect folds. Very good job. Very good job. Krilly, I love your eye with the eyelashes and everything, or the tear ducts and stuff like that. And his mouth is so cute. Very cute little mouth on that thing. Little kissy face too, yeah. Best fish. These are mine. I made one of them a little bit angrier, and the other guy's a happy guy. And here we have, nice, nice, nice. I love this. That's great, guys. Beautiful stuff. I'm so proud of all of you. Honestly, I know we said it last time, but you guys deserve it again. Give yourselves a round of applause. Everybody clap. That was another great origami session. We're going to do a couple more. Jen, I love yours. I love yours, Jen. Great job, guys. Beautiful work. Great job. I'm so happy. This has been beyond my expectations of what this stream was going to be, guys. Don't have a pen on you? That's okay, Crinkle. Your fish looks great. Your folds are awesome. Jen and Crinkle, your folds are very crisp. Very nice job, guys. Very nice job on those. Everyone did amazing on this. Everyone did great. And for Kels, for this being your first time doing origami, amazing work. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff, everybody. Nice origami too, Jen. Very good job. I like it. I like the pink too. Very cute. All right, folks. Let's put these off to the side. I get a pile of origami starting now. You made the owl too, Annie? Do I have to scroll up or down for it? Did you finish the owl? Nice job with the beak and everything. That was a tough model. That's a tough model. I couldn't get there. I got confused. Vintage paper. This paper is almost as old as me, Crinkle. That is vintage. Maddie and Annie, the only people who successfully made the owl. Even I struggle with that. So you guys did great to try and finish that one up. Your beak wouldn't beak. Yeah, the whole model was messed up. I know, Kels. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, friends, let's do another one. The printer paper's too thick, Krilly. That's fair. Yeah, try it out. Today's about learning. Today's about experimenting. You've already done a great job, Krilly. This one looks awesome. You did great with this one. Everyone's done great. Let's get to the next model. We're doing another model. We're picking another situation here. We're going to pick another animal here. Different animal or something else. Is there a frog I can do? Maybe a little frog or something. Okay, we'll do a frog. We're going to do a frog. Now to make a Transformer Robot Warrior with both modes. Yeah, something that could transform from 18-wheeler into Optimus Prime. The kissy fish is your favorite? Yeah, the little mouth is cute. Okay, let me put away my fish over in the pile of origami here. And we're going to take a new piece of paper here. If you guys don't have a square piece of paper, I'll go over it again, just because it's nice to go over. Let's say your piece of paper is not square, right? This piece of paper is not square. With laser beam's eyes, yeah, and functioning laser beam eyes. If you need a square piece of paper and your paper's rectangular like this out of the printer, just take your one corner, bring it down to the edge, and then just cut off whatever excess you have on the side. Just like that. If you don't have scissors, what you can do is fold this behind and crease that line. Crease this line here by folding it over and over again. Yo, Avo, how's it going? How's it going? We're just about to start a brand new model of origami here if you want to join us. Yeah, just fold this back and forth now, and you can tear that off. You can use the leftover rectangle to make this square. That's what I did. I used a leftover square to make a leftover rectangle. Yeah, if you want to go tiny with it, it's going to be a bit harder, but it's worth a try. I'll go small with this one too. We'll see if we can make it work, Annie. It's very small. This is my normal size. What are we making now? We're going to make a frog head. We're going to make a frog head. Super, Maddie. I'll check it out. Check it out. So if you guys have access to colored paper, I would recommend taking some green paper now if you have it, because we're going to use the green of the paper here. Okay? And Maddie gave an idea for something we can do next. All you guys paper from your journal? That's fine. Yeah, if you have white printer paper, that's fine. But if you've got the choice of color, I would say pick some frog colors right now. But we're gonna do this twice. I'm gonna try and do it small with Annie, and we'll have a bigger version for everybody else. This should be doable, Annie, but it's gonna get tricky at some point. It's gonna get tricky at some point. You can always color it afterwards. True. That's a good point, Kfizz. I've done that before. Okay, let's begin, folks. If you got your square ready, then we're going to do the following to begin with our pre-creases. And I'm going to teach you a new thing. There's a couple main folds in origami. This one's called a valley fold. Should you just use a new paper? There's some stuff that gets smaller on this one, Annie. If you want to get a new piece of paper, it might help you out. So this is called a valley fold. Whenever you fold it into like a V, you see how this is like a V for valley? It creates like a dip. This is called a valley fold. That means when you're folding and the fold is pointing away from you like that. If you do a mountain fold, that means you're doing the opposite. A mountain fold means the fold is pointing towards you, and instead of a valley, you get more of like a mountain like this. This is going to be up for sale soon? No, you can make your own at home. Okay, just a little bit of, you don't have to know that, folks, but that's a little bit of extra technique terminology for you. So we're going to start off with a valley fold diagonally one way and the other way. So give me the two diagonal folds here. That's what I want to see to start here. Yeah, I'm not going to sell these ones, but if you want to follow along at home, you can make your own. So that's the start, folks. We do a double diagonal start. And I'm just going to do that on the big model here. The color you want should be on the outside. That's a good point, Crinkle. I should have mentioned that. If you're doing the model with color, you want your color to be on the outside. A quantum fold? I feel like in Baba is you I have. I feel like in Baba is you. Yes, I have. Yeah, you want your color on the back side. Good question, Crinkle. So two diagonal folds here. Okay. That's the start. And unfold. This is the pre-creases. These are the pre-creases. Okay. Pulled off a New Jersey Diet Japanese 7-fold once. That sounds intense. I don't think I've ever even got to that level yet. There's not been a instruction booklet that has that in it, Swooch. They'll get you for that. Okay. If you guys have got this, I'm going to move on to the next step. We should have two diagonal lines here, right? So let's fold up here. Fold up here, we have a triangle, and then we're going to fold along this line next. Oh shit, this is not good. Whatever. JK, I never did that. Just saw it on YouTube. Yeah, I haven't even seen the tutorial that includes the Jersey Japanese 7. That's crazy. These are just approximate lines of where I want you to fold, folks. We're going to fold up here, this corner up to the top, and this corner up to the top. Okay? Like that. And like this. Like that. Okay? So to see how that's done again on the big model, we're just taking the piece from here and meeting up in the top. Simple as that. It's going to look like a square at this point with two flappies that open back up into the triangle. Okay? Super simple, just a chill day today, guys. Thanks for lurking if you're lurking. Thanks for hanging out. Swooch, there is some crazy folds, but I've never seen something at that level. Like when I see some crazy folds, there's like this one I saw called the balloon fold. That's pretty quantum, but still, it's not at that level you're talking about. I'll do it later. I'll do the balloon fold tonight at the end of stream. I'll do a crazy pattern. Yeah, I did the balloon fold. I'll show it on stream today. Okay, folks, if you're already here with me, I'm kind of going slow because I want people to stay up. Yeah, perfect, Krilly. I didn't go too far. I didn't go too far at all. So we're going to start back from the beginning for you, Krilly. So if you have color, you want your color facing away. And you want to fold diagonally both ways. Diagonally, unfold, diagonally, keep that folded. Then you're going to take this corner here and fold it all the way up to the top. And same thing on the other side here. You're going to fold this corner all the way to the top. You don't think I can do the balloon fold? Yeah, I'll pull it off. I'm going to do it on stream. I'll do it on stream, Swooch. Right? Hopefully that's good for Krilly. That should be good. Just a recap of what we did so far. So diagonally once, and then take your two corners up to the middle top here. Once you've done that, we're going to do the same thing by taking a corner and bring it over to this corner, folding in half on this line. Folding in half on this line. Okay? So it should look like this when you're done folding. This fold. Oh, that's not right. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's not those lines. That's so bad of me. It's this line. Diagonally. Yeah. Ignore that. We're going to be folding it down to this solid line along the dotted line here. We're going to fold it down this way. Just like that. Okay? So to do that, we're taking this and folding it down to this point. Too late? Oh no. I already made the owl. Too late. I already got an owl. Instructions unclear. Made an owl. That's going to be a good new meme, Lolo. Instructions unclear. Made an owl. That's so sick. That's so sick. Okay, folks, you should have two little pieces now folded down. Kind of looks like the opening of a shirt right now. You know what I mean? It kind of looks like someone's wearing a shirt. Owl, yeah. Owl in quotation marks, yeah. Made the owl, quotation marks. Okay. All right, so we got our flaps here. Again, this looks like kind of like the collar of a shirt at the moment. You'd see some chest hair popping out of here or something like that. Everyone should have this. I owled that one up. It becomes a verb. I like that. We can even verbify it. Yeah, I owled that one up. Okay, so if you have this step done, the next step is going to be folding these over. That was a little bit hard to see, but what I did was take the point again, and I folded it over this way, right? I'm going to do that on the other side here. This corner here, over to the middle. I'm trying to not get my fingers in the way. Just like that. Just like that. Okay? So if you need a visual indication of what that is, I know this is small, but we're going along this line here. Little dotted lines there. So many little triangles, yeah. I shouldn't have used this small one as my example model, but whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. We'll see if I can make the small one. The small ones have it hard. Yeah, I'm trying to go along with the small here, but it's doable. It's doable. I'm still alive. I haven't given up on my small model yet. Okay, so to recap, if you're here, hold on to this. If you're here, don't touch anything. I'm just going to recap right now. You would have no experience with that, right? Okay, to recap, we have our triangle folded in half, folding these up, folding these out, folding these in. Okay? No chest hairs poking out now. It's pretty tight. That was just a recap of everything. Just to recap everything here. Okay. Are we going to fold the triangle even smaller? The answer is yes, but it's the last time, I promise, okay? We're going to fold these triangles one more time. This is the last time. Take the point and fold it across this way. So you're going to fold it this way. Is that clear, guys? You're taking your triangle here and folding it in half once again. Well, this is the last time we're folding that triangle in half. We're not going to make it smaller after this. That triangle one more time. Okay? Next thing we're doing, guys, getting some tweezers. Yeah. I don't own a pair of tweezers, but that could come in handy when you're doing some small origami. Noonian talked about it earlier, some laparoscopic kind of origami. What is this, a triangle for ants? Pretty much, pretty much. Okay, so if you did that, you should now have a very small triangle. A very small triangle. Let me do it on the very small model here. Yeah, the very small model is not going to work for me because my model wasn't that square to begin with, but we're going to try. No more? Okay. Only because Lolo asked nicely, no more. We're not going to do any more triangle folding. Okay, now we're going to turn the model around 180 degrees. Okay? Now it's like an angry bird. Yeah, we're kind of getting there. This is going to be a face. We're not doing a whole frog. We're just doing a frog head. Okay, so you should have all of this pointing towards you now. Like the bits should be pointing towards you here. You want them facing towards you. And the crease of the collar, like we said, this is like a shirt, that should be facing away from you. Okay? Now what you want to do is open these up here. What does that mean? Well, I just want to open these up a bit. So these diamonds are going to be open like this. Okay? These are going to be the eyes of the frog. So we want to keep these open. So you're going to take your piece that's folded and you're just going to open it up. You can stick your finger in there if you have to and flatten it to give it a bit more shape and then fix the shape here. Just want that to be like a diamond like that. You guys see that? So we had our piece that was folded twice. You unfold it a bit and you just open up that pocket. Okay? And same thing on the other side here. Yeah, you're going to poke him in the eye. Stick him in the eye. Same thing on this side here. We're going to open up that diamond and flatten that. You can play around with it till you get the shape right. Okay, so you should have something that looks like this. You're starting to see the frog now, Curly? And you can see why I said put the green on the outside. This is going to be his mouth too. Okay, folks. So it's okay to have these flat because we're going to open up the eyes a bit more here. So we're going to have this flat. Take your small corner here and open it up this way. You see it? It's coming together. We'll make a little Kermit the Frog face here. Okay, just like that. So you took your diamonds, you flatten them, and you're going to fold up. So it should look like that. But don't worry, we're going to keep messing around with it. Going to keep messing around with it. So once you've done this, if you're at this step, hold tight. I'm just going to redo it on my extra small model. I'm going to see if I can get this done on the extra small model. I think it's possible. I think it's doable. I'm going to try my best here. Okay, and then fold these up. I'm not giving up, guys. I'm not giving up on this one. That's another triangle. I did lie again. Damn it. I'm the worst at this. Your frog has a lazy eye. That's okay. He just makes him special. Yeah, I'm bad at that. I'm like, I promise we won't fold it again. There's another smaller triangle. Okay, so we have our model here like this. Your name is on it. If you take a picture of it, censor your name. Censor your name on that. Okay, once you're done, we're going to flip the paper over. Going to flip the paper over. You're doing the 2 scissors down. It's testing you. I'm here with you. I'm here with you on this. It's doable. It's doable. Let's flip it over here. So you should have these diamonds, again, on the side that's closer towards you, and you're going to flip it over. Now, we're going to take these 2 and fold them to the center. The 2 tips on the right and left, we're going to fold into the center. Just like that. Just like that. So you should have the 2 pieces folded in here. We're going to go back over here. I'm going to do it on my small model. So you're supposed to flip the model over and just bring your 2 inner triangles in. Your two corners, sorry, in. Your 2 corners into the middle. Right? Okay. Nice, nice. Looking good. Okay, so if you're at this step, that should be simple, especially for you guys. You're all experts at this point. You're all masters at this point of origami. We're going to now do a fold similar to the butterfly head, where you just fold a little bit before, right? Just like that. If you get to pick, you can make it as thick or as thin as you want. But it should be something like, it looks something like mine, where you're going to unfold that fold only like bitway, not halfway, just approximate. There's no real like truth to this matter. You could do it wherever you want. Oh, I meant no more triangles within that triangle. So Krilly did get me. There was another triangle within that triangle, but these are new triangles. They're not that small. It's not a problem. Not a problem. You guys got this. I believe in you. I believe in you, Jeff. You all got this. Okay. Yeah, just fold it into the middle and then fold it over like the butterfly head. We'll do that again here. Okay, beautiful. You should have something that looks like this. It's got the eyes there. On the other side, we've got these started here. And if you have that, we can move to the next step. The next step is going to be taking a little bit of shape here from the back. We're going to fold this in. Just like that. Just fold that in to meet with the corners of what you just made on those other 2 folds. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect. We're just playing around with it. This is the last triangle, I swear. That's the final triangle. No more triangles after this. Okay, if you did that correctly, then you get to flip your model over again and open it up. So open up your eyes and open up your mouth. And you should have a frog head here. You need one of them bone thingies. You can use like a Sharpie. The end of a Sharpie works well to crease down things. But this is it. Just a little frog face. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Let's see if I can get it with my small one. Oh, after the flip, you just fix your eyes the way you want them to. Like just flip it up a bit, play around with it till you're happy with it. And then you can just do this. Just squeeze him to make him talk. Womp, womp, womp. Womp, womp, womp. That's it. Yeah, if you flipped, you're done. You just mess with the eyes until you like where they look like. Make the jumpy frog. We can do that one next if you want to, K-Fizz. That should be it. You can kind of open up the mouth a bit if you want to. Just like that. Open the eyes up. Adjust them as you would like to. However you want your eyes. If you want to have a lazy eye, that's cool too. But that should be it. It's just a little froggy face like that. He's cute? All right, all right. Let me do my small version, and then I'll show you guys my other versions. I'll look at your guys' versions, I mean. This is my other little frog. This is my little frog. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Yeah, he's a cute little model. Yeah, I think that'd be a fun one. Maddie sent me one to do as well. Maddie sent me a origami model he would like to see. Let me take a picture of this for you guys. Posting a picture of my origami now, and I'll take a look at yours. Crinkle, yours is looking great. Yours is looking really good. Maddie sent me one. I'm going to take a look at that as well. Oops, my mouse went all weird. Let's take a look at Discord, folks. Oh, man, they're great. This is great. They're all coming in. This is a great stream, guys. Thanks for participating. I wouldn't say oof. You're doing great, Kels. I mean, day one origami. Nice keyboard, by the way. Day one origami. You're excellent at this. You're excellent at this. Crinkle, really nice eyes. I really love the lily pad kind of paper used here. Very fitting for the build. This is mine. You can kind of get them to stand up like this, where they kind of just sit standing up. Needs more glitter. It'd be cool if you like opened his mouth, filled his mouth with glitter, Metamon, and he's like he's just like spewing glitter out. I love the color in the eyes. Little detail in the mouth as well. Just like was it you, K-Fizz, that suggested someone color it in afterwards? Yeah, I think it was K-Fizz. You said, yeah, you could just color it. And this is an awesome example of that. Krilly, yours is great. He's a very talkative frog. He's a very loud frog here with a big mouth. Not able to make them right now, so take suggestions from the homies building with me. I mean, the jumping frog is a super fun one to have. The keyboard is a Rohan theme. Nice, nice. I've heard of drop.com. Beautiful color of green here for this paper. Yeah, Jen, you got a great frog. That's a great one. You should... Okay. I'm a broken record, guys, but really, we're going to need another hand here. Another round of applause for all of our artists. Good job, everybody. Good job, Kels. Good job, Jev. Good job, everybody. Good job, everybody. Good job, Krilly. Good job, Lolo. Great job, Annie. Great job, all the models today. All our artists. Crinkle, great job. There's Annie's frog with the little eyes in it. And there's the small frog. Great job on the small frog, Annie. Impressive you got it on that small scale. That's a tough one. There was some small folds in there with the eyeball. You guys all did great on that. And Kels, I'm still blown away by the fact that this is your first time folding paper. And that's solid. Solid work there. Great job, guys. Glitter and styrofoam are your nemesis. Yeah, styrofoam I hate too, but glitter's okay. Glitter's okay. All right, folks, I'm just going to take a look at this message from Maddie. He suggested a model for me. And I'm also thinking about doing the one that Fizz mentioned because I'm inspired to do that. Just going to switch over here quickly. Let me put down my origami. We'll put down some of our stuff here. Some butterflies, some frogs. Maybe something besides an animal. Yeah, the pinching hand emoji. Let me take a look at Maddie's example. Folks, are you down to try to make an origami moose with me? You're already making more squares? Perfect. Excuse me. I got the hiccups now. I got to hold my breath. They keep coming to me. I don't know if I'm eating something weird or I get indigestion or what it is, but I'll live. I'll live. Oh, like the little emotes? Yeah, I can try and look for some of those, Lolo. You have a drawer full of crafty things you should have thrown out years ago? No, you did great, Jen. Okay. Okay. What are we going to do here? What are we going to do? Should we try this moose? Okay, I'm going to hold on to the moose. We're going to do this later. I think for now, we'll do the hoppy frog. Yeah, download the VOD. I'm going to upload this. I'm working on a VOD channel for YouTube as well, folks, so that in case you don't see the VODs on Twitch anymore, they'll be all like saved on YouTube. I've got to work on some of that. Like they're all uploaded there. Some of them are private, some of them are public, but this one will be on my VOD channel. And I'm going to try and focus on that this weekend. And I at least at minimum, I have all those VODs on the page so I can make them public. Will I edit the description of all of them? Maybe not. Who knows? But that's there. So this will be documented. Even months from now, we'll have this video still. I just want to take a look at a leaping frog. Let's do that one. It's quick. Let's get a leaping frog origami here. Kelsa's the square ready. This is an easy level pattern. Easy level pattern. I would recommend we're doing another frog. If you do have green paper, grab some more green. If you do have access to it, it would be good to grab some green here since we're making a frog. Yellow works too, actually. You can make a yellow frog. I'll do that. I'll make my frog yellow. You can make your frog pink. You can make your frog purple. You can make your frog white. You'll need it in 5 years. It'll still be there. Unless something happens to the internet itself, the video will be there on YouTube. Yeah, an origami Pepe would be cool. If I can find that, I can try it. But folks, we're going to do this and one more model. No, we'll do this model. Then we're going to take a break and we'll come back to do some more models in the afternoon. The afternoon models will be a little bit more advanced though. A smaller square will make the frog jump better. True. That's a good point, Keefiz. Yeah. You have purple, pink, and white to choose from. Make a pink frog. Or whatever you want. You want a purple frog? Make a purple frog. Okay, so this is the front of our paper. If you're going to follow along, folks, we're going to start this next model. Another frog. This one's going to jump. Purple frog. Yeah, you know what? I'll do a purple frog too. I'll do a purple frog too, actually. If you want to do purple with me, Quilly, you can do purple or pink. It doesn't matter what color your frog is. So this is going to be the color of your frog. Let's flip it over. So you want your frog color to be facing down on the table. This is the back side of the page, so none of this will be visible. Maybe a little bit will be visible of this side, but not much of this will be visible. Not much of this side at all will be visible. So we're going to fold over in half hot dog style to start. And Maddie sent me a really good model we're going to do in the afternoon after we take a break. The models in the afternoon are going to get a little bit more advanced, but if you want to keep folding with me, you can. I'll take it slow and we'll go through the steps. All right, super simple first step. At this point, you guys all know what to do. It's a hot dog, right? Simple fold. Now we're going to fold from the right edge corner here over to the left edge here. So top right corner to the left edge. It's going to be folded like this. And it makes a little triangle on top of a square. K-Fez is a good tip, guys. The smaller you start with, the better your frog is going to be at jumping. Okay, so there we are. We're going to unfold that step. So you should have a diagonal line going across half of your model. And we're going to do the same thing, but the other direction. We're going to fold it this way. So it'll make kind of like an X on the top half of this piece. Okay? Just to show you again, we've got a rectangle here with an X in the top half. We've got a diagonal this way, diagonal this way. Okay? Super simple stuff so far. Super simple stuff so far. Okay. If you guys are all ready, I'm going to go to the next step. You should all have a rectangle that looks like this with a diagonal fold here, diagonal fold here. It looks like an X across that, right? So next thing we're going to do is flip this over. Flip that over. So now you have the X on this side, looking nice, looking good. Cool stuff. That's simple. And what we're going to do is take this and fold it right where the center of the X is. We're going to take the top sides and just fold it down like this. Just around where that point of the X is where you're going to have this fold. Yep, just like that. So now you should have this X here with a line going through it this way. Super simple. If we do that correctly and we flip this back over, we should now be able to take these two corners and meet them right here in the middle. That's going to look like this. Sorry, so we're just going to reinforce these diagonal lines quickly. You can redo those to help strengthen your folds. Yeah. Okay, so then these two corners here are going to go down to this point right where my finger's pointing, right here. Okay? These come down and squish it. Just like that. I created a paper template for Obamium. This is not origami, but that's close. This is still a paper craft swoosh. And I might make this one day. But you need a printer to have that one. Yeah, that's paper craft, but not origami. You're lost. Okay, let me go back. I'm going to go start over. I'm going to set this one aside. I'm going to start over here, Kels. If you want to start over with me, you can start too. That's okay, Swooch. I like that model. I might try it one day. I'm going to start over a brand new model here. Yeah, just that last step. Okay, to show the last step, I'm just going to do the model quickly here. So we did a hamburger or hot dog it. Then we do this. Just give me a second to catch up and I'll show you that move again. So diagonal line here, diagonal line here. Okay, flip it over, fold down this way, flip it back over. Okay, so here's the step that Kels needs help on. So Kels, you should have this piece kind of like folding down like that. So that it makes kind of like a mountain this way. On the paper, it's sitting up a bit like that. And these two diagonals form more like a valley, like a V. Okay? So the diagonals are shaped like a V, and this is pointed up like a mountain. And then you're going to take this corner here and this corner here, and they're going to meet right here, right where that circle is. All you got to do is just bring them down to that point. Just like that. And then flatten it. Okay? So if you have this here, you have the diagonal valley this way, and a mountain this way. then you should be able to just take these two corners here and make them meet at that circle there. And flatten it. Let me know if that helped. You got it? Beautiful. Great job, Kels. Great job. Great stuff. Okay. I think everyone's caught up now. I've got two models, so we'll be doing this twice. Now, we're going to do the same step on each of these, and it's very simple. We're going to fold this up to here. We want this bottom edge to touch the bottom of this triangle we just made. Just like this. Just like this. There we go. Super simple. I'll do that on the next one over here. So just taking this bottom edge here and meeting up to the bottom of this. Just like that. Nice, nice. Okay, we should be there. Beautiful. We're starting to get to the end of the model, folks. Getting towards the end here. Definitely past the halfway point. So if you got this and you're all confident you're correct so far, we'll move on. Now we're going to take this in the interior. It's going to be a little bit tricky, but follow with me here, folks. I believe in you. It's easiest if we do it this way. So you have this little triangle here. We're going to ignore this piece. Ignore this. We're going to fold this area here in half. Okay? Let me show you that with a line. So you can take this little triangle. You don't need to fold it all the way over, but you can get it out of the way here by making it stick up. And we're going to fold along this line. We want this circle to come to the halfway point here. Just like that. Yes, Annie, I believe in you. I'll redo quickly here. So we're going to be doing, I'm just going to show this step and I'll go back to help you. We're going to be folding along this dotted line here pretty much. Oops, whatever, around here. Even all the way up into this, behind that triangle. You're going to fold this whole bit over here onto that. Just like this. And then that triangle should come back down on top. Okay? Let me know if you guys need help with that. While you guys figure that out, I'm going to get Annie caught up. Okay, let me pull out another model here. Or I can just unfold this one. I can just unfold this one. Okay, from square. So if you got colored paper, Annie, you want the color on the outside facing away from you to start. We're going to fold hot dog. Right? Hot dog, quick. I know you can do this. I'm going to go a little bit quick. Let me know if I need to slow down. So after hot dog, we're going to take this corner here and fold it down to this point here, right? This corner here, down to this corner here. Hot dog, then make a triangle on top of the hot dog and unfold it. Same thing with the other diagonal, both diagonals. So you'll form a rectangle with an X in the top half. That's what you should have. Then Annie's going to go and flip it over. And you're going to fold right where in the center of the X, you're going to fold a line across this way. Fold that in half. Okay? Unfold that and flip it over. So now at this point, Annie, you should have a rectangle with an X at the top and a line going through that. At this point, you can reinforce this fold to be a mountain. You want to have this be pointing up. And you want to reinforce the diagonals to be a valley. You want them facing like a valley, you know? Just like that. So if you got the valleys on your diagonals and the mountains, the peaks on your horizontal line, then what you're going to do is bring these 2 points here to the middle. Kind of like you're making a water bomb base. Just like a water bomb base in the top. Okay? Is that clear? So you end up getting a water bomb at the top. Perfect. Okay. Once you've done that, fold the bottom edge to match up with that triangle. Just fold that bottom edge to match up there. And you're caught up. As soon as you've done that, you're caught up. And we'll go back to this model here. Okay, friends. It didn't sound like anybody had problems with this part here. So let me explain it again for Annie. So you're going to take this triangle, just get it out of the way for now. Ignore that. You don't have to fold it all the way over, but you just want to get it out of the way here. And we're going to fold this edge here to the center along this dotted line. Just fold in like that. Nobody had trouble with that? Everyone's good? Because we're going to do the same thing on the other side. Just going to get this triangle out of the way and fold this in half, going towards the middle. Just like that. So everyone should have something that looks like an arrow pointing up. Should be like an arrow pointing up. And to lock that in, we're going to fold this over. Like that. It's going to get a little bit thick in some spots, but that's what we want. Okay? Yeah, it should look like Crinkle's emoji. And then you fold up the last bit to seal it. I'm going to do that again for you guys here. I'm going to do that again here. So you want to just get your little triangle out of the way and fold this in half here, like that. Same thing on the other side. Get your triangle out of the way and fold this in half. It's hard not to get my hands in the way of what I'm folding, but I think you guys are all following really well. You guys are all doing a great job. So you get this arrow, and then you got to make it look like the other arrow by folding this part in half, like this. If you are struggling, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to move on to the next step. If you have any problems, let me know now. Otherwise, we're moving on. Once more, for sure. Let me go back to this step, Crilly, in case you're here. So this is the step just after we collapse the top. So if you have the top collapse like the water bomb base, the bottom folds up, you get this flap out of the way and fold this in half. And same thing on the other side. Get this flap out of the way here and fold this in half. Gonna cook dinner. Thanks for lurking, Space Monkey. Good luck cooking. And I'm glad you spent some time with us today. I really enjoyed Origami stream today, guys. You all made it just that little bit extra special by hanging out and sharing what you made. Crilly, is that good? Is that good? You just fold these underneath these flaps. You fold these in. You fucked up somewhere. Yours is different. Yours is different. Okay. I'm just going to go back quickly, Crilly. You see where you messed up already? Okay, hold on. I'm going back a bit. Just to redo the whole model quickly. We do hot dog in half. We do diagonal. We do a mountain fold here. We do a water bomb base at the top, where we take these two circles and match them in the middle circle here. Collapse that. Fold the bottom up. Get the triangle out of the way and fold down along this line here. You're going to make this edge touch the center line. Just like that. And same on the other side here. This edge touch the center line. Just like that. Okay. And then fold this in half up to the triangle. All right, so once Crilly gets caught up to us right here, we're going to continue. We're almost done, guys. This is the final steps. Almost done for the final steps. Okay. So if you are ready to go, Crilly's just fixing the model. If you're ready to go, we're going to do another small fold here. What you're going to do is fold along this line here. This is going to be really tight, but you want to fold along these lines I'm drawing right now. Okay, so you guys see these dotted lines I just drew there? You're going to fold down along those lines. I believe in you. It's getting thick. The paper's getting tough to fold, but just get it done. Just force it in there. Try not to rip the paper. Should look like that. I'm going to do the same thing here on this one. As an example, just fold it down. Just glue and glitter. Glitter and glue. You have a hammer here somewhere? A hammer isn't a bad idea sometimes when they get like this, that's for sure. Okay, and also, once you've done that, guys, we're going to unfold those steps. Those are all just creases for our next step. Unfold that last step. Those are all just creases for our next step. A tortilla press? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. So everyone should unfold those last two steps. We folded in half here. You'd be using a roller to hold the folds. It's a ruler. It's a good idea to have something sometimes. Whatever works for you guys. Now it's wet? No, not like this. No hammer teeth in origami. Hammer's okay. Hammer teeth is not okay. It's unfortunate, but we'll keep moving. We'll keep moving. Don't hammer with your teeth in origami. You can hammer, but don't hammer with teeth. A pen or scissors on the edge? Yeah, I use just the end of a Sharpie. If you don't have anything, you can use a Sharpie. Just like that. It's pretty good plastic material. Just like Avo said, a pen or something like that would work. Good tip if you don't have the tool. Make one. All right, guys. So then you can undo that last fold. Like I said, you should be back to the triangle. A chapstick tube works perfectly. So if you unfold, you should be back to the arrow with some extra folds at the bottom here. Can't hammer teeth in origami. Can't hammer teeth in carpentry. Dude, I know, right? Where are you supposed to? Like it's a bruh moment. Okay, folks. This part here is going to be looking like this when it's done. See that? See what I did here on this side? That's what we're going to try and do with this model. We're going to take what we've pre-creased and open it up. Open it up, and what ends up happening is you're going to put some extra new creases here. I'm just trying to show you guys where you're going to be folding. Along these lines I just drew right there. So you're going to be folding this open like that, and then folding this open here like this along those diagonals. You get a little cup kind of situation here, kind of like how we made that triangle 3D shape and the square 3D shape. Here you're making a kind of like a big shelf, and then you just flatten that out. Okay? So to do that again, guys, you're going to be folding along these dotted lines I just drew. Fold along that, and fold along that, and flatten. Your other lines we made, your other folds that we made should help you with this. Is anyone struggling with this part? Because this is the hardest part of the model. I want to make sure everyone gets this right. So you're going to fold along this line here. It tripped you up at first, but you got it? Yeah, it's a little bit tricky. This is the hardest part for sure. But you can get it, I believe. And once you get it, it's super simple. Present, present. Everyone's present in the moment. And again, don't worry if your model's not perfect, but let me know if you have trouble with that. Metamon, if you want to use some glue here, you're allowed, but nobody else. Nobody else can use glue but Metamon. Glue is technically not legal in origami. It's about paper folding without glue. But if you want to use some glue sometimes, that's allowed. I'm not going to arrest you for it. Okay, I'm not hearing anybody having troubles, so I think that means we're going to move on to the next step. All right. I can go back if someone needs help, but we're going to move on. Now we're going to turn this down this way. So all we did was take that piece we just flattened and fold it back down across the diagonals. And same with this here. So now you have a arrow with a pointy bottom. Looks like a little house maybe or something. I don't know. You should have an arrow with a pointy bottom. I'm going to do that again on my other model. We have reports of a glued paper. The chopper is standing by. News Team 6 is on it. We take you live to the scene where Metamon has glue in both stick form and in a tube. And liquid form. There's glitter everywhere. There's glitter everywhere. Okay. Wee woo, wee woo. We've got the bottom with the pointy arrow here, folks, right? The bottom with the pointy arrow. And we're going to do a diagonal fold this way. This way here. About halfway through this triangle. I don't know if you guys can see that. See how halfway through this triangle here, we're going to fold on this dotted line here. Put the glitter glue down. Take 4 steps away. Back up slowly. I said slowly. So yeah, this triangle that you have, you're folding that in half. It should look something like that. Look something like that. Okay? I'll do that again with the purple model. Metamon is on the loose. On the loose. Backup glue? Oh, it's a deadly situation, guys. Gotta call the glue SWAT team. Gotta call the adhesive SWAT team. Okay. Yeah, this guy, the purple guy, his legs are a little bit messed up. The yellow guy is actually a little bit stronger in terms of my folds, but it'll work in the end. Doesn't matter. 3.5 hours late, Rev. What are we going to do about this? I think I got to give you a free pass. A get out of jail free card for the last one. Yep. Okay. So you have these 2 legs down, and then now we're just going to do the same little bit this way. We're going to fold this up like that. Fold the bottom of the triangle up like that. These are going to make the front legs of the frog by doing that. We're going to fold along this line. So see that dotted line I just drew on that one? Yep, I know. That's what I'm showing you now. Not far up at all. Just enough to make it look like a leg. Just a little bit, like that. Yeah, vibe line, yeah, around. There's no hard rule about it, but around there, yeah. Just enough to make it look like a leg. When you see this, it should be like, there should be 4 kind of equal-sized legs on the bottom of this guy. Right? Okay. All right. If you guys got this step done, all you got to do to finish this model up is going to be fold it in half here. Fold it in half like this. Along the existing middle of the frog here, right in that middle point, you're folding up along that. And then we're doing the same thing we did with the butterfly, that kind of like half fold back. This is called a pleat fold. So you make it kind of like a Z shape this way. See, do you see that, guys, where it's kind of like a Z? And then you should have a little frog that can jump around. Paper's too thick. Yeah, it's tough sometimes with thick paper, but we can make it work. We can make it work. This model's already pretty thick, yeah. Yeah, just fold it in half here. And fold it back. I'm having a hard time myself, Crinkle, but... there we go. There we go. I got 2 frogs. Not the best frogs, but they work, and I'll draw some eyes on them. Crinkle, you can get close. Your guy might not jump too much, but... Get two little eyes on this guy. Just like that. I'm glad to hear that, Monkey. It's fun to do along together. Let me know once you do check the VOD. Let me know how you make out. Please share your progress if you do have some models made. Okay, all right. My frogs are done, guys. Everyone else have frogs? Oops. Yeah, just like that. Just press on the back of his butt there a bit, and he should jump forward a bit. I'm going to upload a picture of my frogs. They look so cute. I like them. Cute little frogs here. I'm going to start sharing pictures in the Discord. If your paper's too thick like Crinkle, let me know. We can go do some other models after this. Origami paper is pretty thin, but you want something with good rigidity to it. You want like a thicker paper. Like some paper can be too thin. You're doing great, Curly. You're doing great. Kels, you got it. Great job. Does anyone else need help with their frog? If you need help with your frog, raise your hand. I can help you. Let me know where you got lost or where you feel you got lost. We can help you out. Otherwise, we're going to take a break soon, folks, and come back to do some intermediate level models. Some like a little bit above easy level models. Does anyone need help? Otherwise, I'm going to pull up the Discord now. Metamon, I need help. Someone help me. Someone help me. I lost you. How can you lose your glue? I feel like you should have like, you know those things in hamster cages, Metamon, where the glue or the water is like out of a giant container with a tube coming out, and the hamster goes and just eats it like that. It'd be cool to have one of those giant ones on your wall with just glue in it. That would be sick. And then you could just like put paper up against it and put glue on it. All right, let's take a look at the Discord, folks. I think I've got some frogs popping in the Discord. Oh my God, we got some videos too. If you need help though, let me know. If you need assistance, please let me know, because we're about to take a break. And after the break, we're going to move on to some new models. Let's take a look here. All right, first of all, we got Kelse's. I love your little smiley face on your frog. Very cute. He's a very happy frog. Very happy frog. And Krilly, it is tough when the paper starts to get like this, but you did great. You're doing great. You're doing great. All of you did great today. These are my frogs. They're not the jumpiest frogs, but they get it done. They get the work done. They get to where they need to be. Let's take a look at Annie's here. Oh, Pog. This is sick. Nice, nice. I think I got another video from Crinkle here. Oh, I think the heavy paper helped out Crinkle. It looks like it jumps pretty well. Really cool texture on that guy there. Great stuff, guys. Krilly, it turned out perfectly. You all did amazing again. Look at all my origami experts. Holy shit. Like I look at other streams and the streamer's like, oh, you guys are great. Like, I don't even have to exaggerate. I don't have to like lie to you guys to your face. I can just honestly say you guys all did amazing. And that's so cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like some people are like, oh, great job. Sure. No, seriously, you guys all did amazing. That's so sick. I'm so proud of all of you. Like this feeling in my heart right now is like all my children here doing such a great job. Oh, it makes my heart melt. I love this so much, guys. This has been a great day. Great job, everybody. Oops, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. We're not there yet. We're about to take a break, but first we're going to recap all the models we made today. We started off with we started off trying to make an owl. That didn't work out. We learned some origami techniques. We learned some origami technology, some origami terminology. We learned a lot from the owl. Some people made the owl, and that was really impressive. I got a bit lost, and we went on to some other models. We ended up making a butterfly. I think the butterflies all turned out great. He just jumped off your table. Damn. After the butterflies, we finished up some origami frogs that ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. And then after that, we did these jumping frogs here. So those are 3 big successes today, guys, so far. Crinkle's frog is real. All of them are great. All of them are great. Lolo made the best frog. There's some great frogs here, guys. There's some great frog heads, some great frog jumpers. Oh, in general chat? do you do you know where the pattern for that is, Lolo? Do you know where that pattern is? Because that one I could try, actually. I can maybe look up one of those. All right. Beautiful stuff in the Discord, guys. Beautiful stuff. If you guys didn't see it, I'll share here. This is it. Look at this. I would like to learn how to do this model, but I'd have to find some special paper for that. I don't know if I have the right paper. This might be a bit big. We'll see. If I can do this one later, that'd be funny. That might be one of the advanced ones later. You're kidding? I know, right? We can maybe look for one of these. I might try one of these after the break, folks. So we did 3 great models here. I got to say, you all did amazing. Little frog, little butterfly, this and that. And a failure of an owl. The owl was kind of a failure, but like I said, we learned a lot of techniques, terminology, and a lot of like your skills got honed while we made this mistake here. And it turned out into some beautiful origami afterwards. I got a bunch of butterflies that flap their wings. We've got frogs that jump. We've got frogs that talk. All these models are amazing. My purple one, yeah, you know what? That one's pretty clean, actually. Now you point it out, it's pretty crispy. I like that one. Okay, folks, we're going to take a break. After the break, we're going to do some more models. They're going to get a bit more intricate, but if you guys can do this, you can do anything. I seriously mean that. The only problem with the owl was the instructions. It wasn't us. It was I was confused with the diagrams, and we're going to be good from now on. After the break, we're going to look at doing origami moose, maybe look at origami Pepe the Frog, and maybe some other models as well, including the finale is going to be an origami rose. I'll also do a flower after the break. So we'll do a flower, a moose, and then a rose, I think is the 3 we're going to do after the break. Maybe the Pepe can slide in there. Pitbull's already been there and done that. Pitbull's done it all. He's seen the world. He's Mr. Worldwide. One second. Before we go for break, folks, I got another post in the art channel. Here. This is all of Krilly's art today. Take a look at this. The fish, too. Oh, I almost forgot about the fish. Holy smokes. How did I forget about him? Where's my boy at? Where'd my boy go? Holy, the fish. Yeah, we got those too. Damn, I almost forgot about our fish we did. You guys were so smooth and quick with making models. I forgot about our little fish that we made as well. Those were fun. Those were simple, cute little models. I like those also. Yeah, great job, guys. We're going to take a break now. I'm just going to clean this and put this into a big origami pile with all of my origami. Oops. There we go. Got a huge pile of origami here. Set that to the side. And when we get back from the break, we'll do some more models. Thank you for sharing all that, guys. Great job so far. Let me get the break game set up. Sounds good, Kels. You should be proud of yourself, though. Let's go into... Let's play some Gartic on stream, folks. Just to kill the time on the break, I encourage you to go get some a break of your own. Stretch your legs, take a break from the screen. But if you want to play along with me, we're going to play this game here. This is Gartic on stream. We're going to be guessing people's drawings based off of what you think you see here. Type in the words into the chat. I will give you guys the mirror, especially now that the puzzle's done. Great job on the puzzle, by the way, guys. Very nice photo here. We do love that. Here's the break game, guys. I'll see you in a few minutes. I'll be back in 5 for some more origami. Okay, guys, just type in what you see. If you want to take a break, though, like I said, go take a break. Man, that top one, it's got to be like a pride parade or something like that. Kayfabe is getting dive, but not enough to go any further, guys. GG's. That was a good run. Good little way to kill the time there. Nice little time killer, but that's tough. I don't know what that top middle one was. I'm not sure what some of those pictures were. But you did great. You all did great there with that. Pretty good if you ask me. Pretty good. Thumbs up from me on that one. That's a tough one. That game gets really tricky. Some of those drawings, you're like, what is that? What could they mean? What is that pink scarf on that person's neck? What is the record player? Who makes the drawings? I'm not 100% sure, Curly. I'm not sure who makes them. There's some website. I think it's related to Gartic Phone, the one that we play when we're doing drawings. I think it's related to that website, but I'm not sure where they get the drawings from, or when they get new drawings, or what updates them, or whatever happens. It's weird to me. Just gonna get my phone out of the way here. And let's get to the next model. And he's gonna get some dinner and schlep. No, thank you. Big thumbs up to all the people today hanging out, doing some origami. The next little bit's going to be a little bit more intermediate with the models, but we're going to start off with something still doable for you guys. I mean, I believe that you guys can do anything now. Let's just do a little flower. Let's do a little flower here. We'll get right back into it. So if you guys have another square, we can get to it. I'm not going to show as many times. I'm not going to repeat the steps, but I can go back if you guys need it. As we get to these more intermediate models, there's a lot more steps, so it's going to be harder to go back. But if there's a certain step you need help with, I can help you. And if you just want to sit back and enjoy and hang out, that's cool too. Because I have some hard ones coming up. This one's doable though. This one, anybody that solved the problems in our last few origamis, you can easily do this. Easily. So we're going to start off making I think we're making a square base to start. So if you guys know how to make a square base, we're going to go do all the steps for that. So hot dog it once, hot dog it twice, zip it. For real already, Rev. That's very quick. That's very, very quick. I mean, sometimes it takes a while, but they already elected a new pope. Interesting. Who is the pope? I'm praying it's Pizza Balla. But at the same time, I don't actually want it to be Pizza Balla. We don't know who yet, but they got the white smoke out. Oh, okay. Yeah, my vote's on Pizza Balla, Rev, just because I like his name, not his policies. Okay, so we hot dog twice. That's exciting news. That is pretty quick, though. So we hot dog twice. We're going to go diagonal now. Best name for sure. Yeah, if your name was Pizza Balla, you could do anything you wanted in life. Go diagonal here. And go diagonal here. Pope Moose? No, I can confirm it is not me. I'm not the Pope. I don't want to be the Pope. I don't think I'd be a good Pope. Peter II? No, I'm not familiar with that. I understand like how popes are named, like second and third and stuff like that, but I'm not sure what the prediction is. Okay, folks. So if you did all the pre-creases correctly, you should have a line going horizontally, vertically, and both diagonals, and we can make a square base with this. Okay, so if you have a square base, then we can go to the next step. And again, if you want to just go back in the VOD and watch this to keep up with the instructions, you can go rewind and play it at your own pace. Oh, brutal. How low is that fan? Just get your hand cut off almost, Mongoose. Yeah, so just horizontal, vertical, diagonal, all those lines to make a square base. Okay? And then we're going to go into this. We're going to go folding up. Each of these flaps is going to get folded up into the center line. 2. Yep. Flip it over. Same thing here. We're making that kite again. Fold up to the center line. So we're taking a square base and we're just turning it into this kite kind of shape here. Okay. Again, you don't have to follow along in real time. You can use the VOD to go back in time and see what we did in these steps, but we started with a square base here. The square base is open facing towards me. And we just folded up these to the center line from this corner to the center line like that on all sides. Yeah, it's only like an 8-foot ceiling. Like that's pretty standard. A prophecy that the last pope before the apocalypse will be called Peter II. No pope has ever taken the name Peter since St. Peter. But his birth name is Pietro. Interesting. I never heard about that. That's interesting. I'm all for the doomsday, like same as like the Mayan calendar level prediction there, Rev. Is it real? Will the world end in 2012? Okay, so if you guys are following along, we can just go to the next step. Just going to open up these things and use these to open up the model this way. Okay, flip it over and do the same thing here. After this one, we're going to do a moose. Maddie sent me the instructions for a moose. I'm going to give it a try. I had no guarantees on that. You're all for Pope John Paul II. He's the first one you remember. Yeah, Pope John Paul II was a big one for sure. I'd never heard of that, though, before, Rev. I never heard of the prophecy of St. Peter II. Where does that prophecy come from? Okay. Then we're going to fold these up. And what we have now is 4 petals for our flower. You can see here at the top, there's 4 petals for the flower. So just to recap that step in case I did it too quickly for anybody. Just going to redo the last step for anybody that missed it. So we have our square base here. We did a crease here by taking this piece from this corner to the center line on all 4 to pre-crease, and then use that to open up the model this way into this diamond, both sides, crease here, and then go up and flatten the model. Right? And you have this like diamond shape thing, and you're going to just tuck these down. So you get back to your kite, but everything is now with 4 points here. Okay. We're going to go now fold. I did it reverse. You're not supposed to fold those down. You're supposed to fold the other ones up, actually. I remember now. Yeah, we open this up and fold the others up. Wait, am I tripping? I'm apparently the worst at origami now. Oh, that is correct. Okay. All right. I keep messing it up. Let me go back a step then. Sorry about that for the confusion. Let me go back to the beginning almost. We'll go back to the square base here. I really messed that up. I got confused because I was flipped in my head. Okay, yeah, square base. Open the model up. Open the model up. And then these go here. Okay, yeah, so it does go back into the kite. It goes back into the kite. And then we go into... Hold on, what am I doing wrong? I thought I memorized this one. We were just talking about that, Mongoose. We are just talking about that. Rev was sharing with us the possibility that it might be Peter II. Looking like the owl? It's feeling like the owl right now. I'll tell you that, Krilly. It's feeling like the owl. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I think I lost the memory of this one. This is a model I had memorized, but I think I fucked it up. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. It is looking like the owl to me. It's the same base. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I did wrong. I don't know what I did wrong. Hope it's the pizza guy. We're talking about that, but it might be a Peter. Yeah, I don't know what I did wrong because this used to be a model I knew off by heart. I'm trying to have these like peel down like petals. Like it's supposed to be like this. Yeah, I did something wrong. I wasn't supposed to start with a different base, was I? Whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. Clearly my brain is melting because I can't remember how to do the things I remember how to do. I thought I had that one memorized, but apparently I don't. Let me just try to find the instructions for that model. Yeah, sure, this is close enough. This is what I'm looking for. Oh, daylily. Wait, hold on. How did they do this? Oh, they go from the square base differently. Okay. Yeah, I totally owled this. I'm going to restart. You go from the square base. Okay. Let's start again. I can do this now. I missed a step. I figured it out. Yeah, I'm cheering like Maddie said for Pizza Balla. I hope that Pizza Balla is the new pope, but Rev brought up the interesting point that there's a prophecy saying Peter II is going to be the last pope, the pope before the apocalypse. Yeah, I don't know why I screwed up the base. I went into some other form. I went like down the owl route, like Curly said. Instead, we're just going to start with the square base again and do something a bit differently. Okay. Yeah, what I'm supposed to do is squash fold everything here. You're supposed to fold into the middle. Yes. Okay, now I remember everything. It's all coming back to me now. Yeah. Fold into the middle to make this pyramid. You don't go deep into the squashing yet. Okay, there we go. So that's what you have to do. So first we're going to start with the square base. like we all know how to do. Start with the square base and then fold in from all the corners. Then we're going to squash all those folds. To squash the fold, the best way to do it is to open up this and flatten it by sticking your finger in the middle. Just like that. Stick your finger inside to like just get all the way down there and flatten it. Then turn it like a book and do the next one here. So we're going to open up this, stick your finger inside here and just flatten it. And do the same thing on the other side. Just going to take our flap now and squash it. This was the step that I made a mistake on. There we go. Yeah, so once you've done all that, then we're in the final steps already. Already on the final steps. Yeah, just squash here. Now that you got this crease line now, you can open this up and squash here. Is that right? I keep making mistakes, man. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I was so confident this morning, but now I've lost my mojo, I guess. I think I shouldn't have taken a break. I lost all my mojo. I'm just making mistake after mistake now. How is this a tutorial if I'm just fucking up now? I don't know what I'm supposed to be squashing either. I think my brain just melted. I'm so sorry. Like this is an owl all over again where I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm just double checking. Yeah, here's what we do. We restart, Krilly. We're going to restart. I know what I did wrong this time. We're going to start over. That's okay sometimes in these. That's another lesson. It's okay to try again. We're going to try from the very beginning. I'm going to take it nice and slow. I think I was rushing. I got confused. We're just going to chill out, do some flour here, and then do some mousse afterwards. Let's start from the beginning. We're going to start with a square base. So let's start in half this way. Glue might help me. Maybe I need to like drink some water though. Maybe just take a sip of water. We're starting over. I'm going to go slowly here. I can't rush this. This current model is going to be a flower. Okay, so we got horizontal and vertical lines, diagonal lines as well. Then we go over here and fold this one. Okay, let's get back to our square base. Apologies for the confusion, Krilly, and anyone else following along, watching the VOD. Whatever I did in the last one, I think I was confusing 2 or 3 different models in my brain or something like that. And here we're going to get back to it and get this done correctly. So let's get a square base here. So we have our horizontal line, our vertical line, and our diagonal line. Then we go to square base. And now what we're supposed to do is fold this over in a third. So it should be like all the way over here. We're taking this corner all the way over to here. It's a rough estimate, somewhere around there. And then the same thing with this side over here. That's what we want to do. We want to take this corner over to around the middle here area. It doesn't have to be perfect, but you want it to kind of be symmetrical between these two. That's okay. That's okay, Krilly. Yeah, I've been scrambled, and I'm sorry if I messed up your brain in that, but the square base just looks like this. You just have this square, and these two corners come to here. Just like that. Just like I can show you from the top angle here. These two come in together. That's the action there for the square base. Just trying to get the best possible camera angle as it collapses here. Got it. Okay. Yeah, as soon as you have that, then you're going to start picturing pizza slices. You're going to take this corner and you're going to make like a little pizza slice in the middle here. Try to make it as balanced as possible, as symmetrical in the middle as possible, kind of like a small little pizza slice like that. You're going to fold over from here. So you're not going straight down the middle. You're going to go past that. And these angles should be the same here. Like this angle here and this angle here. So you're taking this corner and you're folding it past the halfway mark to a point somewhere over here. And doing the same thing with this side, folding it over top. And they should kind of be balanced. It's okay to unfold it and fix it into the position you need it to be until you get both these to kind of be the same. This is what we're going to be squashing now. You open up this flap and squash this. This fold you just made here, you open it up and stick your finger in and squash that. Same with this one here. We made this fold here. We're going to open it up and we're squashing that. Stick your finger inside, oop, and flatten. So it's ending up looking like this. We kind of have these openings here. And we're going to do the same thing on the other side. Same thing on the other side. So flip it over and we'll do those steps again. We're going to take this and fold it like it's going to go somewhere around here, somewhere past the center line, approximately. Same thing with this. And we'll squash these. So you just take this flap you just made, open it up here at the bottom, stick your finger in it, and just flatten it down. That's good. Okay, and then same thing here. This flap we just made, open it up at the bottom. And just flatten that. So it should look something like this, where you've got these two pink diamonds, or two diamonds down here. Where my pink is, you should have two little kind of triangles. And we'll go to the next step. Next step is going to be just folding in those triangles like this and like this. So it's a very small fold here of just the tip here inside. Try and show that again here. We're going to take this tip here and fold it to the center line of this new piece. Like that. And same thing with this other point here. We're going to fold it to the center line of this new piece we're making. Clearly, if you're following, that's great stuff. We got these shapes now. And we'll do it again here. So we're just going to take this corner and bring it to the middle, and this corner and bring it to the middle. And one last time, we're taking this edge we just made, putting it in the middle, and this edge to the middle. Okay, very chill, very chill. We're going to unfold those, and they're going to become pre-creases for another squash. This is going to be a petal fold. So open up all those things we just did. Those are just creases we need for the next step. Open all those things we just did. And we're going to do a petal fold. So that means opening up the piece, kind of like the frog eye we did. Open up that frog eye, and then we're going to petal fold this down. And so it kind of creates a situation like we did with the frog eye here. So you're going to open up this piece, and using the creases we made, you're going to try and take it from here into like that. I hope that was visible on stream. You're taking this piece like this, and you're using the diagonal lines we just made with those last step to make a new petal here. Just like this. Make a new flap. So it kind of opens up like a pocket. It's a little bit tricky, but I believe in you guys, especially if you did all the other models. So we're just going to open it like that. I'll do that on the other side again, slowly. So we had these to pre-crease it, to give us some lines to work with. And then we're going to open it up and use these lines, just pushing it down once it's open to flatten that. Again here, going to open it up. So it's okay to have it like this, where it's like open like a diamond, and then just keep pushing it up and flatten it. It's okay if it's a little bit squished or mushy or whatever. I'm not judging. It doesn't gotta be perfect. You can see these two look completely different here. But this is what you want on the model. These diamonds now exist on both sides. We got these kind of diamonds here. That's that step. Oopsies. Get back in focus here. Okay, so now that we have that, we're going to fold diagonally in half there. Just diagonally in half here. And same on this side. Flip it over and do the same thing. Those pieces we just made, we're going to fold that in half. Yeah, for sure, Krilly. What step are you on? We're almost at the last step here, so I can just undo that and go back. But this will be the last step next. So if you got this, hold on to this. I'm just going to go back and help Krilly. But if you're at this step, just hold on. Okay, Krilly wants help with the previous step, which is this like petal fold. Yeah, it does take a bit. It does take a bit. Let me show you the simple way, though. I'm going to go back and undo it all. I'm just undoing my folds quickly here. Okay, so if you're here, if you successfully got the squish from these correctly done, you should have these kind of triangles, and you're going to fold two creases here from the point of the triangle to the center line of this shape we're working with. There's already an existing center line kind of thing. Just go to that. And then we're going to use these folds to create a petal. So what you do to do that is you take this and lift it. And as you lift it, these 2 points are going to come up, and you can just squish them. Same with here. You can just lift the middle and then just squish the two sides in. Do that again on the other side here. So we have a crease here and a crease here. And then we're just going to lift the middle just like that. So we create like a diamond pocket and then just squish. Same here. Just take your fingers, pinch and pull up the middle, and then you can squish that. And if you're there, then all we're doing is just going to be folding these in half. Folding these in half like that. So just to collapse the model a bit more, just folding these in, flip it over. And along this line here, we're going to fold this in. And along this line here, fold this in. Right? Okay, now for the final step. If you have like a pencil or a pen or a paintbrush or something, this is going to help out. So take your pencil, your paintbrush, your pen, and you're going to take the thicker end, the fatter end at the bottom, and you're going to take one petal and roll it around your brush or your pencil or whatever you're using. Just roll it tightly around there. And what that's going to do is give a little curl here. How far do we want to go with this? Yeah, just going to curl out these petals here now. It's going to pop into a 3D model. And all you got to do is just curl the petals. Helps if you have a pencil or a pen. But it's not cooperating with me. Here we go. That little pen, curl this around here. And then same thing with this here. Just curl this around a pencil or a pen. And then curl this around your pen. And what you end up making is just a little flower here with the petals. You can kind of crunch the bottom area here and give it a twist if you want to. And then you get this flower. I think it's pretty cute. It's a simple flower. The last bit's tricky. You just got to finagle it to peel the petals in the rotation you want so they curl around. That's a nice little flower. You know, simple, nothing too crazy. Supposed to represent a daylily. This is the kind of flower I was going for. I think it turned out okay. Crilly, I hope yours turned out good too. My instructions may not have been the best as these get a little bit more complicated, but I'm happy we got this one done today. I'm happy we got this one done. I can add this to my pile of successful origami. I think it looks pretty nice. But that was a tricky one, and it's not going to get any easier. I'm going to do a harder one now. I think Maddie sent me one for a moose. I'm just going to do this last two models here, and then I might play a bit of Minecraft today. I might end the stream with a bit of Minecraft, just to show you guys what I'm working on. But that turned out pretty good. Crilly, let me know if you need any more help with that. No, you're so close, Crilly. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. Just give the bottom a pinch and a twist so it stays all together. And just curl the petals out. You're so close. Yeah, your petals are curling properly. Things are looking good. It's just not the best at staying together. So if you give the bottom a little twist and a pinch. Is it an American Pope? What's his name, Kels? Those 2 points, they just go in here. They just fold in. They're part of like the body of the flower. The both. Both. I would like to know both of them. That's okay, Krilly. You did a really good attempt there. I think my instructions were not the best here. But yeah, these flaps should just be tucked in. They should just be a part of it. Oh, you're missing 2 petals. No, you're not. You just got to open up the model a bit. Right now you look like this. Right now yours looks like this. Where you have like these 2 points sticking up. And you have this curl and this curl. Oops. You got this curl and you got 2 points. You just got to open it up a bit more and then use these 2 points as your other 2 petals. That's all. You're so close. You have it. The model becomes more 3D, so you can stick your whole piece in it. Yeah, you got it, Krilly. You're actually so close. You're so close. And yeah, give the bottom a pinch if you need to stick together better. But yeah, you're super, super close there. I'm going to get set for the next model here. Get my piece of paper together. But I want to see Krilly's finished product here. Let me know when you're done, Krilly. Robert Prevost. He's Leo the 14th. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's not Pizza Ballo. That's unfortunate. That's good to know. Good to know. Thank you for sharing that, Kels. Yeah, Rev came in and said there's white smoke. Mongoose heard the same news, and now we got Robert Prevost, the new pope. Interesting. All right, I think Krilly's got it. Krilly just finishing up here. It's a little bit tricky, this model, but you did great, Krilly. I'm going to get started on the next model. This is one requested by Maddie Rocco. Almost there. Yeah, take your time. I'm just getting the next model set up. The next bit of instruction set up. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right, I'm going to get set on the next piece here. I just want to see Krilly's flower first to make sure I can help them with any final steps. But if you guys have a flower that looks like this, congratulations. That my instructions are starting to get a little bit weaker, but I got confused a lot in this one. This one is so close to so many other models I've done before. I was very confused by it. I don't quite get it fully, but this was a good one. It was a nice one. Krilly's just finishing up the last touches. It's a tricky one. A touchy one. We're going to get started on this next piece, though. We're going to do this piece. I'll do 1 rose to finish off the stream, and then we're going to play some Minecraft just to hang out for a bit before we head out. So I'm going to begin on this next piece here. I'm going to follow the instructions, and I'll try to be clear about them, but I'm going to go quite quickly because there's a bunch of steps here. 36 steps. 36 steps for this one. And if you want to follow along, remember you can go check the VOD after and take it at your own pace, rewind, go back in time. Let's give this a go. Okay, so I want this color to be on the outside. So we're going to start with this side, facing up. This is the color I want to be on the outside. So we're going to take this and fold it in half. Step 1 is folding this in half. And unfold. Step 2 is fold to make creases. So we're going to flip this over and crease to the center line. Both cases here to the center line. Okay, nice. And then we're going to do the same thing here with fold this in half to make a crease this way. unfold, and then we're going to fold this in half to the center line. I can't wait to see Krilly's flower. You did a good job trying there, Krilly. I could tell you were really, really close with it. I'm just going to go ahead on this next model here because it's just one that Maddie's more so challenged me to make, I feel. Okay, so fold to make a crease, fold back along the previous creases. Okay. Then they want me to fold up to here. Posted it? Hell yeah. Let me take a look at that. Nice. Great job, Krilly. That's a tough one. That's a tough one with a little bit more like curve to it, which is not natural for the origami, but I think it's a nice attempt there. This one here, I'm just going to go quickly through, and then after we can try and do another flower together, Krilly, if you'd like to. Step 7, unfold all, fold the center. That's a really tricky one. It's not as easy as I remember that one. I'm glad I didn't start with that one with the butterflies. Fold the center, fold and unfold, and repeat. This is one that Maddie challenged me to try and make, so I'm just going through it quickly here. This is going to be a moose, apparently, when it's done. Okay, fold and unfold. And then fold this way. And this way. If you have any other models you guys want me to try and make, because now we're going to leave the like tutorial lessons for the most part, and I'm just trying to make some more complicated stuff. But if there's something you want to see me make, let me know. Fold and unfold. Repeat. Fold, bring both points to the middle, folding along the creases, repeat. Okay. Yep. So far, so good. Okay. Okay, bring both points to the middle, fold along the creases, and repeat. Yeah, you just want to make, that and then fold. Fold and flatten down. Yeah, that's right. Okay, and then we're going to go fold to middle. Lost you on this one? Yeah, this one I'm just going to go quickly through. This is just a challenge from Maddie wanted me to make a moose. And this one I'm not going to give instructions on. I'm just going to make this one. The next one I'll give instructions on. It'll be the last model of the day. So just grab a drink, sit back and relax, Trilly. I'll give instructions for the next model. Okay, flip over. Share the link then? Sure, yeah, that'd be a great idea. Here's the link for that if you want to try it. The next one I'll give instructions for, though. Fold to middle, repeat and flip over. Okay. Fold. Yep. Fold and unfold, fold and unfold, fold. And then we're going to do the squash fold here. Yep. Good. Fold and flatten, flip over. Gently pull out the folds and then flatten. Yep. And then flatten. This is a tricky one. Yeah, this one, I'm glad I didn't go step by step for this. Fold each side, flip over. Pardon me? Okay, I guess it goes here. Correct. Flip over. Step 23. Fold to point and flip. Insane, but okay. Flip over. Fold to point. I don't get this one. I don't get this one. Fold in half. Which way did I go with this? Hold on. You're here. Fold down. Flip over. Fold in half. Pull out ears and nose and flatten. You're just pulling that out of nowhere. This is a challenge. This is a challenge and a half. Oh, these are the, okay. These are the antlers. This is the face. Pull out ears, yeah, and then nose and flatten. Wow, okay. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Yeah, I'm still in it though. Fold to make a crease. Yep. Repeat on the other side. Tuck fold. If it's possible, I'll try. Yep. Tuck fold here. Oh, man. Something's going wrong for me here. What did I do here that worked so well? Just went in. Just goes in. Okay. Okay, so we're almost there. This is a tricky one. This is a tricky one. Fold to make a crease, repeat on the other side. We're making the other part of this moose here, the tailish area. Fold to make a crease, repeat on this side. Fold, tuck point, sure. Just like that. And then this goes in here on the tuck. This goes on the tuck. Just like that. Okay, and then what else does Maddie want me to do here? Pinch and press down. Get the nose done. Pinch here and press down on the point to give the moose its shape. I don't know what that means. No, I don't get this last step here. It's asking me to like quantum fold this. Fold to make a crease, repeat on the other side. Fold to make a crease, repeat on the other side. All right, I'm going to post a picture of this in the Discord. It's not an easy model, folks, but I'll give this a go. Yeah, this is a tricky ending here with the curve bits. Just curve this bit here as much as we can. Okay, I'm gonna upload this picture to Discord and see if Maddie's happy with it, because I don't think I'm fully happy with it, but I think it's what it's supposed to be. Here, I'll upload a picture of this, and then we'll start our final model of the day. This is what it looks like. I'm not happy with the legs on this model, but even if you look at the diagram, it's not that great. This is supposed to be the moose with the antlers here. Is it in focus, by the way? I think it's kind of in focus. It got the nice shape of the moose head, but I just don't like the body at all. It's got a really weird shape to it. It's asking me to like curve the bottom here like this. I don't fully like that as a model, but it was a fun challenge for Maddie. That was a cool one to do a moose. It's tough to do a moose. I think it turned out okay. I'll put a picture of that in the Discord. Just throw that in the Discord quickly. I'll put it in the Art by Moose channel because I didn't really give a tutorial for this one. And we're going to go into our final flower of the day, final model of the day. Okay, all right. So this one's going to be really tricky. This one's a little bit painful to do, actually. The bigger the paper, the better, because there's a lot of folds to it, but we're going to give it a go. I'm going to try with some... Let's try with like this paper. I like this color. Okay. All right, everybody. So this instruction says, be careful. You might get paper cuts doing this. We're going to play now with a Kawasaki rose. This takes about half an hour to do. This whole model is going to take over 30 minutes to do. So if you want to follow along with me, do the best you can. I'm going to go as slow as I can, but not too slow. If you ever need to go back, check the VOD, and we're going to be going into our folding. So let's begin with our first creases. The first part here is part A, step 1. We're going to fold this piece in half, hot dog style. We're going to hot dog the first bit here. You want your lines here to be as tight as possible. I know before I said I don't really care if you're off by a bit. This one here, I do care. So if you're following along, you're going to do a first fold, a hot dog fold here. And then after that, open her back up. And then we're going to make creases meeting this here in the middle. I think we called this one a taco before. So again, just getting this as close as possible to the line. And then same thing on the other side. We're going to fold this in half here. If you're sitting and watching like Space Monkey, I need you to send me your energy because this is a tough model. Okay, so now you should have 4 equal strips on your paper, right? You see 1, 2, 3, 4. You love people sit? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 rectangles. Now we're gonna do the same thing, this way, okay? So fold it in half, hot dog style. Just like that. Unfold it. And then the same thing again. We're going to meet in the middle here. We're just going to crease this whole thing up. I do need that monkey. This is a tough model. It's a tough model. Okay, there we go. I almost messed that up. Here we go. Okay, so now we have 8 folds. There's one here, one here, one here, one here, one here, one here. We have our whole piece split up in a 4x4 grid. 4x4 grid. Right? Now we're going to crease this way. We're going to take the top edge down to this line here, the third line from the bottom. This is going to go down to here. And we're going to repeat that on all sides. Just going to rotate it and bring it this down to this line here. And rotate it and bring this down here. Yeah, Maddie, I just finished the moose. It was a pretty cool model. I liked it. I didn't like the feet bottom area too much, but this whole head area was actually very well done. Like incredibly well done head. The body was, I guess they just run out of space kind of thing. Yeah, the head is awesome on this model. The body's not that strong, but very cool model. I threw it together quickly. I didn't really want to give a tutorial on that one because it was a little bit tough. Okay, I did fuck up a fold here. So I'm just going to restart quickly. I noticed I just messed something up there. Yeah, so quickly we're just going to go through it all again. That wasn't anybody's fault but my own. I messed up a step there. 1, 2, some models are insane. We're doing a really hard model right now, so if anybody's trying to follow along, I already made a mistake. It was just folding in the wrong position, so I'm just restarting. I heard about that, Chris. We heard about this. American Pope. You shared your moose? Hell yeah, Crilly. I'll take a look at that. New Pope is American. That's true, Chris. How you doing? Chris, I'm kind of pissed that Pizza Balla didn't win. No, it's not Pizza Balla. No, it's not Pizza Balla. Let me take a look at Crilly's moose. So, folks, I'm restarting quickly, but this is it. We've got our piece in 4x4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 3 folds here. 4 equal sections this way, and 4 equal sections this way. Right? Let me quickly just check the Discord for Crilly's little moose. You did a great job. Yeah, turning the nose. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, before you fixed the nose, it did look like the dog from Night Before Christmas. That's so funny, Crilly. Especially with it being white. Let me show you guys. This is Crilly's moose. They did a great job. The bottom of the legs I don't really get. I didn't really like that step, but the whole head is beautiful. Really good job, Crilly. Really good job. All right, this is the steps for the rows that I'm doing right now, guys. If you want to follow along, I'm going to be on step 5 right now. I'm going to step 5 now. I'm about to do step 4 and 5 of this model. This is the last model I'm doing today. Not mine either, Maddie. All right. Step 4 and 5. Step 4 is bringing this edge over to your furthest fold. And you're going to do that on all sides. Besides the new Pope, Chris, how you doing though? Oh, scene. Thank you. You see Discord. Okay. All I did was I took this and I folded it here, which is to the line of this right here, this fourth of the page. We're just folding over to that fourth of the page. So we create a new line here in between these folds. And we're going to do that on all the sides. This is step 4 and 5 of the instructions I just sent, if you're following along. I'm doing all right too, Chris. Doing all right too. Next up, we're going to do the same thing on all sides. Just going to this point here. And then lastly, step 5 over here. Okay. All right. So we got a decent amount of folds going on here. And now with the side you want on the outside up, we're going to be lifting this pattern up. Right? Yes. Okay. So we're going to be lifting here, folding this in half, and only creasing in the middle. Just creasing in the middle here. Nothing on the edges. Nothing on the edges. Just in the middle here. We're folding. So we have like, it looks like this, where we've pinched it on these middle folds. Then we're folding that in half. Just in the middle, we're creasing it. And then we're going to do the same thing here. So we pinch the middle two here, fold it in half, and just crease the middle. What that should do is make another smaller square inside the middle right here. I don't know if you guys can see that. There's a smaller square inside here now, right? I'm on to step 9. Okay, with the side, this side up, we're going to fold in all these corners. I love doing origami too. It got a little out of hand on a couple models, but I'm glad we did a good job on the ones we did complete. I learned a lot from just trying to teach the origami on stream. I mean, I didn't want to spend like hours and hours prepping when we could just do it all together. I did prep a bit, but yeah, I think the models that I fucked up on, I would have just excluded from the lessons today. You know what I mean? Okay, all right. So we have this little square in the middle. I do owe you one made with toilet paper. Yeah, we should have another origami stream, Curly, but good luck feeding the cats. I'll catch you guys later. I'm going to play some Minecraft this afternoon to finish off the stream. I'm just going to finish this model here. Okay, so we're going to reinforce this square with mountain folds here. Thanks for doing origami with me, Curly, and everyone else that did origami with me. I really appreciate that. This day was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I thought it'd be just a little fun thing we did, but it turned into an awesome thing we did. Okay, so you see here, I just reinforced that center square, right? Now with the white side up, with this side up, we're going to go here. And we're not creasing that middle square. You see how I'm preserving that? We're creasing everything except for that on the diagonals. This is why we didn't pre-crease the diagonals. We're creasing them, but preserving the square in the middle. See that? We're still preserving that square. We could have folded diagonally at the start to get this line, but we're keeping that square unfolded. Go again on that, on the other corner here. Okay, there we go. So we have the square in the middle and we got the rest of this stuff around it, right? Okay. So that was good. That was good. We're still just creasing the model. We haven't done anything yet. We haven't done anything yet, guys. So now we're going to flip this over, color side up. This goes to the middle, and we're only going to crease the left side. Unfold it and do the same thing on every rotation. To the center line and creasing only the left bit. Only the left side gets a crease here. And again, we're going to rotate again and do the same thing. You have telehealth psychiatry appointment? Good luck with the group Ironman. I might if you're going to stream it, Kels, I might pop in. I haven't played RuneScape in so long, but the last time I did, it was a group Ironman with my friends. It's so fun. If you're not streaming it, just enjoy it. And I'm glad you got introduced to it. You did such a good job for your first day, Kels. I'll catch up more with you soon. Okay, so you see here now, we've got these lines. 1, 2, 3. Just got to do one more here. Not to self. No, I already brought it up. If you you didn't self promo there because I brought it up. I was curious because I might check it out. I might check it out. And we've rated you before, so the Moose Herd should know that Kels is a good person. And yeah, they wouldn't promote here without me bringing it up. Okay, so that gives us the 4 angles there. I don't stream. Maddie, I wish you did. I wish you did, Maddie. Everyone come watch my stream Oh, that's where you stream? Whoa, 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 Chris, whoa. Okay. Did I do this backwards? I think I did this backwards. Oh, because I did it like that. No, this is correct. Okay, then turn this side up, and then we got to do this. Valley fold only the left half from the folded corner to where the edges of the fold are. Okay. I got it. We're doing good, guys. We're doing good. I was insane. Wait, no, you didn't actually wait, you didn't just cook that up as soon as Maddie said I don't stream? That's correct. Can't get no way. You hit same at the same time. That's crazy then. Yeah, that's crazy. We're just creasing still, guys. This is all pre-creasing for our model. We're not even started folding our model yet. I'll let you know when that happens. Good. Okay. Okay. Repeat step 15 3 times. Done. Step 17, folding only the right half. We're going to bring this point up to here. And we're folding only the right side. We're going to go here, bringing this point up to here, folding only the right side. It's been 83 years of creasing. Yeah, I'll tell you when we started on the actual model. I'll tell you when things actually start here. The creases are almost done. Step 17. On the right side only. Okay, step 18, done. Step 19, with this side up, we're going to fold this up to here and crease this. Left side only. And then we're going to go here, up to here, left side only. Go up to here. Left side only. And then here, left side only. Okay. All right, so that is step number 20. Step number 21 is congratulations, you have completed the creasing. You may now take a break or proceed to the next section called the twist. Okay, so coming back to our piece here, our square in the middle, we're going to pinch 4 here. Now this is going to be a little bit of a crazy thing that happens here, folks. Call me crazy, but it's going to be something else here, I'll tell you that. Certainly something else. We're pinching the corners. We're reinforcing the existing folds here. Okay, you guys ready for this? You guys ready for this? You guys ready for this? Are you guys ready? Look at this. This move is called the twist. And this is the key move of the Kawasaki rose. This is the most famous rose in origami, in my opinion. Okay, so we have our square here we've reinforced. We have all of our pre-creases already done. This is called the twist. There we go. So we make a spiral twist here. You see that? See how the square twists now? And it rotates? Pretty cool, eh? That's pretty cool, eh? All right. I mean, this could be a little bit better on this side, but I'm pretty happy with that. That twist didn't go too badly. That didn't go too badly. Okay. And now we're going to do some shenanigans like this. I'm just gonna reinforce some more of my folds here. Right? Just double checking all my stuff. To the twist, you're just saying twist and flatten, center 4 triangles. And we get this. Yeah. And this goes like this. Okay. Yeah. So that's correct. So step C. Step C. We're going to go into working on this part here. I remember it being easier to do from the bottom for some reason. I feel like doing it this way is easier. But I could be wrong. Let me try and set it up this way. Yeah, okay, so we got some twisting action going on here, and I just gotta go figure out where we're going with it. Because This is the center, and all the petals are going to come together around it now. Okay. We just got to find where the twist is going to. See where it's going now? Yeah, I'm just reinforcing some folds right now. Reinforcing those folds. We're going to go here and start by doing this. We're going to open up this piece here. And there we are. There we are. Upside down. There we go. Yeah. And you will be... Just gotta figure this last bit out here. So we have our shelf. I'm just a bit lost here with my creases. I'm just gonna figure this out. Because this is, if we do this step, this is the last step here. And then we just twist it all together. Do not make any new folds. We got this. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, that's correct. I figured it out. And then we're going to go here. And this goes in here, and then it goes over. Yep, chillin', chillin'. And we need another shelf here. Put this in, fold this over. Okay. Give me another shelf quickly. Come on, baby. There we go. There we go. Pinch it. Flip it. Okay. All right, we're getting somewhere here now. Repeat on all three corners. Now check the bottom and make sure you're on the existing creases. And then this should just go over on itself here. Just around the other one here. And this one is folded tight. And this one goes around the corner here. Go around here. Flatten this. You come around here, get in there. Looks like crumpled paper right now. Yeah, kind of. You see we still have our square down here in the middle. And we've got these 4 points now. These are going to come down and form the bottom of the rose. Come on, baby. You got this. Come on. Come on. And the last one has to get tucked in underneath to form the bottom of the rose. And then now we're going to open up the top of the rose. Open up the top of the rose here. Just use a pen or a pencil if you need to. Open up the petals of your rose here. Just like that. And then you're going to start rotating your other petals down here. And all four sides, we're going to start curling these extra petals around it. And the same thing here, we're just going to curl a bit of the rose itself here. There we go. So this is going to be the rose, and then we can just take this piece of paper here and make a stem quickly here. Just roll up this paper here. Just a leftover piece of paper we had here. Just roll it up and roll it as tight as possible. Oh, you just missed the Kawasaki twist though. I just actually finished the Kawasaki twist here. Yeah, for real, I just hit a live Kawasaki twist on stream. All right, so just rolling up this paper here to make a stem. That's all. No, that's not working for me. We'll try something else. Try something smarter. Maybe a little bit thinner of a piece here. I haven't checked the DMs yet. I'm just going to make a different piece here, like this. Just for a stem, we're just making a piece of straight paper here with a little hook on the top so it can go inside the bottom of the rose. And there you go. Little flower. I'll show you guys a picture of this in the Discord. This is the Kawasaki Rose. This is probably the most complicated model I know how to do. I still have to look at a tutorial to watch it to do it. But this is the kind of model you can make with your practice in origami. If you do it every day, over and over again, you too can make a little beautiful flower like this with all the petals and stuff. I probably should have gone for a solid color. It's a little bit tough to see what's going on with the pattern, but I still think it's good. I still think it's nice. Just finished up, Honey Bear. Just finished up our origami for the day. Oops, that's less in focus. I'll upload a picture to Discord so you guys can see. This is by far the most complicated model I know. How you doing, Honey Bear? Beautiful. Okay, so to recap what we did today, a lot of success, a lot of wins. We built the Kawasaki Rose. Try and get this in focus here. You love origami? We just finished our origami stream. Did a little moose today as well. Cute little moose. We did some butterflies. If you would like to see some of these, we did these together on stream. I did like kind of lessons for some of these if you want to learn how to make these. And we also made some frogs, some jumping frogs here. Yeah, I'm still using my Sony for the overhead. I just got to work on the focusing because I think I have autofocus off. And we got the frog done. So if you guys want to go back and watch the VOD, I'll upload the VOD to my YouTube as well. If you guys want to make some of these models with me. The last one here, this one and this one, I didn't really do step-by-step tutorial for. I know what you meant, Husker. No need to be sorry. Oh, you're not sorry. You're just saying Sony. Yeah. Just like that. And then this is another one we made, the frog that talks. Hey, Chris, how's it going? This is not a new camera, no. I've had this camera for a while. Yeah, this is our talking frog little origami. And we also did this guy here. This guy's the ocean sunfish. He's a little ocean fish that goes underwater. So a lot of fun models today. That was pretty good. I'm pretty happy with today's origami. I'm playing around with the actual settings inside the camera, Chris. So I might have had like the focus off. Like right now, the focus is probably minty. I've been playing around with it still. All right, guys. So like I said, if you want to take a look at how to do some of these models, just watch back in the VOD. I'm going to go play some Minecraft for an hour to end the day here. Just because I have some things I got to work on. But all this origami, this whole origami pile, I'm going to go hide this around the house later. I like to put little butterflies in the potted plants and stuff like that. Like a little butterfly in a flower pot or something like that. And yeah, let's go take a look at the mini game on Minecraft. Okay, I'll put this sheet away too. This was my board that I was cutting on. The new Pope grew up in Peru. Interesting. I don't know much about the new Pope. We're going to be talking a lot about it, I guess. It's world news, right? It affects so many people. We're going to play some Minecraft, folks, just for a bit. Honey Bear, sorry, I was just wrapping up the origami section. How are you doing today? Just finishing with some Minecraft, folks. Just going to show you guys the mini game. If you guys want to try and play the mini game, it'll be done tonight. It'll also be available in the world download if you're not on the server. You can download the world once we make a world tour. I'm going to link in the description of that video, the world download. Just launching up some Minecraft right now, folks. Hell yeah, Honey Bear. I'm glad you're doing good. This dude is worldwide. He is from Philly. That's pretty cool, Chris. Okay, let's see. Minecraft me. Minecraft me. Okay. All right, Ivana, you've made it almost perfect timing. If you wanted to see any of our origami today, Ivana, we did a bunch of little cute origamis like this frog here and like this butterfly here. If you'd like to do some origami, check out the VOD, and you can do some origami along with the moose herd. Krilly's going to have to leave for today. Thank you, Krilly. We're just going to hang out for another hour just to play some Minecraft. Yeah, make them alongside, and make sure to post your results in the Discord too, Ivana. You're not on the server and you really want to join. How do you do that? Well, Honey Bear, just let me know your Minecraft name and I can give you the IP address. There's only 1 week left in the server, but if you want to build a house and put your name on the server and explore it a bit, you can definitely join Honey Bear. I just need your name in Minecraft so I can whitelist you, and I'll give you the IP address after. There's only 1 week left in the server though, folks. So if you have any builds, any projects, any plans, make sure to let us know so we can help you out in building that. As long as it's not too big, I can come help out, but there's not that much time left to build. Maybe, Honey Bear, if you want to build a small house or explore a bit, it'd be nice to put your name on the server. You can just type it here, Honey Bear. I had a whole process of how to get people on the server, but we're so close to the end, I'll just get you on the server. Just type it in chat and I'll whitelist you right here. Okay, folks, so what am I working on? What are we talking about? What is the thing today? I built a new minigame in Minecraft. It's not really that complicated. It's not that deep. It's barely a minigame. Honeybear 257. Okay, Honeybear, good. There's a week left in the server, so maybe you can come build a little starter house or something and just be a part of the world tour, you know? I'll be like, Honeybear built this or something. Let's just quickly just add Honeybear to the server, and then we'll talk about this minigame. Just got to whitelist you here. So this is the location of the build, folks. If you guys haven't seen this yet, that's because it's brand new. This is my statue of one of those Egyptian dogs. This was designed by a YouTuber. I'll link in the Discord. Very cool statue. And it's just here to mark where the next minigame is. Quickly here, just going to tab out to whitelist here. Okay, Honeybear, you are in. I'll get you the IP address in a second. Yeah, Honeybear, if you want to build an iron farm, that'd be helpful. But focus on your base first. Make a nice little base or something. Yeah, make a little house. Okay, folks, so if you follow the path, spawns over that way. If you follow the road all the way this way, you're going to come across this mini game. I'm going to finish it tonight, and it will be officially open after tonight. If you come before then, it's not really finished yet, but I can show you what's happening here. This is my new mini game. No, Ivana, we're just being silly. There's no need for an iron farm, actually. We're just being silly. No, it's okay, Honeybear. We're just joking around. We're just joking around. Yeah, you just focus on building a house. Just make a base. Yeah, just make a base, Honeybear. No stress. Yeah, we're just goofing. Just being goofy. Yeah, so this here is my final build on the server, guys. I'm going to finish it up tonight. And after that, I'll just be playing to help out people that need help building their final builds and working on updating the racetrack with some more lights and some more details is all. But this is my final build. Let me know what you guys think here. So you come from spawn. Over here is spawn. Just follow this path from spawn here. All the way up this road. I'll have some instructions at the top of the stairs here about what's inside, but I'm going to give you guys a sneak peek right now, okay? No cheating. I don't want any cheaters right now. I'm just going to give you guys a sneak peek of what's inside this, okay? Take a look. I built a maze. If you guys think you are amazing enough to beat it, I challenge you to come in here, drop down, and try to escape. Without cheating. No cheating, no F3 mode. You're not allowed to use any blocks or anything like that. Dunson thinks he can beat it. It's going to be officially open after tonight. I'm going to finish it tonight. But if you guys think you can beat the maze, you guys got to come and try and do that, okay? I'm going to finish working on this tonight. There's nothing else I need to do here besides editing a few blocks and finishing the goal. It's not multiple layers. Nope, it's just one layer. It shouldn't be too hard. Just fly out. Dude, he's far gone, like far gone. He used to make funny content. I used to love watching his videos on YouTube, but he's gone, man. So the goal for this maze, folks, is to get to one of the 4 corners. 3 of the corners are fake exits, and one of the corners is a real exit. Once you get to the real exit, you can escape with your life. If you don't, you'll die in the maze forever. That's all I can say. I'm not going to show you guys anything else. You have to come here on your own to try and solve the maze. I'm going to work on finishing it tonight. Let's get out of here. I'm going to put a cap on this for now so nobody can enter. And this will be open tomorrow if you guys want to try and beat the maze, okay? So it's not open yet. The end still has to be finished, but if you guys are into trying this maze, there'll be instructions here and everything. It'll be available in the world download if you can't play on the server right now. Dunson's going to give it a try, actually. There's no real exit yet, Dunson. It's not open at the moment. I'm a maze runner. You're amazing. I got to finish the actual exit, but you can give it a try, Dunson. You can give it a try if you want to. Give it a go. All right, there's going to be an exit for Dunson. I'm not going to show you guys anything about the maze. Dunson's going to give it a shot, and we'll ask him if he likes it afterwards, if it's a good maze. We'll see how long it takes him. What should we do to finish off things here? Dunson's inside the maze right now. I was just thinking about like working on that a bit, but I realized I don't want to give you guys the answer to where the exit is. If I went in and worked on the exit, you guys could probably tell where the end of the maze is. So I probably shouldn't work on this on stream. Maybe I should just play a Balatro run or something like that. I don't know what I should do right now. Is there something on the server people need help with? I don't think I should show you guys the maze at all. I think I showed enough as it is. Do a handstand? I actually can't. I can't. You want to do a race, Dunson? Okay, I'll go over to the track and I'll start warming up for a race. Handstand is not happening. I'm not showing you the inside of that maze, Husker. Yeah, I'll get some laps in here, do a bit of the track, and I might go do some Balatro challenge run for the boys, just to end the day on something, because I realized there's not much more crafting for me to do on stream. Press the button for the smoke PP. Oh man. You found the exit, but it's blocked off. Fake exit. You got to drop down the hole, Dunson. There's 3 fake exits. Not an exit if it's blocked off. Exactly. Maddie's right about that. Do the boat scuff up the track? Yeah, we should get a Zamboni, Husker. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Let me look at the smoke signal quickly. Oh, interesting. What's this? The smoke signal looks like it's different, guys. What's the smoke signal right now? What is this? What are we looking at? Oh, it's still the M. It was just because I was loading in. That's why. It was because I had loaded the chunks, unloaded the chunks, loaded the chunks, unloaded the chunks. Yeah. Here we go. The Pope is elected, guys. Look at that. It's still the M from before. That's cool, though. I like that. The new Pope is American. I mean, that's shocking to me. Isn't he the first American Pope or something like that? The first ever American Pope? JK/JK. All right, I'm going to get a few laps in now while Dunson finishes the maze. Dunson's going to be the first person to complete the maze, potentially. Let's get some laps in. Going to do a few laps here, folks, and then we'll do a Balatro run to end the day, I think. I think that'll be what we do, because I realized quickly, and Ivana was like, yeah, it's probably a good idea not to show too much of the maze. We're going to go here. I got to get the timer open for Dunson's runs here. He wants to do a race against me. So I might as well get the timer going. A live split. And give me a this live split. Beautiful. Okay, timer's ready. I heard about that swooch. I heard that he was in Latin America, but he also studied in Philadelphia or something like that. Let's get a lap in here while Dunson finishes the maze. And then we'll do a race against Dunson. And then I got to go play some Balatro to finish the day off. Because I missed Balatro today. I wanted to do the origami, but the origami was fun, but I want to do some Balatro later. Okay, let's do a run. Latin America, I think, is anything Mexico and South. Anything in the Americas that speaks Spanish. I think even Mexico is considered Latin America. I think Central America also. Oof, ugly start. It's been a minute since I've been on the track, guys. I think Mexico counts. I think Central America counts. Latin America is anything in the Americas that speaks a Latino language, Spanish. Anything influenced by Latin culture. Brazil, technically not Latin America, although often confused. People put in like Puerto Rico inside Latin America as well. Puerto Rico also counts as part of Latin America. Any part of the Americas that has Latin culture, Latin language, speaking Spanish, I think that's what counts. But if you guys can correct me on that, if I'm wrong, I'd love to be informed. Florida and Texas. Oh, really? That's what they taught you? Maybe that could be true. That's why I said I'm just sharing with you guys what I thought. Watch out for the squids. I should turn my hitboxes on. Call him Latino Doug. That's crazy, but it's funny. No, it's a valid question. You did it, and it's harder than expected. All right, Dunson. I'm glad you finished it in a decent time. And also, it's good to know that it was harder than you thought it was going to be. For a single floor maze, it's pretty tricky, eh? But you can get it. You could just brute force the maze. It's not that deep. It's not that hard. You're not going to get lost forever. You kept running in circles? Hell yeah. Okay, I'm happy with that. I can't wait for you guys to try the maze. This is not a bad time for hitting the walls and stuff like that. No, if you guys can confirm what Ivana's saying, that might be the truth. 213, not bad. All right, Dunson, before we go play some Balatro, do you want to do a race? If you can get out of the maze, that is. It's one thing to get to the end of the maze. Can you get out? Camel's loose again? Yeah. I saw him by the smoke. Yeah, Dunson. Wikipedia says Latin America is Mexico and below. Okay, that's what I thought, Ivana, but I could see why you would call it just South America as well. Everywhere it's Spanish and Portuguese, they count as Latin as well. So Brazil does count. All right, we're going to race with Dunson. And then we're going to go play some Balatro to finish the day off with a fun run of Balatro. Maybe a challenge run. You can't go up on the carpets, Dunson. That's why it's like that. You got to break the boat. All right, Dunson. On the line. You know the rules. This is not your first go, is it? Does Dunson have a time on the board? Dunson's time to beat is 2:23.81. That's his PB. He's going to try and beat this, guys. Bombo Band banner. Hardly know her. Okay. Do you want to 1v1 or get timed? 1v1. Okay, Dunson wants to get 1v1. Okay. So then we're going to line up in the grid spots then. Line up in the spots on the grid here. Okay, I'll go back on the grid too. Let me start here next to you. Okay, 1v1. I'll still time it. And, oop. GG. Good luck. All right. All right. Dunson and I are going to hit a 1v1 here. If Dunson beats me, I think, Maddie, you may got to come on the server sometime before the server closes to fight Dunson. When you move, Dunson, I'll follow. As soon as you move, I'm ready to go. Inside corner here. I'll hit too much of this curb. He won't win. We'll see. We'll see. He might have been practicing offline this whole time. There's a donkey on the track too. That's crazy. All right, we're keeping it close. He's not getting too far away. Gonna pass him right here. Ooh, okay. It ain't over yet. A little bit of a collision there between me and Dunson. I almost hit the slime skip for real. Oof, that's a slowdown. A lot of collision here between me and Dunson. It's keeping it tight. I'm not going to give him any chances here. I'm going to use all my techniques, including breaking his boat. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking about that last part. Not much I can do to pass him here unless I just get straight down it. Tough to find a way around. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes it's tough. But we're neck and neck. We're side by side. I'm going to try and cross over here. I hit the inside wall. Slow down by too much there. My only hope is Dunson makes a mistake in the caves, I think, or I pass him on the ice boat later. Shit, he knows the move. He knows the move. I got him. Okay. All right, now we just got to stay ahead. Put some TNT in the back of his boat. That'd be so funny. Watch out for the squid. Okay, now I got to focus up here. Not hit the wall like that. There we go. It's already over. I'm already done on my screen. Yeah, you can't beat that. I hit a perfect cave. Oh, slow down on the... Okay, never mind. I hit the slowdown on the bubble elevator. You hate to see that. I can't just call it a win now. I gotta finish this. Oof, slow down on the curb there. Around the corner here. Good fight, Dunson. You did good, but I did better. You did good, but I did better. It's already ogre. It's already ogre. I forgot to start the timer, but here we go. That was a great lap. Honestly, Dunson, if I didn't pass you by there, it's hard to pass on this track. Who made this track? This is by me, Honey Bear. This is some of the stuff we built on the server. GG for real. Good race. Yeah, the cave is crazy. If you want to practice some more, Dunson, I'll definitely 1v1 you again. Sometime before the server closes. We can do another 1v1. Or if you want to try and beat your time, try and beat your PB, we can do that again. But I'm going to go play some Balatro now. Thanks for popping on. Thanks for doing the maze, Dunson. That was awesome. And Honey Bear, if you jump on the server later, I'll get you the IP now. I should get Honey Bear the IP address for the server. Minecraft server info. Okay, here's the IP address. If you want to join the server, Honey Bear, copy that. You'll 1v1 later before the server closes? Sounds good. Okay, I'm going to get off. I'm going to play a Balatro run to end the day here. And I really do appreciate, like I said, the feedback on that maze, Dunson. That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I kind of just built it by hand. I kind of just went off of like my gut, kind of just made the maze, felt it out. So it's good to hear that you actually had some fun with it. Okay, friends, we're playing Balatro. I hate to change the category over here again because I don't like to do that as much as we do it lately, but it's fine. It's healthy. A good time for a maze? Fun. That's good. Let's play some Balatro. She's just launching. She's taking her sweet time here. She's running, apparently. Someone better go catch her. Just wondering. I don't like to do it like flip flop, like a snip snap situation, but I don't mind changing category. I do like being in the appropriate category. I just don't like going flip flop. Like I wouldn't have switched to Minecraft if I was only going to be there for 20 minutes. I would have just switched to Balatro, showed the Minecraft off, and then gone to Balatro. That's all. Crisscross, applesauce. Yeah, you know what I mean. That's exactly what I mean, Maddie. That's exactly what I mean. Okay, Balatro run. I'm here. You're here. We're going to do a challenge run. Yeah, set the category to be fuck it. Challenge mode. Can't connect to the server, but we'll try to connect later. Okay. If you're, make sure you join the Discord, Honey Bear. And if you have any trouble joining later, let me know and I can help you get on. If it says you can't connect, I'll try and fix the whitelist. I'll try and figure something out, but message me after stream. Hey, Siren, how's it going? Okay, we're going to do a non-perishable run of challenges. Pretty standard game modifiers, but you have all jokers are eternal. So let's try it. If we can get a challenge victory today, that'd be nice. If we don't, that's okay. We're just going to end the stream today with some Balatro and have some fun, okay? Okay. Now, we can Chariot the King, Magician the 10, and put the Hierophant on whatever we play. I think that's going to be what happens here. Unless I want to start looking at suit fixing, I don't think that's what I want to do. I don't care about glass this early. I believe we're going to play this. And then Chariot whatever and Hierophant whatever in the game itself. Affecting the cards we can actually touch. Okay, we could look for a king or an 8 to play a straight. I don't need the other 10. Looking for a king or an 8. Okay, there's a king, so we go 9, 10, jack, queen, king. I'll actually Chariot here. We can Hierophant here. And just play queen, 9, 10, 8 here. Just like that. Did I just hit the money? Did I just hit the money off the lucky card first try? That's crazy. How you doing today, Siren? Welcome in, welcome in. That's insane. Okay, we've got economy. We've got economy. That means we can buy paintbrush instantly. I can get both these packs as well. We're going to take this pack first. Emperor me. Okay, Hangman Star. I'm going to take this to 21. And we're just going to go next because every joker in this pack is eternal. Just going to go next. The goad says all spade cards are debuffed, so that's fine. Just had dinner, spending the day out shopping. What are you shopping for? That was literally streamer luck though, Maddie. I don't get those runs when I'm offline. Okay, spade cards are debuffed. Spade cards are debuffed. I believe that we could probably just hang low cards and play high straights or something, or play high full houses. I guess, yeah, we'll just hang these two. And discard these 5. Okay, so we're looking at another straight here. Ace, king, queen, jack, 10 is a straight. This is going to take 2 hands to beat here because I don't have any jokers unless I hit something crazy like my upgraded cards. So I think we just play this straight as it is. Straight flush incoming. You think the Queen of Hearts is coming? Just because of streamer luck? Well, we can check it on the misprint. Coming up is the 8 of spades. 8 of spades coming up next, so we'll just play it as is. Okay, so we got 3 8s, 2 3s. I can play the full house here. Or we can play the flush house if I make these 3 diamonds. The Queen of Hearts did come, by the way, so Maddie was right. Yeah, full house, potentially times 4. I think this hits above 300. I think this hits above 320. I could be wrong. Yeah, I need some upgraded cards, I guess. Okay, let's just play this as a flush then. Hey, Marcus, how's it going? Hope you had a good time shopping though, Siren, and a good dinner. Yeah, Maddie saw that. Maddie soul read my deck. Jokers that all chips are Jokers. Sorry, the Jokers that all chips to all suited cards played. Wild cards trigger those. Oh yeah, that's good. Wild cards are great for that. I do like a good wild card. All 10 of spades. I don't think I've seen that. I don't know if I've seen that. Strength. Yeah, I could try that seed. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. Hope you're doing good though, Marcus. Okay, we got 10 cards in our hand, which is pretty good. First Joker in the shop is Walkie Talkie. Okay, that's even better than Swooch. That's funny. That's cool. That's cool, Siren. I'm happy you did that because that's something I'm trying to do more is catch fresh air when I can. Catch some fresh air as I can. Why do I have 2 9 of clubs? I didn't make any 9 of clubs. Oh, I made my 8 of clubs a 9. $800. We need to get a Joker soon. But it's just so tricky with this challenge run. I'm trying to make my deck better first. Yeah, we're just going to toss it. We're looking for high cards only. 9s are great, but I only got 1 left in my deck. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see. I can play like 2 pair with the red seal piece here. I can play like this with the steel king. I could steal this card here and make a red seal steal. Probably going to do that. It's a 10. We'd love to see that. So I got a red seal steal. That's why I picked up the stone red seal, by the way, because I could turn it into something else. The fact that it's a 10 is glorious because that's nice. I love the number 10. That's ballsy. I think it's the right play. I think we go queen, queen, ace, ace, 7. 2 pair with the steal. That makes 400. Then we make 3 10s and we win. 3 10s and 2 jacks and we win. Nice. Okay, now we're making points. If I can duplicate that steel card, that would be amazing. Yeah, that's what Siren's doing is what I wish I did more often. Just go outside. Touch grass. The Fool is just a chariot. The Temperance is 0. I'm going to put this on the king, I guess. So I got 2 steel kings. I've got 1 steel red sealed 10. I need to get some planets going. I think I'm going to take the foiled queen here. And we're just going to go next. Okay, now we're going to really struggle to even beat this score. I got to get a Joker. Especially with the snow melting, I could finally touch grass, Jules. Just look out the window, idiot. It is a nice day outside. I'll go outside. I'll go outside tonight. It is a nice day out. How you doing, Jules? Okay, I got the red seal steel. just discard this. Okay, got the 2 kings. Okay, I got 3 kings, 2 queens. Full house. This should be a decent score. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Yeah, maybe I should have kept the steel kings in my hand, but I think that's healthy. I still have a discard here. 2 pair with the steel and the this card. Should be good. Yeah. Okay, now I need to get a joker badly. I badly need a joker. Wow. Okay. Wow. All right. Honey Bear, thanks for hanging out. Again, message me in Discord. If you're not in the Discord already, here's the link to join our Discord. It's in that link tree. Just look for Discord. Look for the Moose Herd. And if you need help on the getting on the server, talk to me tomorrow or in the Discord. I'll get you online. There's a joker I need. Let me get some of these packs open. Okay, I could play 3 of a kind. I could play full house. I'll go 3 of a kind. Perfect, Honey Bear. Have a good night. I'm going to take the Celestial pack here too, because I need to upgrade planets badly. 4 of a kind. Okay, let's go next. Play. Heart cards debuffed. I'm going to discard this, I think. Even the 10 here, maybe. I've got 3 10s left in my deck. I got 5 queens. I want to play face cards off to the photograph. I'm going to look for Jacks and queens here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Discard. Okay. So let's see what this makes here. Queens. I'll play the king out. Looking for jacks and play this shit. How much does this make if I hit the steal this many times? 600. Okay, not bad. Not bad. But I'm in a problem now. I'm in a rock and a hard place now. It's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, fuck. It's a pair, so I don't want to play the ace. Yeah, I'm not getting some luck here, but I'm still setting up. All right, this is fine. That's fine. Yeah, okay, now we're making 5,000. I just got to play face cards in the photograph. A castle. For chips, a steel joker. Probably I'll take a steel joker. I've already got 3 steels. I'll take it. We'll go next. I'm playing every blind. I'm not skipping anymore. Negative is just bad. This could be good, but I don't think it's worth it. We're on white stakes, so playing everything makes sense. 3, 4, 5. Discard. Okay, there's a red steel steal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Discard. Okay, I got 3 queens. I got a couple of steel cards. I think I just play this and win. Full house. Should win here. $5,000. Okay, we're making money now. Now, do I want to take this? I don't think so. I do take this. And I do take this. 2 pair, I'll probably upgrade a bit just to get the base mult up for the photograph. I don't care about standard pack. Let's play the blind. Okay, discarding these cards. Discarding these cards. Okay, I got 3 queens and 2 kings. I know this makes 5,000 if I play it, so I'm just going to discard this. I got quads here. I'll play the quad. Yeah, so this we know is good to go. We know quads is already good to go. I got the steel. I want to get more steel in my deck. Spectral. Immolate destroying 5 cards, gaining $20, or Cryptid copying my steel. That's the 2 options here. Immolate destroys... Potential to destroy some cards I want to keep. So I think I'm going to Cryptid here on this because I get... this goes up to ×2 already. And I get more steel and more kings, which is what I want. More face cards, more steel. Perfect. I'm going to take this. I'm going to buy this pack. Looking for face cards. I'll take the king. Just go next. Play here. Diamond cards debuffed. I don't care. I don't think that bothers me. Yeah, I think we just tossed this looking for something to play with our 5s. A face card, perhaps. Like playing this with the 5s should win. With the 3 steals. If it's not good, it's going to be close. 3005, okay. I think I can just play this full house and go. Yes. Okay, if we keep getting the base mult up with our planets, we're going to be in fine shape here. We're just going to pick up any jokers that we actually care about. And pick up all the celestial packs. Here we're going to choose this and the triple, Venus and Mercury. I'll play the Venus. 3 of a kind is great to level up like that. I'm not going to roll here. I do need Director's Cut, I think. But not right now. Okay, so discard this. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I already have 2 pair. I think I want to discard this because I have 4 10s left. I've got 4 kings left. I got 4 jacks left, 4 queens left. Yeah. Okay, so I'll play these kings with these 10s. I'm going to put this first because if this triggers, I want the king to hit after. And I got 1 steal here, so this should hit like 2,000 or something. Never mind, I just hit plus 20 mult. Yeah, that's perfect. So that's why you play the lucky card first. Fool, I will buy. I'm going to keep the club sitting there. The Fool is a Venus. Temperance is $5. Hangman is good here. Hangman, Fool, Hangman, I think. Destroy the 2s. We Fool Hangman. And I roll the shop here. Now I'll take a look in this pack. Looking for face cards. A purple seal ace I do want. Purple seal I do want. Steel card. A steel 10. I think it's worth it to pick up the steel 10 because it goes with what we're making right now. And 10s can become jacks so easily with the strength. Let's go for it. Next. Hell yeah. Some vibes today. Okay. I am going to eat these 2 cards. I don't care about aces because they can't become face cards. The 4 is gone. Then I'll toss these guys. Yeah, just get a vibe or 2 going. I'm picking up on your vibes. Yeah, okay. Like we can play a straight here. A straight with 5 hits on steel. The base mult isn't that great, but I think this is the right play. If I got that many hits of steel, I think this is fine. And I get times 2.2. Let's see how much this makes. Nice, nice. Supernova triggers last. I think I'm going to take a juggler here. Let's take a look at these packs first. Okay, I'm probably just going to hangman here. The Fool is a hangman, but I've got 2 lovely 3s here to hit. Just get rid of them. Arcana pack. I'll make the Queen gold or something, King gold. I don't care about suits, and Hierophant is probably good, but... Do I need the money? I think I need the money. I'm just debating. What do I do here? Would it be better to Hierophant? I think so. I'll do that. Roll once or take the juggler forever. My hand size would be 11, which is great with my steel cards. I want this. I want juggler. Okay. Next round. 2 cards discarded per hand played. Okay, we're discarding these 5 here. This is what I want to see, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 3 queens here. Nice. Nice. I'm going to lose some of these steel cards, but this is going to be fine. I think I'd rather play 3 of a kind here because the base mult is so much higher for all my shit. And I also hit less cards discarded from the hook. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, get the high base mult, you're good to go. That's what you want to see with all those steals. Okay, we're going to take this. We're going to take this. We're going to take this. Yeah, this is for sure. Then we buy this. And think about getting into one of these packs. Buffoon is looking at 4 jokers. I might need another joker. I don't need a trading card, but it does destroy my deck. I don't need a runner. I don't need an arrowhead. I don't think any of these are it, unfortunately. I could take trading card here. I would discard. My first discard is only 1 card I destroyed and earn $1. Earn $3. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm just going to skip. It was worth a look, though. Let's go next. A free polychrome. We just play. I'm just interested in playing. Ace, 6, 4, 10, 10. I do like my lucky 10. I'll toss this. Wow, that was junk. This is exactly why I need 3 discards. Full discards. Okay. King, king, or 3 queen. 3 queen. I only have 2 steel hits. I'll just play the 3 queens like this. Yes, that's very nice. 34,000. Okay. All right. With the juggler, I think we're making good money with our steel joker if I can keep finding them. The trio is a potential pickup here. Definitely looking in the celestial. Yeah. 3 of a kind is my favorite. Mega standard pack or trio. So trio, every time I play 3 of a kind, I get times 3. I think that's what I'm doing. I think we're doing that. Just going all X mult here. We get our chips off of our hero and our foil. That's all I care about. Let's go next. Discard. Okay, what do we got here? 1 steel, 2 steel, 1s with a red seal, 3, 4. That's 5 red seals. I think I'm gonna junk my jacks here and the 10. I'm looking for 3 of a kind here, so we're looking for queens or kings. Discard. One more discard here, looking for queens. I can play the 3 kings as is. And it looks like that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'll play one of the steel kings. 3 of a kind, hitting 1, 2, 3, 4 red seals. Trio. This is going to be above 100,000. 180,000. Okay. Guys, I think I actually just first tried this challenge. I really got super, super lucky. We all saw me hit the lucky joker off the rip. Spectral pack me. Cryptid on my steel. Yeah. Yeah, I hit everything I needed this run. A blue seal on my steel would be nice, but I'm just going to cryptid here. More kings, more steels. Go for it. That's 2.6 on the steel. I'll peek in this pack, but this was too easy. Too easy, guys. Too easy. I don't care about these. Next. Face cards debuffed. I think we still make it there off of the steel 10s. How many steel 10s do I have? 1, 2. I got to get my steel 10s. So the photograph is disabled. This is why I wanted the VHS earlier. But I can make it through with the trio and the steel joker if I get my steel 10s. There's one of them. Okay. So we can play quad or trip. Quad or trip. I think quad is better. Or trip is better, actually. I'll play 3 of a kind here into the steel red seal here. I'm going to keep 1 discard just in case. I think this makes above 20K with the ×2, ×3. Should be. Yep. Yeah, we make enough to go even without the photograph. That's pretty good to know. My confidence is growing in this run. A drunkard for a discard. It might be the pickup. Let's go in here first. Hanging 2 men or strengthening my 10 to a jack. I already faced the boss that disables my boys. I already faced disable face cards, so I think we just go like this. Hang here or strength here. Strength. More face cards. Temperance for 8. I think I do temperance for 8. Sure. And then we can buy this guy. This is our last joker. We get an extra discard, making our hand like all steel. That's all the jokers we have now. Rolling for tarot card. Not the one I want. Let's go next. Play. Discard 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're playing the triple jacks, I think. Okay, triple queens is a better play. Triple queen, toss these. This should win. Wow, we did it, guys. I'm fairly confident this run's already beaten. I might even do an extra bonus challenge after this. What time is it? 3:12? If I got time. Might do an extra fun run here. We could go negative with hand size. I could go deja vu on my steel here. Probably deja vu on my steel. Celestial pack me. Pluto. Roll the shop. This would be nice, right? This would be nice to grab, but I'm looking for just tarot cards at the moment and planets. Discarding 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Discard. Okay, we can't really get much better than this, can we? Like there's a quad already in my hand. This wins. Like there's nothing I need to search for. I don't have purple seal, blue seal, gold card. We just play this and win. It's just as simple as that. I don't think this loses here. There's a point to be making about playing the full house to get the money off the lucky cards, but I feel like the run is already over. I feel like the run is over. I feel like we already won. We're looking in these packs for face cards. A blue seal 10 counts. Skip the rest. The steel 5 is a pickup potentially, but I don't care. I'll take the king. Go next. Play the needle. Discarding 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Is there any reason to do anything else right now besides just play the 3 queens? I guess I just play the 3 queens. I know I make more than 20K. Here we go. Okay, the only question is, can I beat the 8th ante? And I don't think that's too much of a question right now. I don't think that's too much of a question. Hermit or hero? What am I even hermiting to get towards? I'll take the voucher. We'll have some fun. Give me like a 4 of a kind here. 3 of a kind is good. I will take also the double. Full house needs some love. Let's get into the reroll. That's a holographic egg. Next, there's a walkie-talkie. Uranus I'll buy and use. And let's go next. Play it. Well, folks, that was a lot shorter than I thought it'd be. I really think that we were gifted the run by the good graces of... do I want to keep this blue seal? Yeah. The good graces of that first lucky joker hit, I gotta say. One, two. Wow, I don't have much actually going on here. I only hit my... I guess I'll just play the 3rd with the steel. Yeah. Cool. This wins, and I get a 3 of a kind planet. Nice. 200,000. I will do one more run of this, guys. One more run of something. Hangman on my low cards, or Emperor here. I think a Hangman. Let's go Celestial pack here. Mars. Well, that's pretty much what you want to do for this challenge, folks. You ready to lock in for one more run, Swooch? Okay. If I got you here with me, we'll do one more challenge. Discarding these. Discarding these. There's 5 queens in my hand already. I just need a steel card. Okay, I got a steel card. I think I'm just going to discard you, looking for steel. Okay, discarding you, looking for steel. Didn't get there, but we got the blue seal. This should win anyways. It's a quad. The trips is better than the quad. I'll play it with this junk here. You're here, just playing some of your own runs alongside. I'm glad. I'm hoping there's some people lurking and enjoying their day. It's been a great day today on stream, I gotta say. The origami went well. Better than I expected. Some things I failed on, but that's okay. I'm human, you know? I'm human. I make these mistakes, and it's okay because we fixed them and made some good models at the end of the day. It's GG. What a good run. What a great run. First hand drawn face down, eh? Discard. Okay. So Discard this. Okay, so I know I got 3 queens here. Potentially 3 good queens right here. I think I'm just going to play them like this. I'm just going to play them like this. This is all queens. I got at least 1 steal. And then I think we make 70k off this anyways. Yeah, okay. I'm not afraid anymore, guys. Was that actually a quote from Albert? That's a good quote. Here's Ante 8, guys. I'm going to fly through it. It's going to be a quick one. I could have bought that pack, but we're just moving. We're just moving. Oh, it's a paraphrase. That's cool, too. That's cool, too, Swooch. Another discard. Discarding you, and you. Okay, this is going to be the biggest score I'm going to play this run. I don't think my score gets higher than this on this run, guys. This will be the highest my score goes. 3 million. I got 3 million on the challenge where all my jokers are eternal. 3 million on that challenge. That's crazy. I'm going to Emperor here instead of Hermit. Let's wheel. Erratic deck is messed up. You're right about that. You have to change your brain. And there's a Chad, actually. That would have been sick for the photo if I didn't have anything else. Or if I got a negative somewhere. I could have gone for a negative, but I didn't want to. And I'm not going deep in this run anyways. Discard, 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 discard. Yeah. Take your time, Swooch. When you come back, we'll be on the next run. 1, 2, 3, 4. Discard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Discard. Okay, so we got the blue seal. We're going to go play the trips. Play the junk. Play it. What a good run. What a good run. I got to say, we executed perfectly on everything that was given to us. Some people would have squandered this opportunity. I think that taking the lucky cards on the 10s in the first pack was my winning move. I think that was my winning move here. Hang these. Okay. Celestial pack. Just take the Mars. Just go next. I'll roll the shop once, I guess. Here it is. Disable my trio. It doesn't matter because I really don't think it does. I'm going to look for queens and steel cards. 1, 2. I got my queens. 3, 4. Discard. 5. For steel cards. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Discarding for steel. And that's the game. GG's. It was a good run. I think even with this trio disabled, we beat the challenge. Folks, this was a challenge deck run of non-perishable. This means all jokers are eternal, and these are the standard game modifiers. With that, we started our deck pretty early by making a lucky 10 of diamonds that instantly hit for 20 bucks, and we snowballed that economy into, well, everything we needed in life. I really just fixed up my deck. I got my 4 of a kind and 3 of a kind up as high as I could to get the base mult so that I could XXXXX discards and hand size, including the vouchers for hand size as well. That was big pickup early. That's also another thing with my economy that I got. It was hand size. And that's the game. GG. GG. Okay. I am not going to go to endless mode, folks. We're going to do one last challenge. And if I win or lose, that's what we're going to end on. Thank you, those who are hanging out today. Let's just go main menu. You saw a band last night? That's sick. I'm happy for you. I'm happy that happened to you. Like, not ironically. I know I say that sometimes and it's like a sarcastic, but that'd be a cool show to go see that band. Okay, new challenge, guys. We're going to play double or nothing. Double or nothing. It's tough, but we're going to play it. Cards become debuffed after playing, and we get a red seal on every card. So, the trickiest part is starting this run. The trickiest part is just getting out the gates here. So I'm going to get a little reset here. A little reset action. I think I don't hate this. I still have 3 Joker stuff to unlock. I'd lose all my jacks if I did this. This is the trickiest part of this run, is you have to like get some shit going early. Because this is going to disable my cards forever. How much does this make? This makes like 200 something? 280? Let's see. 270? Yeah. Man, I don't want to disable these cards forever. This is a crazy deck. I think I'm going to reset again. I still have some Jokers left to unlock. The legendary one I've missed. And a couple others from there. Free rare. Discard this. Got a full house I can play. I can play jacks full with 9s. And I don't know if this makes 600, but it should be near. And I don't see what else would be better for me. Like, playing this straight doesn't seem too much better. Playing that straight doesn't seem better. Same amount of cards I debuff. I think I'm just going to play this with the jacks. $544, motherfucker. I still have a discard, so I can discard my 3 queens and the 3/4. Play in a Balatro run to end the day, Kristen. I just beat a challenge run. I just beat the we're doing double or nothing now, and I just beat the All Eternal Joker challenge. First try. I think I'm going to play the 2 pair here. Okay. All right. I need a good rare Joker here. That is not really it. That is not really it, what I want. I'll take it. It's free. Supernova is a potential. I'll take this Buffoon pack here because I need some scoring ASAP. I will take a Chad, actually. I will take a standard pack. That's not what I want to see. Let's go next. I shouldn't have taken that pack. Charm tag. Yeah, I don't know how to play this right now. Kristen, you have any tips? I am not sure how to play this. Okay, I got 2 Glass Kings. We can take a negative tag here. Changing the cards rebuffs them. Okay, that's going to be big. I think I remember that from doing some other runs. There's only certain changes that undebuff a card, though. A new suit, you haven't played them. Okay, that's what it is. New suit, you haven't played them. Okay. In that case, let's play. So I do want some suit changers then. Wait, I can't even win now. 1,200? What the fuck am I doing? I didn't get any scoring jokers. Chips is not going to get me anywhere. I might have to restart this run. Yeah, high card's what I'm trying to look for, but like, it's just so hard to get this score without getting there. Like, this is going to get me somewhere, but... Yeah. High Priestess. Okay. 2, 3, 4. I'm just going to play this high card again for another juicer. I think I'm dead. Hangman doesn't do it for me. I'm going to have to restart. This one's frustrating, guys. This one's frustrating. Very tough challenge, yeah. I'm going to hit a reset on this run. I don't think it's going to get anywhere. I'm not going to win that. Okay, 450. I can make this in one hand, so I want to go for a flush. I got 4 10s. This wins for sure. Is it worth playing it though? I don't think so. I think a flush wins, but then a debuffs 5 cards. So this is better then. It's better to play 4 than 5. Maybe even 3 of a kind would have won. Consideration for 3 of a kind there. Obelisk. Okay. Let's go next. I can't take the grabber unless I just sell. I'm not doing that. Okay. We do want to transition to a high card build like Kristen said. I think making this gold does not refresh it, but I'm going to test it. Yeah, so we need to change the suit to make it fresh. Okay. Some planets at least. Okay, Obelisk. We're playing 4 of a kind is all I've played so far. I think I should start scaling high card or scaling some other build, but I just can't afford to do that right now. I can go discards. If I do play the triple, I think we win. Based off 50 times 5 with all this. I don't think the pair wins. Tricky deck. I don't know, man. That's not right to play, I don't think. Tricky deck. Another Emperor. Chaos. Burglar. I can't play Burglar because then I just debuff more shit. To the moon. I'll just go next. You're playing a game in Roblox, someone ripped off in your head? Someone ripped off your head and called you bald? What? That's actually bullshit. I wonder what problems they have that makes them think that they need to do that. It's sad that they get joy from that. How dare they? High all the time. I don't really want to Hangman right now. I'm going to hold that. We're going to do this. No, it didn't work. Suits or changing it didn't do anything to stop my debuffed cards. I changed suits and I changed the card to gold, and neither of those removed the debuff. I don't know if strength changes it. Maybe it's just strength that changes them when they're a different number. But just playing a suit changer doesn't do anything. I don't know if I got this run in me, guys. I think it might be something I got to go study some more before I play this one. That sucks. I feel like I just wasted that card now. I don't want to hang anything. The obelisk is sitting there. Yeah, I think it's sad that they need to do that to feel joy. I feel sad for them. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. I don't know what to play here, guys. Like this whole run. I mean, I want to play high card, but I just don't know how to get the jokers for that until I get like a start with Stuntman or something stupid. Like a Stuntman start or something stupid. Yeah, I mean, changing the suits didn't even do anything to stop the debuff. Honestly, this is giving me too much of a headache to play on stream right now. Legitimately, I feel like this is too much of a headache. This is already the last run of the day, I think. So I'm just going to play it out. I don't think I'm going to go through a regular run. 330. Maybe I could be convinced too. Maybe. Because, yeah, right now I'm just beating my head against a wall. Cute little green stick or something. It might be the play just to get a little bit more action today. Yeah, I'm gonna do another run, but I'm not doing this challenge. I will have to do this challenge one day, but man, I need to study some more Balatro before I play this. You could put Balatro on your Xbox and fully lock in. Yeah, we're gonna play a real run. None of this challenge bullshit here. Yeah, I don't even want to look at this challenge. It just makes me mad. Let's go main menu. Let's go new run. We're gonna play new run. Erratic deck purple. Fuck that challenge and whoever made it. You ape. What's my deck? I got 8 nines. I got 7 queens. Erratic's fun. Erratic's a fun one. Oh no, all my hearts are debuffed. That's where all my queens are. Or at least 3 of them. Okay, so we're looking for 8s. We're looking for 6s. We're looking for face cards. And aces. 1, 2, 3, 4. You love erratic. I love erratic. I got another discard left here. I could go for the full house now and then just play a second hand here. Discarding this. Playing this full house. Is this better? I might have to play 3 here. Yeah, that sucks. I got to play 3 hands, but it's fine. 20 times 2, 30, 40. little bit rough, but I did the double skip here. And so it's okay if I play an extra hand, 3 hands here, because we get $25 off the defeat the boss blind skip. And I get a free uncommon joker here, which is a gift card. I'm going to take the buffoon pack. I'm going to consider the tarot merchant. Egg. You can complain, Swooch. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Complain away. Egg. I feel like abstract might be the play just so we can start getting some score in here and then get money out the next round. Egg is just so much value. What else is in the shop right now? There's another pack to buy. And there's non-scoring jokers in the shop, right? And I got to score what to do the next guy? 1,000. You're about to resub and you don't want to set it to auto renew. There's no option to do that when you do it. Yeah, that's a fair complaint. I think you have to subscribe and then go into your settings and unsubscribe.
So much. You're an abhorrent individual. Oh,
I don't hate you.
God.
Also,
who's this loser?
I don't hate you.
29.
1,000 points. Can I make that? I just struggled to hit 600. I'm going to take this. An early red seal could be good. Could be good. I got 8s in my deck. I could make it a 9. Let's just go for now. 6 molt is good for me. That should be good to get me through some stuff now. So we're looking for 9s, aces, queens. I don't care about jacks. Queens and 9s here. Yeah, swashbuckler in the shop would be great. I had an egg option. There was a possible egg option. Negatives are good. Also, holding cards here, tarot cards in your hand, they get hit by gift card. Planet cards and tarot cards get upgraded. There we go. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, that doesn't score enough. Man, we're in rough shape already. 6 is not a lot, I guess. I thought full house with 6 mult would be enough to get 1,000. I got a chariot. I don't like either of these packs. I think I just take both these cards. And I'll just go next. Okay, we'll play this blind here. 1,500. At least I got a steal and an earth. Discard this. Okay, 2 kings, 3 9s. Okay. So if I steal this jack, do I play the earth? I think so. Yeah, it's a hand that I do want to play right now. And I'll see how much this scores. 65 plus times 12 should be over 1,000. And I get a 1.5x on the 6. So it's actually 15. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay. Business card for money. Probably a business card for money here. Into this pack. Okay, we can strength some stuff here. Strengthening my queens to kings is not a thing. 6 to 7s is not a thing. 5s to 6s could be good. Otherwise, Empress here on the Queen of Hearts. I'll try it. Yeah, there's not things I want to strength. I would have rather strength my 8s, my 10s, and my kings. That's pretty much it. I'll use this Empress here. Okay, next up in the shop, I'll take this pack. That's lovely. So that gives us 8 queens now. 8 eights. Sorry, 8 nines. 6 aces. Okay. Play one hand for 1,000. Get rid of this. I think I just lost here. There's nothing I could have done. Except get better jokers faster. Like, get good, literally. 2 discards, 1 hand to play, 1,000 score. Yeah, if I don't hit my triples, it's... Man, I've got... How is that even possible? To miss that many cards. I saw 3 of my I saw all 3 of my 5s. I saw no queens other than this one. And I lost because of that. That's so stupid. Whatever. Stop focusing on suits. Yeah, not focusing on suits is a good idea. I don't really do that often on erratic. Unless it's like obviously like a diamond run or something. There's 7 twos. There's 8 eights. I'll just play the straight as it is. There's 8 eights in the deck. There's the 8s coming. Never focus on suits for erratic. No, you can. I mean, you could get a deck that's all clubs. You could get a deck that's all clubs. Yeah, trying to get like 5 of kind maxing, that's probably the best thing you can do. Do I take a Specky pack off the rip? Flushes are hard tank late game. That's fair. Yeah, we certainly have more diamonds and spades than anything else. Do I want this spectral pack to go to 0 because I get 25 bucks after the next boss? I think so. Okay, Hex, destroy a Joker. Add Polychrome to this Joker. Yo, TK, how's it going? I can immolate here. I'm doing okay. Just like a chill end to a chill day. You think you hex this? Immolate's a chance here too. Immolate, if it hits my 8, I'm crying. No, really, immolate, no matter what it hits, I'm fine here. I just would like it not to hit this 8. Oh! Let's go. Do I care about this? -1 hand size plus 3 discards. Oh, don't apologize, TK. There's the VOD if you want to go back and watch it. Some of the origami was a fail. Like some of my models I got lost and confused on. But we had some good models if you want to go back in the VOD and watch them. I don't think we take this. I'm not going to re-roll here. We don't want Andy. We don't want to re-roll. I wanted to keep all my interest and the 25 bucks. This is enough to get through the next shop. Yeah, but we got even more money if we save the interest. The only consideration would be buying this, and I don't want that. Okay, spades. I'm just going to look for another spade. This should be good. I hear you, Spooch, on rolling, but I'd rather take all the money the next shop here. And just start snowballing here. $37. Okay. All right. Okay. Square Joker. Square Joker is a potential pickup. So is Crafty Joker temporarily. We're going to take both the Arcana packs, but I consider buying these Jokers first for temperance value. So I'm going to go square, yes. I will go, sure, we'll go crafty. Sure. Let's go in these packs. Okay, we can change suits here. We're just going to make more spades for our Wrathful. I'm going to overwrite the... I'll overwrite the diamonds in case I want a blackboard later. Let's go spades. What is boss blind is a good question. Clubs are debuffed. Okay, we can hang 2 men here. We can fool for another world. We can empress my face cards. I can hang the 5-3. I could hang both the 7s. That might be the play here. 7s that aren't in my Wrathful. Spades doesn't have a great joker. Yeah, I'm not committing to flushes and spades. I'm not going to fool the world. We're going to go for a 3 of a kind build, 4 of a kind build off the square. I just don't have anything that can get me there, so I'd rather hang here. Increase the chance of us getting the 8-8s to play the quad, to play the trips. I roll. Well, you know what? We can keep going spades for now. I don't care about Uranus. Strength for my 8s. Oh, man, that's such an obvious misplay. Thank you, Smooch. Yeah, that's an obvious misplay on me. Spectral Pack, not worth, I don't think. I'd rather see the shop. Okay, we'll just go spades for now because it just makes sense. Did I discard an 8? No. All right, I'm going to try this, hitting this and this and this and this. It doesn't hit this. It's fine. Yeah, that's good. That's good because I want to increase my square here. I don't care if I play multiple hands here. Yeah, we're just scaling square. Oh, man. I don't ride the bus here, do I? I think I do. I don't have that much face card in my deck. I think we take the bus and this. I think we take both, and I go down a bit on money. I think we go down a bit on money here. 6 takes me to 28, and this takes me to 20. I keep riding face cards. No face cards. Selling crafty. Sure, we'll try it out. Let's try it. Okay. You telling this story, or am I? I'm just going to play hand here. Play a hand to scale the square. Ride the bus. 3 of a kind. 260, okay. With the 2s? No, I need to play 4 for the square. This doesn't count as playing a card, right? Without scoring a face card. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm going to play this. 3 of a kind with the spade into this here. Nice, okay. 8, 8. We can discard for 8s. I could play the 2 pair. So I'm going to discard just this. Nice. I'll play the trips. Turn it off. All right, this is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. Invisible Joker's going to scale. Square Joker scaling. Do I want to just play a single high card here to scale my bus and my Square Joker more? I think no matter what I play, I win. If I play a spade with it. This pair here needs to have the 2 and the 5. You'd rather have $1 than scale your Square Joker and ride the bus? We're getting $4 on interest and we're getting $4 from the boss. So we get 8 to 30. We go 8 to 30 and we're selling these jokers. And we scale our square and we scale our bus. I think I play this pair here and then I play the trips. 4 chips. You just can't commit to that card ever. I think we do it. I think we're riding both of these and scaling both those. Quad. Nice. Okay. Temperance for money. That solves our money problem instantly. Do I care about red card at all? I don't think so, especially because we're going to be sell to hit one of these two with the invisible. Let's go spectral first. A cryptid or a trance. Yeah, no red card, I think. A cryptid on 6. I've got 6 6s already, so that would make 8 6s. I could play 6s and 8s. 2s are at 7 already. Yeah, it would be good if I got a Wii Joker, but 6 is already at 6 as well. I got 6 6s and 8 8s and 7 2s. This would make 9 2s. 6 6s, 2 2s. I'll hit the heart here. Wii Joker would be good. This would be better if I get the Spectral 6 card. Yeah, I'm trying not to go too deep into the spades here. I'm getting rid of these. These are getting sold. Tricky, tricky, tricky. It's interesting because your plays are the exact opposite of what I'm doing, Swooch. So it's interesting to talk about. All your plays so far this run have been the opposite of what I'm thinking. Definitely none of the face cards. We ignore these. Ace is not a thing. 2 is a thing or 6 is a thing. 4 is also ignore. Just pray for VHS. You do the 2 of spades here. I would do the 6 here myself. But I got 2 votes for doing that. Money or death? Can death another 8, or I can make 20 bucks. I think I'd take this for better Arcana cards later. There's 6 6s, Tristan. Well, it's too late now, but I was going to go for 8 6s in my deck and then look for spectral stuff. But you guys said do the 2s, so we went with that. Do I care about death right now? No. Let's roll the shop a couple times. Photograph we're not playing. High Priestess I'll take. Roll the shop once. Blueprint. Okay. 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 Arrowhead gone. Blueprint buy. Right? Do I care about flashcard also? No, I need some X-Malter now. I need some X-Malt instead of the Wrathful, because the Invisible is going to copy one of these 3. We're going to sell the Wrathful after the Invisible pops and copy one of these 3. And then I need some X-Malter. Not Eternal Flashcard. I agree with that, Swooch. I'm not even rolling again here. I'm just going next. Clubs are debuffed. It's fine. I got 4 8s already. I think I just... How much does this score? A lot, right? I think we just play this. Let me play this high card. Play the 8s with the 7. I don't think so. I think I play the 7 alone as a high card. To ride the bus and hit the square joker, I got to play an 8 here. Oh, you're right. I got to play 4 card. I could just play 8 high. I think if I play the 8s, I just win. And playing it with the 7 loses my square joker. So you got to play it like this for trips. So you might as well just play this then. Play this as a high card here. And I know I have a Pluto, but I'm not going to play it. I just want to see what this scores here. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to play the pair with the face cards here. You hate square? It's fine. It's fine. I'm going to play the 5s, shipping my 2 face cards. Pair. We're going to square and ride the bus. Okay. I'm going to play this. Just playing high card here. Play this. Play the quads, because I don't care. 3 of a kind is less. Yeah. Play the quads now. Sell the Wrathful, sell the Invisible. This wins. I scale my Joker more. I don't think there's anything else I'm looking for in my deck. Let's play. Nice. Okay, now, pre-shop, sell Wrathful. And now we pray this hits the blueprint, because that's the most awesome thing to hit. Hitting the square is okay. Hitting the ride the bus is okay. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. 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 We can go Fortune Teller temporarily, actually. Because it's actually $3 on Temperance. This only costs nothing. Then I overstock the shop to get a full shop here. Free reroll. I can look at Astronomer. We could sell the Fortune Teller and just go double value here now. And get the Uranus and these packs. I think that we're fine enough on plus mult here to sell this, buy this. And then get this for free. Go here. Get the Mars. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Give it to me. Next, I'll use the Uranus. I'm going to hold the Astronomer for just economy. Let's buy this. Half Joker's interesting, but we're playing 4 cards. And Misprint's not it. A negative to the moon. I would go to 18. But then I'd make double in... Yeah, obviously. Yeah. I don't know why I thought about it. You're so right, Switch. Why the fuck was I thinking? Why was I even thinking? I don't care about Mercury. I'm just going to take it. This is free, though, so I'll just buy and use it. I'm going to keep this to block 1s. Let's go next. Let's play everything. Copying... Is this compatible? No. Buy and sell? Buy and sell. Sell this and keep the other block? I think you're right about that. I think you're right about that. What else do we have here? I can't believe I listened to this full version. That is the version with Will Smith, and I couldn't be asked. Sorry about that, TK, but I just realized as much as I love Aladdin, Will Smith can fuck himself. I'm not listening to any songs by Will Smith. Please don't request those in the future. I love Aladdin, but I hate Will Smith, okay? That's end of story. Will Smith is a piece of shit. I'm not listening or supporting him in any way. I'm not watching a movie with Will Smith. I'm thinking about tossing the fives, right? With the face cards, play this. I feel like you're missing something. What do you mean, TK? I don't know what you mean you're missing something. Doesn't everybody know Will Smith is a piece of shit? Isn't that common knowledge at this point? Like, he physically assaulted somebody on stage and didn't get arrested for it. Didn't get in trouble for it. He slapped somebody in the face and didn't get in trouble for it. I think that's insane. I think that, yeah, horrible behavior. Not someone I ever want to support again in my life. He laughed at the joke before he went up and did that, Kristen. It was not defending his wife. He just went there to go assault somebody. It's just a joke. It's not defending his wife. No one is hurting his wife. The whole twist of saying he's defended his wife, he laughed at the joke and he saw his wife was upset and he went and assaulted somebody. That's not what you do. You do not defend your wife by assaulting somebody, ever. Two wrongs don't make a right, first of all. Second of all, it's not wrong to make a joke if you're a comedian. You don't assault somebody for it. I don't know why this is even a discussion, honestly. That's crazy to me that you guys think it's okay. Let's play this fives. That's wild to me, guys. That's wild to me. You were surprised he didn't get fined or anything like that? I'm surprised he went up and accepted an award that night and cried on stage about how much he's a father figure and all this and that. He should be in jail for that. Let's play another pair here. I can't give a pass on that. More and more, as much as I'd like to say, like, we got to separate the art from the artist, I'm not going to give him any money. There's a lot of artists I got to remove from my Spotify playlist now because of that too. I can't support them. I can't support any of these actors, these musicians, these celebrities that just like are bad. I'm not trying to say like, oh, I need to have great influences, but if you're going to be a criminal, I'm not going to support you. I got to go through my playlist and remove some other artists. I'm not playing 5 cards. I'm playing 4 cards, high card. I still have another play, right? I play this 4 card here. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I'd get the mult more or if I just copy both of each. I think this is better. 4 of a kind. I need some sort of X mult though. The bus is going to get bigger. Not the worst one out there. No, not by any means. He's not the worst one, that's for sure. But I'm definitely not going to support him. I'm not going to be listening to some artists that are going crazy lately. You can't be giving them money, you know? Can't be rewarding them for their bad behavior. I don't take this mega pack. I'm just going to go skip, start getting some more money on my income. I got this, got this, got this, got this. We're scaling. We got 2 blueprints. This is free money. So this gets sold eventually. Keep it for now. I could sell the Pluto for $1 of interest, actually. Probably do that. Let's go next. Until we find a comet, yeah. Until we find that comet. Okay. So I'll play this pair, scaling my jokers. I really also think you guys are fair for how you feel about the situation. I agree with what Kristen said. I agree with what TK said. But I'm just going to choose not to do that, you know? Here, that's all. We're going to play this pair. Got to be careful not to reset the bus, that's all. The big thing is just not resetting the bus. Quad twos probably wins, right? Okay, whatever. I'll just play this high card then. I think quad twos wins. Oh, that wasn't 4 cards. That's crazy. Oh no, I don't think you did, Kristen. Yeah, that's a good point to end on. Whatever. I fucked this up. It's fine. We'll pass no matter what. So I'm just going to play it like this. Yeah, that's perfect because we get one more hand played. 4 twos is good, but I'd rather just get 2 triggers on this. And I should have played it a little bit better, but with the Hierophant on my 2s, we're going to have no problem. The blueprints aren't even doing anything right now. They're just kind of looking pretty. Play this. We earn $10 in interest. We'll go like this. Yep. Yeah, the blueprints are not doing anything right now. Oh, yeah. Life goes on. What are we doing here instead of the astronomer? Because it's kind of astronomer to be there. Like spelling matters, Kristen. Like I care about spelling. I don't think I ectoplasm here. I don't even think I Ouija here, to be honest with you guys. I don't think there's a world in which I do either of these. As long as I know what you mean, Kristen, we're all good. Does anyone pick a pack here? Anyone pick a card from this pack? And TK, yeah, I knew that it's not what you guys were saying. I didn't mean like you were defending him, but I just feel a little bit more strongly about that as like, because I don't think domestic abuse, I don't think assault should ever be televised at a award show like that. It's crazy. We got to move on though. We got to move on. You would ecto? This would be crazy. There's 3 hits this is good for. If this hits face cards, I'm crying though. 3 hits is just like a criminal offense. You ecto here for -1 hand size. I appreciate that, TK. I appreciate that. Thanks for understanding, and let's focus up on the run now. You Ouija here. Kristen Ouijas and Swooch Ectos. Man, I skip. I'm not lying. I skip. I skip here. I need to have my hand size. I don't like either of these. I don't like either of these guys. I'm going to skip based off that's what I would do. But it's interesting that Kristen would Ouija here and Swooch would Ecto. Either it's something we want, 9 of something new, and it takes 3 faces out, or it's all queens and I cry. Like if this is queens, we're dead, and the -1 hand size really hurts worse. The ecto is -1 hand size, that hurts, and the negatives, if it hits my astro, I'm crying. But what if we just hit the 6? 3. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. 3 is fine. 3 is fine. I went with Kristen's play. Swooch also had a play that was respectable. We got a bunch of 3s in our deck now. There's 10 of them. We can play those. Let's have some fun. Let's just have some fun, guys. I don't know what's happening. We went for the glory. We went for the glory there. Let's go into this pack. Swooch is looking for a hack next. That'd be sick. Okay, sixes I'll take. I'll take sixes. It's a holographic one, which is nice. We'll go next. Let me take a sip of water, folks. We're halfway through this run now. Okay, we gotta look for sixes or something. I'll play the ace high down this way. I got a bunch of threes. A lot of my threes are safe. A little blink reminder as well from Kristen is awesome. I think I'm just playing these four as a high card.
You're just thirsty, bitch. Go drink you some water.
I am thirsty. I am thirsty. Let's play this. I think this scores 1,000. Okay, I got 4 threes. Let's play this. I think this scores 1,000 plus. No, it's not 3 cards. At least I rode the bus. At least I rode the bus. I got to play exactly 4 cards. This wins. So playing the pair here is good. 4 cards. Play it for the square. This doesn't win on the spot. Copy, copy. Sure. Play the trip threes. Let's make him a hero. I'm going to keep the justice for now. I agree with Swooch's play to the hero of the threes. We're going to copy the bus here. We're going to play a 4th card with our threes to hit the square joker. And this wins. We got the invisible joker onto the blueprint, Maddie. Invisible joker onto the blueprint. Okay, Mars, free pickup. This is a buy sell, I think. $1. Nice. Into the Arcana pack. Consideration to Hermit here. But we already have so much money. I think we're just going to make another 3 out of our 5 or something. There's 6 2s left. There's 5 5s. Highway to the danger zone. Death a 3. I agree with you, Swooch. When you get the boss blind that flips and shuffles, the dupe joker has a different colored back. Yes, unless you're playing red deck, I think, Maddie. If you're playing red deck, I think you just get the default back there. You would justice a 3 and then death it. Big play, Swooch. I like it. That's a very heads-up play. I think you're right, Maddie, except for in the caveat situation of if you're playing red deck, because I think it just shows a default red deck back to it. But you're right. You are right. Death. More 3s, less 4s. Let's go. Do I care about a bootstrap over top of an astronomer? I don't think so. We're playing strong right now. I'm going to look in here for a brainstorm. No, thank you. Roll my shop. A swashbuckler is pretty good here. We've got a lot of jokers with value. He would be at 20. He would be at plus 20 mult. Oh, that's the bus? Okay, never mind. We don't need that. We don't need that. I should have not rolled and just take the blank. Am I playing on small blind here? Okay, fine. Let's go next. We aren't even really copying our scoring jokers yet. Yeah, we were playing like this for most of our hands. Okay, ace high, 4 of a kind here. Just like this. Ace high, 4 cards. Play it. Is this the NFL song? Is this the NFL song? Yo, Cygnus, sorry. I was singing Danger Zone when you came in. Hope you're doing good. I was just singing along. This makes me think of football here, Maddie. Drumline is from the movie. Okay, 4 for the square. We're not riding the bus here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the pair. We're riding the bus. Play it. From Severance. I haven't watched that yet. No spoilers. No Severance spoilers, please. Play the pair here into the square. Nice. Play the quad. Play the quad. Let's go. Yeah, we still have not used our blueprints. We're sitting here with 2 blueprints just looking pretty as I scale my bust and square joker. That's crazy, guys. That's crazy, folks. Yeah, Maddie, you're right. They don't look ugly. They're beautiful twins in the middle, yeah. Or we can go for a blueprint sandwich here. But I'd rather go in the middle here. I want to copy the astronomer, but it doesn't do anything. Next is... Do I care about this pack? No. Let's play. Okay, playing 4 cards. Playing 4 cards here. Put them far right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love that. Okay, so we're looking at playing 2 pair potentially. We're looking for our 3s. We got 11 of them. I don't have that many face cards left, which is luxurious for me. I think we just play the 8 high 6. Just high card here. Yeah, just play high card like this. Even chuck that 6. Fuck it. Yeah, we're going to play this 4 cards for the square. We're riding the bus still. We got 3 2s. Can play a pair of 8s here with the 3. Play it. 4 cards for the square. Okay, 10, 5, 3, 2. 4 cards for the square. Play it. Okay, we'll copy here just in case, although I'm pretty sure playing 3 of a kind is going to go far enough. And we'll play the 3 or 8, doesn't matter. This wins for sure. And we also get a taste of what our score is going to be in a best case scenario, kind of a decent hand with our actual copies. We'll get a taste of what our score actually is right now. Currently making 20K off that. 20K off of copying correctly. I think I should have just copied double on the bus, to be honest. Okay, so we got a blackboard. Our deck isn't that black. We could take a spectral pack here. A cryptid is going to be on a 3, I think, or an 8. It'd be nice if we hit the glass 3s there, but we don't. Hex is not happening. Cryptid on the 3. Let's just play it. Just go 3s. We'll take the buffoon pack in case it's a brainstorm. I don't care about these, although the idol's something to think about with how many 3s we have. The idol's certainly better than the astronomer. Right now it's 3 of hearts, which I've got 2 of. If it hits diamonds, I'd be loving it, but most of the time it misses, and I'm not fixing my deck that much. I'm going to skip here. There's a chance we could buy this, actually. Sure. Let's roll the shop once here. Mars, please. Go next. Okay, we're going to play only 1 hand type this round, guys. Only 1 hand type is actually pretty tricky, so maybe go for triples. Maybe go for 3 of a kind here. I'm going to discard this. We got to play like only 1 hand type, so we got to focus up here. Yeah, so I think I'm going to hit up a 3 of a kind here or pairs. Copying this twice just to get through the boss here. We could also play pairs. 2 pair might be okay. I think pairs might be okay. I think just playing pairs is pretty good. Because we're going to hit the holographic. We're going to hit the ride the bus for 33 times. I'm going to play pair. 2 pairs might be okay. Playing 3 of a kind might be okay. None of them are really upgraded except for 4 of a kind. They're all the same right now. Let's play the pair. Hitting 13, hitting 100 mult. 100 times 100 is 10,000. 10,000 off just this pair. If my math is right here. $14,000 there. Okay, right. And then now I play. Technically, this is the best hand to play. Another pair. Do I milk it? I think I milk it. I'm going to move my blueprints so we get another potential scaling on these cards. It was enough to win anyways. Okay, we played safe there, but that's better to play safe than to lose a good run like this. We got an Ancient Joker. Ancient Joker's a potential look at. Seed money. We're grabbing all the 4 of a kinds and trips we can. Do I take a seed money going to 34? Doubling my interest on the moon here. Pretty good. Okay, and then I go next. Okay, let's play hands. 4 cards per hand. Okay, let's play this pair. We're trying to just see what we score here. This is looking for a 2 of spades right now. I think I replaced this, though. I'll play this. Just 4 cards here, high card. 4 cards for square. Okay. You play with play discard button switched. Is there a setting for that, or is that because you're playing on mobile, Maddie? It might just be a mobile thing, I guess. Okay. This could be a thing. This could be a thing. This could be a thing. A setting on mobile. They do have a switch here as well. I keep it this way, though. We're going to play the pair. I think this gets us closer, but doesn't win. Okay, then we're going to copy here. And play this pair. These 8s, I guess. I could play the glass 3, but I don't want to. This should win. This song is funky. Who's this? Whose is this? Some more movie soundtracks from Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay. Exactly, Maddie. Yeah, I want to just scale my ride the bus, and my square joker's at 132 chips. We can strength. We can death. I'm going to death another 3 glass here. But you're precisely correct about not waiting on purpose. We'll make high card a bit better. Let's go roll once. This needs to be replaced. It's not doing anything. Like, I could go for the blue. Wow, it really wants me to go for the blue joker. I should have kept more money. I forgot I had the money. Let's go next. Five of hearts. Yeah, this thing has to go. I'd rather sell it for the interest, actually. I'd rather sell it for the interest right now. That's how bad it's doing for me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Play this. Play the pair. I'm going to have to actually just play more hands out now. $18K. Yeah. So if I play another 18K, I'll be at 36. Okay, so I want to take one of these away. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll play this. I think two high cards wins here. That one. Okay. One high card wins there. Back to my playlist. This is nice. Yeah. Going for some more chill vibes today on my playlist. Oh, never mind, I guess. What's up next? Sailor Moon? I do like Sailor Moon. I don't really care about Constellation. Although I do have an empty Joker slot. Let's go Celestial. No, it's okay, TK. It's just important to try and match the vibe of the stream. I kind of got, the playlist kind of got, I mean, the request kind of got out of hand there for a bit. I put on a playlist that's very chill. So in the future, guys, just be mindful. It does describe that in the description. I don't mind just my playlist. I just want songs that are in the same vibe. So if you're playing like something too wacky, I'm just going to skip it now at this point. I shouldn't really pull my punches with that. I should just be honest when it happens. Yeah, it's a bit too much at times. Not just you, but like sometimes the requests in general. So I try to curb them. I'm not singling you out, TK, but I think I sell and buy these. I could have bought the Constellation and just used those, but I don't want that. Let's go next. Must play 5 cards. Okay, so we can't scale our square here. We have to play 5. So I'll just play this out. I'll just play this out if I can't scale. As long as you guys are aware of that, because I know sometimes people don't read the description, but part of that is just like, I'd prefer not to skip the songs. I'd prefer if you guys would just like try and just match the vibe is all. And we're going to play this pair. Do I want to hang stuff here, actually? I think I want to hang the 4-5. Definitely the 4. Probably the 5, too. And then just play these 5 as the pair. That's all. That's why I brought it up. Oh, no, I just spilled water everywhere. I just spilled water all over my desk. I got to get my paper towel here. Good thing I have some. Oh, no, it's everywhere. It's all over my origami paper. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's not going well, guys. It's not going well. I just ruined all my origami paper. I should have ended stream an hour ago, really. I don't know why I kept going. I just, fuck, I hate my life sometimes, man. God damn it. God damn it. At least didn't hit the computer. I'm going to finish this run. I'm going to end stream, guys. Let's just get out of here. I should have ended stream an hour ago. I don't know why I kept going. I shouldn't have kept going. That's crazy. I got baited into playing more Balatro, I think, and that's not what I wanted to do today. I call it a day myself. I should just end stream right now and clean up this mess. That's what I'm going to do. I'm frustrated. I'm not playing anymore. Let's just raid out. I'm done. I got to clean up this water. It's all over the place. I fucked up my shit. I'll be back. I'll see you later, guys. Have a good day. Have a good night. I'm going to go drop you off at... this can't be right. This can't be right. Is this right? All right, Kelsa. I told Kelsa I'd hang out with them because they're playing Group Iron Man. So I'll see you guys there. Have a good night. Sorry I got frustrated at the end. I can't believe I spilt water everywhere. I gotta go clean this up and stuff like that. Sorry about that, guys. Bye. See ya. I I'm pretty sure something's on fire now. Bye.